And recording and live chat. Hello, everyone.
What up, people? Such here.
Hey,
You sound half dead, pagan.
yeah.
Only me and Creetosis have that excuse. We didn't sleep very
Hey,
much.
I got a little bit of sleep. I slept for like 4-ish hours.
I slept for 2.
Oh shit. Yeah. So I was going to bed, and I was going to get like 5 or 6 hours sleep. I was checking my phone. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna play a little bit of Slay the Spire. So I'm here lying in bed playing Slay the Spire on my phone for like another hour and a half.
Oops.
Yeah, oops. I didn't think
me being dumb, I was like saying goodnight to Creetosis. We watched the Dune movie last night, and I'm saying goodnight and everything like that, and we're leaving. And then I was like going out there, and my cats are like meowing at me. I'm like, yeah, don't worry, kitties, I'll feed you. And then I'll say like, I gotta scrub this room real quick and clean out their cat box too. Fuck.
Rip.
So yeah, that took some time.
New Dune or the first one?
New.
I don't think I can handle the
David Lynch's
legendary
Dune, yeah.
the
Oh,
the legendary work of art that is the original. So I watched the crappy new one, which was actually really good. I really liked the Dune movie, the new one.
yeah.
New
the
Dune, her
movie
best
is
Dune.
fucking fantastic. Dude, my favorite part was we watched a video because me and Creetosis were just talking. We had done more recording. Creetosis had done more recording on the Skyrim script, and I had done some more editing on it. And we were just talking, and we started watching a video about the best and worst changes from David Lynch's Dune to Villeneuve's Dune, and I'm like, oh
Yeah,
boy.
We basically we didn't record this, we didn't stream it, but we essentially did a mini stag of our own last night watching fucking this video talking about Dune.
Yeah. And there was some very poor choice of words, and her accent did not help with it. So David Lynch, she said, however, David Lynch also complained that he didn't have true autistic freedom on the project. Did you just say autistic freedom? and it's like, But then immediately afterwards, on the opposite end of the spectrum, it's like, I was like, did you just? And then Creetosis chuckled about something like, did you hear what she just said? And he's like, no. It's like, oh boy, we're going back. David Lynch didn't have true autistic freedom on his project. However, on the opposite end of the spectrum,
yeah,
like, oh god,
it was good. I was laughing my ass off when that happened. Like, man,
yeah.
okay,
Then I paused the video immediately and said, yes, on the high functioning end.
You guys can't be popping out stags so frequently. I'm still stuck on the Morrowind New Vegas videos.
Oh god.
We only did a bonus one last week on Thursday. Besides that, I think we're still on schedule for about one a week.
Yeah, we're trying to do one a week. We did the one on Thursday because we weren't going to do one on Halloween night.
Yeah, and that's what really bugged me about my work schedule is I worked Halloween night, but I also worked the 1st of October, so both ends of the month got fucked by work.
Oh, God. Anyways, there's a little treat that is not in the video title, and I was talking to these two about it, and neither of them have seen the trailer for this particular thing. And I was like, no, we have to. We have to do this at the start. So you're going to get a mini bonus stag.
Yeah,
for this.
We'll just be covering a trailer, but, oh boy, is it a fucking trailer from what I hear.
Yes, so, I had posted a video from Zach Hazard that says that people should not be going to see this movie. And I agree with him fully, because I think this trailer, kind of shows that this movie is going to be an absolute disaster.
Oh boy.
Prepare yourselves. Oh, super chat, hold on.
Let's go grab that. $5 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. Dune was awesome. My friend and I saw it in one of the high-quality theaters so we could feel the bass. Nice.
Dude, yeah, when the voice if you have a proper subwoofer turned on, whenever they use the voice, oh, it's so fucking
Oh,
good.
that sounds like it would be really good. Holy shit.
Yeah, it actually makes everything shake.
I kind of want to experience that now.
So, if you, Creetosis, if you would like to switch over the screen and reveal what movie trailer we're going to be looking at.
Oh god, in theaters November 24th. It's coming that fucking quickly? Jesus
It's coming
Christ.
that quickly.
Oh god. Oh god.
Uh,
Do I need to put up a filter on this? Am I going to get copyright claimed for playing this? I'm sure we'll be pausing it, but...
We're going to be pausing it. We are
Okay.
definitely going to be pausing it.
It's that good, eh?
Yeah, oh yeah, this is a fucking disaster.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So, also, I'm just gonna say right now, interesting music choice. Prepare yourself.
Interesting music choice.
Oh
What?
no.
Yes, keep that in mind. So,
Is this
okay,
gonna be
we're
like
ready?
the Sonic fucking thing where they play like Gangster's Paradise?
It's gonna be something like that. Yeah, get ready.
Oh my god.
Get ready. There's a meme for this already. Prepare yourself. And I cannot think of anything but the meme whenever I hear this song.
I can't help but imagine, like, Resident Evil 5 is the one that took place in Africa, right?
Yes.
I can't help but imagine, like, footage of that.
I will tell you this.
Hold on. I can't help but imagine footage of that over the song Africa by Toto.
I bless the rains down in Africa. Oh god, no, get it off. Oh, get off the screen.
Get it off the screen.
Yeah, no, it's when you hear that song and then you'd see like the Resident Evil 5, especially when it goes like the Resident Evil 5 stereotypical Africans that are in like skirts and hoops and stuff like that are throwing spears and mud huts. It's like, Capcom, we need to talk about this.
$5 from Zikos. Thank you. Skyrim is an absolute crap show. I guess shit show. But it's one of my guilty pleasures. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
I understand why people like it. I don't like it myself, but I understand why people like it.
So I will tell you, this movie, and so you should already be able to tell why this is going to be a disaster. This movie is going to incorporate the entirety of the first and second games in one movie.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Why? Why would you do this?
Yeah, that's a terrible idea. What the fuck?
Yeah, get ready.
Oh, boy.
Get ready.
I guess we should just get started then.
Yes, let us begin.
Every story has a beginning.
Okay, I just want to pause it quickly, just so we don't get copyright struck, because that's already like 10 seconds.
But I already have things to say about this.
Every story has a beginning.
Oh yeah, no.
I would hope it would.
No fucking shit.
Holy shit.
What? Every day the sun rises.
Well, yeah, one would hope.
Yeah, if the sun isn't rising, there's a bit of an issue.
Every day is a new day. Yeah?
People die when they are killed.
So I made a human aspect so I could be human.
Fucking dragon aspect. I'll never get over that. What the fuck?
Yeah, the dragons created a dragon aspect so they could be dragon. It's like, wait. Hold on. Pause.
Discover the origin of evil.
Why are you back here, Claire?
Just pausing again because of copyright. I'm super nervous about that.
So another thing is, you're gonna notice that if you know anything about the characters in the Resident Evil games at all, which again the game storylines are fucking banana hammocks, like Planet Crazy People logic. But if you know anything about the characters, you'll kind of notice in this trailer that every single character is cast wrong.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Will you guys do a
brace
STAG?
yourself for that.
will you guys do a stag on Jim Sterling? Maybe at some point, but no guarantees. Look,
Yeah.
covering Jim Sterling is going to be fucking painful.
It is going to be fucking painful. He is insane.
Wait,
He is,
if they're
he is actually
combining,
deranged.
yeah, he is. If they're actually combining the two games, does that mean we're gonna get a Jill Sandwich quote?
Okay, look. However bad this movie is, the Jill Sandwich quote would fucking raise it significantly. Like, that's worth 2 points on the scale alone.
What would raise it significantly is, what is it? It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. If they do something like that, I'll be like, okay, you know what? That's so fucked here. Anyways, yeah. So, like I said, keep in mind what I said about music choice and just brace yourself.
I'm trying to watch out for it.
Your conspiracies weren't true when we were kids. They're not.
So, already a problem. Claire is not the conspiracy theory nut in the family. That's Chris. So why is Chris the one that's the normie and Claire is the one that's conspiracy theory nut now? Like, why? You understand that Chris is older than Claire? Claire is in college and Chris is a member of STARS and they're like in doing investigation stuff like that and he has weirdo wacky theories and shit. So why is it Claire that's the conspiracy nut?
Yeah, that's weird that they would change that around, which a lot of movies seem to do for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like a weird change.
We need to expose Umbrella.
That Umbrella logo looks horrible, by the way.
Watch this.
I'm afraid, Claire. I'm afraid of what they're gonna do to this town.
I have no idea who that guy's supposed to be or anything like that. And yeah, I don't know what character in the games is that guy supposed to even be. I have no fucking clue.
So it sounds like it's going to be an entirely new plot point.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Because again, they were investigating the manor, which is how all of this kicks off, how this fucking cascade of dominoes goes. But I'm afraid, Claire. I'm afraid of what they're gonna do to this city. Like, what the fuck? Who are you, and why do you gotta talk with the overbite? Like, is that intentional? Is the actor that way? I don't know.
From Dance Vaulted Chat, his name is Eric Soyman. and Sun Eater Grob just said Batwoman. I am getting a little bit Batwoman vibes from this. Higher budget, but
I doubt it. You'll see why.
Okay.
I doubt it's higher budget. Abdulio says, watch that guy be Ben the reporter. He better fucking not be. Scoopmeister with $5 super chat. Thank you very much. It's probably some vain attempt to make Claire look smarter, like a bunch of shows these days. Also, don't forget Chris can punch rocks. Dude, Chris Boulder Puncher Redfield is a fucking legend.
If he does not punch a boulder in this fucking movie, it is a 0 out of 10.
No, because they gotta wait for him to when he starts smuggling watermelons in his arms and he can, punch boulders.
What?
Yeah, have you ever seen that? Have you actually looked at the size of his biceps and tried to think about it logically compared to the rest of his body? It's like, holy fuck, his biceps are enormous.
Honestly, I haven't played. I don't think any of the games in the Resident Evil series.
5 is such a fucking meme. Like, holy shit.
I will say, I do find it amusing that in Resident Evil Village, they had Heisenberg say, oh yeah, it's that boulder punching asshole. Or whatever. I found that line amusing.
Yeah, that was amusing. I like that one.
Okay, here we go.
See, Umbrella, they had an incident back in Chernobyl, if you know what I mean.
What?
They had an incident involving Chernobyl, if you know what I mean. What?
That...
The fuck? Also, that's Lisa Trevor, by the way. I'm gonna back that up just slightly. That's Lisa Trevor. Why is she telling someone to just shush?
I don't know who that is.
Tell people to shush. She is the horrific abomination monster in Resident Evil 1 remake.
Oh.
And she kills people because they're not her mother. So if they don't smell like her mom or look like her mom or anything like that, she fucking kills them.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Oh.
I still need to play a lot of the Resident Evil like pretty much the entire franchise. No idea when I'm getting around to that. No promises, anyone. I've got a lot on my plate already.
And then because Jill vaguely looked like her mom, she knocked her out and was dragging her off to the fucking dungeon. And it's only when Jill resists that she gets angry and tries to fucking bash her brains in.
Okay.
But it's fucking creepy as shit.
I'm still stuck at the Umbrella were involved with Chernobyl thing. Like,
I know. I would like, yeah. Well, what was that about Chernobyl? Hold on.
You need to do a lot of work to make that work, because anyone who knows what Chernobyl is like, what does a nuclear disaster have to do with biological weapons?
Yeah, who fucking knows at this point? Here we go.
People are getting sick.
Also, that was Leon Kennedy, allegedly.
No.
People are getting sick.
Yes, that guy. That is Leon Kennedy.
No.
And I'm like, in what fucking universe? That is Carlos.
Yeah, that is Carlos.
That should be fucking Carlos. Why the hell is that Leon Kennedy?
Yeah, that... What?
See, like I said, I haven't played the Resident Evil games. I still know what Leon looks like. It's not fucking that.
I mean, I understand. This is another one of those cases where, hey, if he's a good actor, then you put him in that role. Fine.
Okay,
However, when we talk about this budget, and you're going to notice how bad the budget on this movie is real quick.
Oh, no. Okay, so if he's a good actor, I can understand that. You could still try to make him look like Leon.
Yeah.
Like give him a wig or have him dye his hair and the haircut and shave and everything. Like, why this? It's like they pulled a guy off the street and said, hey, we want you to be in a movie. You're Leon Kennedy.
Yeah, so you will notice the budget of this movie very fast. So here we go.
Oh, no. What?
Look at it. Look at it.
Okay. What the... Oh, that's a dog in the background.
Yes, and...
The dude's red eyes.
Look at his eyes. They are so fake, but they're so poorly put on the scene. It looks like somebody fucked up the overlay.
Yeah, it looks like they're fucking painted on.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yes. Look at that CGI money, boy. Yeah, oh boy.
$5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. Hello, Creetosis, Pagan, and such. And chat. Hope everyone is having a great day. Just woke up. Hope I didn't miss the stream. We're not even 20 minutes in, and we haven't even got to the main coverage yet. We're just covering this shitty trailer.
Yes, because literally right before this started, that both of these two said they had not seen this trailer yet. And I was like, oh my god, we have to watch this. We have to watch this. So yeah, already you can see how much budget this film has. Oh boy.
Oh gods.
And I know it's blurry because it's in the background, but that dog still doesn't look that good, even, like, with that.
Just wait until it's in the foreground.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
wait.
Prepare yourself.
Wait, where's President? He'll be by later.
Yes, President is coming later, so this is also a good excuse to waste a bit of time until President can get here.
Well, it's not wasting time. We're still having fun and covering something shitty.
Yeah, not wasting so much as burning time. We're burning time.
You guys ever played RimWorld? I fucking love RimWorld. I love the fuck out of RimWorld. That is a great fucking game. Need to play it more.
Alright, here we go.
Yep.
You gotta help the world know what's really going on.
So that's Chief Irons. And I am very confused. Are they trying to say Chief Irons is not a bad guy in this? I am really, really confused because, okay, For anyone that hasn't played Resident Evil 2, Chief Irons is a fucking psychopath. He is terrifying. Hell, even if you played the remake, if you played Resident Evil 2 remake, you know fucking Chief Irons is a psychopath.
I'm trying to remember. It's been so long. Isn't he the guy that does the stuff with the orphanage?
Yes, in the remake.
Yeah.
So, I need to backtrack a bit. That whole truck thing, why is it blowing up in front of the RPD station? Like, if you're gonna do the truck thing, why not have it be the thing that separates Claire and Leon? Like, I don't know. Like, if you're gonna do that, you may as well let the game story do a lot of the beats for you, so you don't have to like do weird shit like this. Especially because, look, this truck. I don't know if. Where was it? You can see it's literally driving into, like, there we go. Look, there is no other vehicles around or anything like that. So it's literally just going to be a single burning truck out in front of the police station. And why aren't the police doing anything? Because by the time he's bit, there are already reports of this thing being fucking awful going around the town.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very, very worried about how this is going to go.
Oh boy.
All right, so back forward.
Okay, yeah, just quickly. Someone in chat said, what the hell is RimWorld? Check out Seth's video on it. As the Neanderthal in chat says, RimWorld is an organ-selling and human leather sim with added amounts of war crimes and turning into living batteries. I don't know what the fuck he means about living batteries, but yeah. RimWorld is a pain simulator and a war crime simulator, among other things.
Okay, now Wesker is in this trailer as well.
Oh no!
I'll be fucked if you could tell who it is.
It's that bad. I was gonna say, I hope he's
see.
better than the other Resident Evil movies, Wesker.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no.
this is Chief Irons, and I am one. He doesn't fucking look like Chief Irons. What the fuck? And two, is he supposed to be a good guy in this film? Why are we even following him? He's supposed to be a bad guy. But here we go. Hold on.
What was that scream?
Whee! It's a horror movie, don't you know? You gotta do the screams, the spooky screams.
Oh god, they're gonna have jump scares in this, aren't they? They're absolutely gonna have jump scares in this.
Yes, 1000%.
Fuck. Hey, that's not a review on Skyrim. We're getting to it. We're doing this first.
Yeah, we're doing this because these two have never seen this trailer, and this lets us spend some time while we wait for President to show up, because President is coming on. President Manblast is coming on the stream today, so
yeah,
that'd be fucking fantastic.
We have to continue.
All right,
this.
can you hear the music choice?
What is this music?
Can you hear the music choice? Do you know what this song is?
No.
Oh, you'll know it when it gets to the chorus.
Yeah, let's wait for it to get there.
Oh, sorry.
$5 from Dominic the Donkey. Not jump scares. Fear flashes.
I was just about to say, he corrected me. They're not jump scares, they are fear flashes. Remember, everyone, fear flashes aren't jump scares, they're just jump scares with a different name. Because fucking modern frictional is fucking pathetic.
Modern frictional is insane. Okay.
We have to contain this.
No! 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 No!
Yes!
No! I
still haven't figured it out yet.
I fucking refuse. They did not.
I'm ready. My body is ready. He-Man's powering up. He-Man's getting ready.
They did not. No. No.
Peace was never an option with $2. Thank you very much. President, you invited Obama? Sure.
We invited someone much better than Obama.
20 Danish kroner from Frederick Hoyman. Thank you very much. I've arrived. Time to suffer some cringe. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Why? Why this music? Why?
$2 from Scoopmeister. It's for wow factor. Are you serviced yet, fans? No, there is a fan servicing moment here that actually ruins the actual thing that it is fan servicing. It is amazing. Get ready.
Shall we go?
So that's supposed to be Birkin, which okay, he's a good actor. He's a decent part actor.
I can't take this seriously with this fucking song playing.
Yes, and get ready, because Pagan will realize it when it gets to the chorus. He'll realize what this is. So here we go.
No! They didn't! Why? Actually, why?
Here's your Code Veronica reference, by the way. What's going on?
Are you fucking kidding?
That's what I said. He-Man's getting ready. He-Man's powering up.
Oh my god, why though?
$2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much. I'm telling you, memes have broken into reality. Yes, they have.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, they really have. What
This
the
is
fuck?
beyond cursed. Yeah.
What the fuck is this fail?
What the fuck?
So right there, yeah, blink and you miss a moment again. Ashford twins, more references to Code Veronica. 50 Danish kroner, thank you very much, from Frederick Hoyman. Holy hell, it took less than 5 minutes for me to cringe. Yep. Get ready. We're not even to the worst of it yet.
Oh no. No.
What were Umbrella doing here?
This is where they're experimenting.
Again, why are you doing the first and second games together in one movie? The fuck is
Yeah.
wrong with you?
This is weird.
It better be a 3-hour fucking movie if they're doing both games together.
It has to be. But here we go, guys.
We should split up.
So, of these,
It's about to drop,
who the
isn't
hell
it?
is Wesker? Who is Wesker?
That's Wesker?
I don't know. I don't know if that's actually Wesker or not, but it's one of
maybe-
these people is Wesker and one of these people is Barry, and I cannot tell.
Okay, so that's... Oh, no. Because, see, the guy in the front, my guess would have been that's Barry. But if that's Wesker in
Yeah.
the background, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
have
that.
no idea which is which, who is who, who's Barry, who's Wesker. Is this supposed to be Forrest? I don't think so.
$2 from a guy under a bridge. I'm waiting for Alice to cameo. Please, God, no.
No, please,
no.
God, no.
Wait. Rapar's saying dead serious. Wesker is black. They made Wesker black?
Really?
What? Okay. That's weird.
What?
So who is he? Is he supposed to be Forrest? Oh. Amora Silverspark with $2 says, I just can't. The He-Man song of all things? Yes.
Yeah, I don't get this fucking music choice. This is worse than the Sonic fucking Gangster's Paradise choice. This is way worse. What the fuck?
It's
Here we go.
insane! Why would you choose that song for a movie based on a zombie video game? Why?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a horror film. Why is this a fucking? Why
Dominic the
is this
Donkey
music?
says in the Netflix Resident Evil they cast a black actor. Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
so I still think one of these is Wesker. I have no idea who.
I don't know, man. If that guy in the background is Wesker, then what the fuck?
Yeah, that better
Yeah,
not
yeah.
be Wesker.
Yep. All right. So here we go.
What the fuck is this music? Oh my god, it ruins everything.
It does. This trailer is so fucking shit.
Just give me a second. I want to make sure. Okay, we haven't been fucking copyright struck yet.
Yeah.
Why this music? I don't get it.
Again, you thought the CGI was bad before. Just fucking wait.
Oh no. No.
So is that Jill? I'm legitimately like, is that Jill or is that Rebecca? Because Rebecca would be the medic and she doesn't dress like that. But granted, who's dressed like the way they're supposed to be?
Yeah,
Is that fucking
figure out.
Jill?
I can't tell who anybody is supposed to be.
It's oh god. No, we are not muting the video. You need to experience this trailer with this horrible song choice.
Yeah.
We have to suffer it, suffer through it, so do you. Unless you click
Yes.
off the stream, that is, I guess.
Yeah, as we, Saphius, we already said, the Carlos lookalike is actually Leon. Yes, I already informed them that is what's happening.
Oh god.
I
Makes
don't know
no
what that currency is.
fucking
Give me one
sense.
This is insanity. What the fuck is this? 400
Hungarian
HUF.
forint.
Okay, Hungarian forint. Cool. From Legalizer 0956. Thank you. I'm starting to believe this movie is a shitpost. It absolutely fucking is a shitpost. There's no way it's not. I refuse to believe.
This
fucking Kurochi. And I get scared, yeah, scared.
Why?
$2 from Spark. Thank you very much. Resident Evil Bethesda Edition. Absolutely.
Oh no, this is still better than fucking Bethesda.
$2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much. Creetosis saying no, like Rick Grimes is beautiful.
Carl, no.
Oh boy.
What the?
Look at that makeup. It's so fucking bad.
Yeah, that is really bad. Why? Oh my god! And the fact that they're trying to remake that fucking iconic scene from the first game. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You really
Yes.
thought you were gonna pull that off?
Someone in chat, it looks like a fan trailer. It does.
He-Man's getting ready.
You know
He-Man,
what?
He-Man is all tensed up. His muscles are
Oh
flexed.
god, it's gonna get worse.
Oh no, it's gonna do the fucking. Oh my god.
Okay, when trailers use music like this, there's gonna be a point where they cut it out, then it drops back in hard, and we're still waiting for that point. So,
$5 super chat from Lauren Stuff. Thank you very much. Skyrim, the movie win. Please,
never.
God, no.
Fucking never,
Please,
please.
no.
Peace was never an option with $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Do you think we can charge the creators of this under the Geneva suggestion? Because this is a war crime.
I don't think we'd be able to get away with it. So what I will say, someone said this seems like a fan trailer. If this was a fan trailer, I would be impressed. Aside from the music, the music could go fuck itself in a Resident Evil trailer.
Oh no!
But-
Chat just reminded me, if they're gonna cover the second the second game in this movie,
Yes.
what's Mr. X gonna look like?
Oh no!
No, they're not going to
Oh,
fuck
no.
up Mr. X. Surely,
Oh, brace
please.
yourself.
Oh, they show him in the trailer.
Brace yourself for not Mr. X, but there's another very important person in the second
Nemesis?
one. No, in the second game.
Oh.
Prepare yourself.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Oh, look, it's Itchy Tasty. You remember that reference? You fucking ruined it, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
It was a journal entry, for God's sakes, and it was slowly documenting the guy's descent into madness as the virus was taking over. Oh, but no, I should go write it on the door.
Also, I don't think.
For Itchy Taste.
Also, if you're gonna write something on anywhere with your fingers, I don't think it would look like that. That looks too good to be finger blood writing.
Yes. Oh, second one. $2 super chat from Trico Trooper. Thank you very much. Looks dog shit, but at least they try practical effects. You shouldn't have said that. Prepare yourself.
Oh no.
20 Danish kroner from Frederick Hoyman. Thank you very much. Please
Thank
just
you.
end me now. I'm sorry, the suffering continues.
There's 30 seconds of this left. How much worse does it get?
Oh no! I'm fucking dreading this, dude. What the fuck did they? What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
Yep.
We gotta get out of here.
We gotta get out of here. It's funny. It's a funny pause screen. Yeah, as chat points out, thinking. What makes you think they thought?
Yeah, I don't think they have any fucking brain cells to think with.
Get ready. Here we go.
Oh no. Oh no.
Get out of here.
Oh no! What the fuck?
Look at that CGI.
That is awful!
Why the fuck is this PlayStation 2 fucking dog in this movie? What the fuck? What is
That
this?
is actual, literal dog shit. What the fuck?
It looks so bad.
It gets worse. Get ready.
No. No. How does it get worse? Setch, what the fuck are you making us watch?
Fetch me their souls.
This movie releases in 22 days.
Umbrella down.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that looks really bad.
5 pounds from Chikai. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If ever there was a film that needed Alec Baldwin on set. All right. 25 Polish zloty from Super Jazzio. Thank you very much. I
Thank
waited
you.
for 11 years for someone to obliterate this review. Setch, how hard did you try to eat your shoes during production of this video? When we're talking about the Skyrim video, pretty fucking hard. Prepare yourself.
No, wait. So, I know I asked this the other day. I can't remember your answer.
I was still with Angry Joe during this time.
Oh no.
Oh god.
20 Danish krona from Frederick Hoyman. Thank you very much. Dead Space Aftermath's gonna be better than this.
Please
I
God.
hope.
I would genuinely love a really fucking good Dead Space movie.
Yes, I would too.
But
Get ready.
they need their CGI to be better than that fucking dog. Jesus Christ.
Oh, just wait.
Umbrella down.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, I'm the tyrant!
Oh my fucking god.
Birkin, no!
Are you kidding me?
That looks fucking terrible.
No, you can't be real. No, oh, it's real. Oh, boy. A guy, $2 from Guy Under a Bridge. Thank you very much. We are Venom head ass. Get your Venom head ass looking fucking shit out of here.
Asylum CGI from Sun Eater Grom. Yeah, I've seen clips of the Asylum movies, and I don't know. They might even have better CGI than this. What the fuck is this?
This feels like Asylum fucking rip-off shit.
See,
As
okay.
no username says, it's fucking raw, Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, you need to put this thing back in the oven for another few hours. Jesus Christ. See, when I saw the dog, I thought I was going too far by saying it looked like a PlayStation 2 model. I probably should have said PlayStation 3. That was a little bit more fitting. This looks like a PlayStation 2 model. What the fuck?
Oh, just wait. It's a toss-up between if this is the worst or if the thing coming up is worse.
There's another?
No, it can't get worse. Okay, that liquor looked pretty fucking stupid. What the fuck?
Okay.
Why
Hang on,
does it look like
I'll
a
get it.
fucking twink or something? What the fuck? It looks like a fucking twink.
Don't worry. We're gonna get a close-up.
Oh no. Because, okay, they showed one at the start of the trailer. It didn't look too bad. That looked silly, what we just saw.
Two lost a piece, never an option. Thank you very much. Amazing bulk looking. I can't read the rest of it.
Yeah, it's stars. I'm assuming ass since it's 3 letters.
Yep. 10 Polish Lodi from Voden. Thank you very much. May Resident Evil movies die and be forgotten.
Okay, see, that's my problem with that is that it's possible to have a really fucking good Resident Evil movie.
It is. It is absolutely possible.
Just because Paul W.S. Anderson somehow was able to make 20 terrible fucking Resident Evil movies, and then this turns out to be a piece of garbage, that doesn't mean we can't have a good Resident Evil movie. I would love for the series to be redeemed. I don't think we'll get it, though.
As Legionary Hunter puts it, along with a CV-11 reference, Beetlejuice. Nice fucking model!
Yeah, well, I'm more familiar with that from Vinesauce, because he referenced that a lot, too.
Yeah. So, get ready. There's a close-up of this liquor.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. That is fucking hot garbage.
That looks like a puppet. That looks like...
Yeah, it does. It looks like somebody like has their hand in a puppet, and then like the back part is like CGI.
Like, see, here's what I would say about this. This would be really, really fucking good if this was the 90s or early 2000s. 2021, no. This doesn't...
Zach Hazard from Zach's Gun Rant says, it's a good thing they're doing them 2004 graphics. Its head looks like a brain muffin, pretty much.
I can't unsee that
It just
now.
kind of looked like a muffin with teeth,
Fucking
doesn't it?
muffin-looking head.
It looks like a
Get your
muffin with teeth.
muffin-looking head out of here. Ass-looking head. Get a fucking... God. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Okay, is there gonna be a stinger? Is there something after this?
Sorry,
No.
I'm dying.
No.
I
Oh
thought-
my god.
I thought there was gonna be something after that. What the fuck did
No.
we just watch?
That was
Yes.
trash. That was fucking trash.
Why that song? I still don't... I don't get it. I don't what brings you to the point in your life where you see a zombie fucking horror movie and you're like, you know what song would be really fucking good for that? Hey, yeah.
He said, hey, what's going on?
Oh my god, you know what that fucking liquor reminded me of? When somebody said it looked like a muffin, which it absolutely does. The first thing that came to my mind, I was like, oh my god, it's the fucking ASDF movie muffin shit. The fucking, like, eat me, I want to die!
Dude, it reminds me of fucking young Sherlock Holmes, where he's got the poison in his veins and he's hallucinating food, like force feeding it into himself. He's like, oh,
Oh, God. 25... What is that?
Polish Lodi.
Polish Lodi from Supa Jaziu. Thank you. Considering how long this will take, should I go get vodka? It's 20 minutes and a video that gave Skyrim a 10 out of 10 will be here for 2 days. Opinion? I don't want to encourage bad behavior, but to those of you who drink, you might want to prepare. We don't know how bad it'll get. Such notes how bad it will get. I don't remember much. The only thing I remember of this video is 10 out of 10 badass seal of approval, which just... No.
Yeah, that's all I remember too. I can't remember anything else besides the rating.
$10 from Stormy Night. Thank you very much. Watch them try to force a laser hallway into this. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, because that's something I actually said to Setch yesterday. It's like...
They keep reusing it in every film? Yep.
Pretty much every film, yeah, because that's the one... Like, the most memorable part of the first Resident Evil movie, so they shoved it into pretty much every other fucking movie in the series.
Yeah, and then Resident Evil 6 also had to fucking shove it in into the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes. And well, Resident Evil 4 did it as well. Remember the QuickTime event to go to Sadler's lair?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one.
$2 from Trico Trooper. Thank you very much. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
The fucking...
whenever I say "Do you know the Muffin Man," the only thing that fucking comes to mind is Shrek.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yep.
thinking of. Shrek. Do you know the
Muffin
Muffin Man?
Yeah, he lives on Drury Lane. $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much.
Thank
I don't know
you.
what I cringed more at, this trailer or the Monster Hunter trailer. Oh yeah, that's tough. $5 from Our Booze. Thank you very much. What
Thank
I
you.
missed? Didn't such work with Angry Joe? Yes, I did.
Okay, here's what you missed. We watched a fucking legendary trailer for what is probably going to be a terrible, terrible fucking movie.
That's CGI. Like I said, I would understand them making Carlos be Leon in this movie if they had like a high budget and they're like, yeah, he's just a good actor. We're just gonna get him in. However, oh boy,
Yeah, no, not from what we just saw. Oh my god, but what are they gonna do to Mr. X in the film? Oh,
dude,
that's-
Birkin's tyrant form was so awful. Like I said,
Yeah.
it is a toss up for me if it's the most awful thing in this trailer or if it's the trailer.
So
yeah, that fucking. Oh,
that's
God.
that's also assuming Mr. X even shows up in this movie. We don't know if he necessarily will or not.
5 maple leafs from Zeta Ridge 7. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
One of the worst trailers for a Resident Evil film. Laughing my fucking ass off. Yeah.
Man, is this really worse than the Paul W.S. Anderson trailers?
So far, yes.
I don't know.
I would say yes.
I would say no because you got to remember, fucking Resident Evil Extinction exists. The zombie plague spread across the earth, and then all the water
Oh,
dried up, and the entire planet turned into a desert.
There is that
Hold
one.
on, wait,
Fuck.
what?
Well, because I was gonna make the argument that they do at least try to make them look like good movies. Like they try to hide how bad it is.
They
In
tried
the
to hide the
trailers?
stank.
Yeah, whereas this just put it on full fucking display of like, this is gonna be shit. Expect the worst coming into it.
Well, hey, Pagan, what if they legitimately showed us the best they had to offer and it only goes downhill from here?
That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. That's what I'm
Remember,
thinking.
you want to put your best foot forward in your trailers. That's why I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, if that's their best foot forward, oh no.
Papa G says, Such, do you regret working with Angry Joe / dislike him? I don't regret working with him because it gave me experience of a different aspect of the industry and everything. I do dislike that he can't seem to think past his initial impressions. His spur of the moment impression he first gets is what colors everything else his view afterwards.
Yeah, and that's something
And
I mentioned.
he will either self-sabotage or self-fix everything from then on.
Yeah, and that's something I mentioned as such last night. Just the outside impression I get is that Angry Joe seems to very much be dominated by the hype train, and from what I can tell from having seen some of its videos, if something lives up to his expectations or not is what makes him say 10 out of 10 or this is complete fucking garbage.
Yes, and let me tell you, there's another Angry Joe video that we have earmarked for good fucking reasons. Me and Creetosis tested it last night to see, and oh boy, we got things to say.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
no.
is not good.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, it's a video they're positive about the subject they're covering, and we're positive
and we're
about
positive
it too.
about it
It's
too.
just that
Yeah.
they're getting everything wrong.
It is so fucking weird. $2 super chat from a guy under a bridge. My prediction is Wesker becomes the tyrant.
Oh,
no,
God.
because they have Birkin in here as well, so Birkin's becoming the tyrant.
I still can't tell who the fuck Wesker was, though. That's
I
the
couldn't
thing.
tell between the two. Which one of you is supposed to be Barry? Which one of you is supposed to be Wesker? I can't.
See, the problem is, it's fucking dire either way, because, like, no offense to the balding comb-over guy, but, like, you're not a Resident Evil character. You
Yeah.
are not Wesker or Barry.
Yeah, he should
Um,
not be on Stars.
And if it's the other guy that's Wesker, then that's weird because he looks more Barry-like. So for him to be Wesker would just be weird.
$2 super chat from Pisa was never an option. Thank you very much. At least the other ones are fun B movies.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I assume by fun he means fun to laugh at, like
I would say fun to laugh at, yes, because the
Yeah.
plots are fucking insanity. Oh, I'm gonna load my shotgun with quarters, and that's more powerful than normal shotguns. What? What? How?
No.
well, in
No.
one of the movies, doesn't she shoot through like reinforced bulletproof glass with the corridors in one of
Yes.
those helicopter things?
Yes.
Yep.
It makes no fucking sense. Coin shot is not meant for like armor piercing or anything like that. That's not what it's for.
Papa G asks, "Is Angry Joe at least a decent person?" Yeah, I'd say he's a decent person. I'm not gonna say he's not a bad person or anything like that. He just, again, for his critical views, he really does get sucked into the negative or the positive, and he can't separate himself out and look at them both individually. Like, he can't look at what a game does well, what a game does bad. Like, if he really hates the game, he'll do a lot of self-sabotaging where he won't pick out anything the game does well. If he really loves a game, he'll really build bridges where none exist. Again, my thing being Guild Wars 2, where he loved the game because it's a really positive first step in Guild Wars 2. It really puts his best foot forward, and it seems amazing. They just can't go up anywhere from there. And it turns into a boring slugfest, and not having classes actually ruins all the dungeons and everything like that, and it's completely boring. But he did his review and said it was a 10 out of 10 legendary badass seal of approval, and then he quit a couple weeks later because he was bored out of his mind. I'm like, yep, well, I tried to warn you.
Yeah, and once your review is out, you can't really redo it at that point when it's like early reviews.
10 Polish Zloty from Super Jazzu. Thank you very much. We ain't discussing RE lore validity, are we? No, as fucking Resident Evil's game lore is also banana hammocks crazy, as we said.
Nah.
But if you're gonna start reinventing things and going really crazy weird with it, just why? And don't do a self-insert fucking, oh, this is my original character, Donut Steel.
Yeah, Alice in the fucking other Resident Evil movies is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that bugs me about it. You could have had the same actress. I always forget her name. Mila whatever.
Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, her. You could have had her.
Or as Rags puts it, Mila Jujutsufu.
Yeah, that's appropriate. You don't have to make her original character Do Not Steal. You could just make her play like Jill or someone, you know? Like you don't have to make a new character for her to play. Just go by the books. Sorry, not the books. Go by the games and have her play existing characters. Like there's no reason to make this weird fucking OC.
Yes, who is a superhuman at all times, even when she gets her superpowers removed, then she's still a superhuman somehow. I don't fucking.
Okay, before the next super chat, I want to get this meme night comment since he did ask a few times. What's your guys' opinion on Breaking Bad and its finale? I promise I won't repeat it.
I never watched the finale. I only got so far into Breaking Bad, and it wasn't because I thought the show was bad or anything like that. I just drifted away from it, and then I just never got back to it.
Yeah, that happens. I have that issue with X-Files. I really need to get back into X-Files. I really like that show.
All I know is the thing everyone shows, which is when he admits, his wife's like, "Don't say you did any of this for us." No, I did it for me. It's like, that's not fucking true, though. You actually did do it for them originally. Again, if you had said originally it was for you, but then it became more and more about me, and then it was only me.
Well, I know, but
that would have been more impactful. But again, that's all I know from the ending. That's it.
I'm
that
not,
scene.
I'm not
because
sure,
his wife is a piece of shit too.
I'm not sure I fully agree with that because I like the idea that Walter has gotten so ego-driven out of this that he doesn't feel the need to justify, like, yeah, I did this for my family. He finds it personally satisfying, and he's beyond the point of wanting to even justify it. He just accepts it that, yeah, this is for me, you know?
Yeah, but she is such an evil, manipulative piece of shit too. It's just like, it's weird that she gets a win in this thing, in this conversation. But again, like I said, I didn't watch the full thing, so if I'm missing context, I fully will say I'm missing context.
Yeah.
20 Danish kroner from Frederick Hoyman. Thank you very much. Make a STAG movies about Lord of the Rings and just have fun. I mean, can't really. I don't.
That's the thing that would be hard for us to do, I think, because I watched Dune with Setch last night, and we didn't have much to really comment on throughout it. Like, I'm not sure how it would be. Like, we can't really do an EFAP movies type thing where it's like they're watching through it and having the crazy fun time. It's just like I get a little bit more invested in movies than to be able to do that, I think.
I'd say if the movie was bad, if we were watching David Lynch, absolutely, we could fucking go to town like with that. Holy fuck.
Or a certain Resident Evil movie.
Oh yeah, probably we could probably do this Resident Evil movie at some point.
That would legitimately be fun.
Yeah.
No. That means I'll have to watch it.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
My plans for revenge are coming true.
Fuck.
All right. Are we ready?
Well, no, there's a couple more super chats we need to get. $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. This is my original character, my wife.
Yeah. Oh god, so fucking weird.
That makes it even worse. That makes it so much worse. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, it really does. $5 super chat from Brian Mullins the Fox. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm starting to see the similarities between STAG and EFAP. I'm loving it though. Keep it up.
Well, all three of us are fans of EFAP, and I think it goes without saying that we're inspired by them.
Yes, absolutely.
President in chat, you'll sooner find me dead than associating with that bastard Creetosis and his goons on STAG.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Oh yes, pagan.
Speak of the devil. Hello, President.
Those comments I made, I was in a dark place.
I was in a dark place in my life. I want you to
having-
know we've turned things around. We're on the up end. Ah, fuck, what video are we doing? Shit, well, I'm checking back into rehab.
I was having nightmares.
Welcome back to the show.
Yep.
And
You're just in time for us to actually start.
People are saying my voice is low.
Elder Scrolls
Yeah, I
video.
just turned you up. I could turn you up again if it's still too low. It sounds decent to me, though, so just say something
Okay.
quickly.
Okay, every time I come on here, or I did come on here, people said I was too loud.
Oh. Well, just looking at OBS, you're in the yellow and the red there, so that's pretty good. That's about where Pagan and Setch are.
Yep.
I did
I
have
was
to
in
turn
a-
you up, though, on Discord.
I was in a dark place, that's why I cheated on my wife. I don't want to talk about that on stream. Biden is here? Yeah, I'm here to get back at Creetosis and his goons for saying mean things about me.
Yep. Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Oh, Brandon. Wait, you can't say that.
You're not allowed to say that. Did you know you're not allowed to say that on YouTube anymore?
Really?
Yeah, YouTube is actually starting to curb that. And it's just like, just fuck off, please.
Oh no, Susan, please don't ban us.
Man. Let's
President,
let's
you-
queue up the video.
Oh, I need to find the what? Never mind, it's right there. Well, fucking idiot. Okay.
You just missed a legendary fucking trailer, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I skimmed through some of the stream because I wasn't sure if you started the Angry Joe thing without me.
Nope.
I don't.
So
Okay.
you
What
saw
was
us
it?
losing our shit at this terrible fucking trailer.
I didn't see what it was. I just saw that it was a trailer for something.
It was the trailer for the new Resident Evil movie, and they've got the fucking He-Man song in there for some goddamn reason.
Yeah,
So-
the background music for the fucking trailer is the
What's going on?
So, what I feel like you're getting at is This is a pretty good thing, right?
No.
Oh yeah, it's an amazing
Well,
fucking trailer.
you're gonna get copyrighted because you sang that song.
Well, no, that's why I said yeah instead of hey. You know, 'cause there's a difference.
I get you.
You gotta play the algorithm here. You gotta play. Ah, copyright. He's singing the song. No, I said yeah instead of hey.
I got you.
Hey,
I
hey.
got you.
Bam! Fucking legal loopholes everywhere, my dude.
Skyrim Better Story DLC. It doesn't matter how much Todd Howard charges you. You're not gonna get a good story.
Yeah, fucking a mill's there. You're not getting a good story.
Yeah, I was saying to Setch yesterday, ML should be put in a room with a computer, and he should do some, like, bonus little side faction. Have him do the Elder Scrolls 6 equivalent of, the Imperial Cult or the Imperial Legion from Morrowind. These extra factions that are in there, but they're not as important as the bigger parts of the game.
Yeah, and then people can actually see what the rest of us see when they see that the quality of the rest of the game versus his is night and day.
So are we finally getting to this? Yes, we are.
Yes, we are actually going into the video. The video and the title.
I'm just grabbing the link now. So I just want everyone in chat to understand. Stuff like this will happen in the future. Like, not every stream will solely be dedicated to covering the video. We might have interesting things to talk about, or stuff like that trailer to cover.
Someone's asking what's wrong with David Lynch.
Yeah, what's wrong with David Lynch? Why does such dislike his films?
Because his name's offensive.
Would you stop? You need to stop assuming everything, Papa G. Like, you've done that, 4 comments in a row now. I don't dislike all of his films. I hate the Dune film that David Lynch did. Because it's an awful fucking film. And he did things like, you must milk this cat for the cure to your poison. It must be milked every day. It's like, that's not the Baron. The fuck is wrong with you?
I still don't get the cat stuff. Why?
I don't get the cat thing either. I don't understand the cat thing. And again, that's David Lynch is putting it in there. And this dude who did the cat thing, who made the Baron a fugly, flying around clown boy, he said that he didn't have enough artistic freedom to make his movie. It's like, the fuck you didn't. Like, holy shit, my dude. You can't do all these insanity things and then claim you didn't have artistic freedom. Piss off.
He had too much of it.
Yeah, he literally said that to deflect because everybody said his movie was dog shit and it's awful and it did horrible in theaters and in critics and God, even audiences didn't fucking like it. And then he's like, yeah, no, I hate that movie too. I just didn't have enough artistic freedom. It's a fucking excuse.
And Stormy Knight in chat, Lynch's Dune was so much gross out humor that wasn't in the books. That's what I've heard. I've heard.
You got to see what the Baron looked like. In Lynch's film, he's got all these fucking sores and pustules and blackheads and stuff like that his doctor's picking at. And he's like, Baron, your diseases and pustules and it's so sexy. You look so good. It's like, why the fuck? What is this? Lynch, stop. Lynch, you need to stop.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Somebody asked, is my persona in Italian? No, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not a furry. I think Creetosis likes having me on here because I'm the excuse he can use when he says, oh, it's not furry EFAP, I swear.
No, it's not. God damn it.
Emphasis on I swear.
Yeah.
My chat bullies me. My co-hosts bully me.
I'm not bullying you.
You're
I'm just
bullying me.
We're bullying you. We spitting facts. We dropping them truth bombs.
No, I am not a fucking furry. I never have been. I never will be.
We always say you are not a furry. We always say that.
Yeah, we say you're not a furry.
I never called you a furry. I'm just saying.
Say you're.
I'm not saying
you were the
anything.
excuse.
It's just a thought.
You said you
I'm
were the
not
excuse.
saying anything. I'm just thinking out loud.
I'm not making a declarative statement. I'm just thinking out loud with my mental processes going.
Yeah, Sergeant Dornan described it. It's tough love. I'm the token non-furry. I'm the stage 1 denial.
Legionary Hunter, Dono Pagan, hella sus with that MLP peg. Hey, I never said I wasn't. I said Cree wasn't.
You say Cree is an avian. Is that like a bird version of a furry? Although I know avian's just a word.
Yeah, technically in the fandom, yeah.
Okay.
$5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much. It's not bullying if it's the truth, Creetosis. All right, let's get to the actual film. The actual film. Wow, the actual reason we're here.
Yeah, I've got the video up now. Pause. Oh no, it's starting right away. God damn it. And there's Watch Together. Okay. You guys ready?
Yep.
Yep, I am ready.
I'm ready, I think.
Alright.
The fuck is this snow?
Greetings, Angry Joe. You've trained hard.
So,
Ugh,
Joe, I
this
hate to
already.
tell you this, but thanks for spoiling this when this came out.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
I know the fact that the story is shit, but thank you for showing that this conversation happens, the name of the character, everything like that, when this was new.
Yeah, see, I was going to say this is cringe, but I didn't...
It is cringe, but yes.
That already slipped my mind that...
yes.
That this is a late game... well, mid to late game character that... You know, this review only came out, like, 12 days after the game, 11 days after the game. So, huge fucking spoiler there fucking right away.
Yep.
Wow.
Good job. Just right out of the gate.
I was asking if we wear our fursuits while streaming.
No, I don't have one.
I don't
I'm
want
not...
one, yeah.
I don't really have an Italian fursona suit. Not yet, anyway. But you have given me an idea.
Little regard for viewers, yeah.
First review when?
Oh, God.
Parther Nexus is canceled. Yeah.
Angry Joe. Trained hard over this past decade. Now it's time. Show me what you've learned.
Force Coda!
Good. Very good.
This is...
Yeah, this
pain.
is incredible cringe, yes.
This is fucking awful.
I've never been able to tolerate cringe that much.
Well, when was this released?
This was
2011.
released... Yeah, this is 2011. So, that's something else I wanted to mention. I've seen in certain comments, like, oh, you're responding to a 6-year-old video, a 3-year-old video, fucking whatever. I don't
These
think
videos
there's like
are still up and available, and new people are still watching them.
Yeah, I don't feel like time limit is necessarily... Or I don't think there's such a thing as a time limit on when you can cover a video unless it's literally taken down, and even then...
Yep.
I don't know.
And again, especially with stuff like Joe, there are at least 5 million people that watched this video, and this is their impression they got of Skyrim.
Also, you know, being spoiled on the game.
Maybe why so many people clap at mediocrity if they hear this god-awful 2.5 out of 10 game. Oh, 10 out of 10, badass seal of approval. Yeah. Might be why we have so many fucking consumers today.
Yeah. And Pyramid Head in chat, I know other people pointed it out too. Did you hear that? Angry Joe didn't even say Foos Ro Da. He even fucked that up. Yeah, he said something like Foos Crow Da or something like that.
Foos Koha!
Oh no, how do you fuck that up? You've been playing the game for over a week at this point.
Yep.
Felt that one. Few have been so... You have never been more ready.
Thank you.
Your training is complete. Now, feel it within you and let your shout bring down your enemies.
Thank you, Master. It is only through your teachings that I am now powerful enough to rid the earth of his evil. I will be the champion of Skyrim. Wish me luck.
You shouldn't be swinging that blade so much. It's really fucking with the blue screen background.
Yeah. But again, that's time. Those are things that you learn over time.
How long was he doing it at this point? He was around for
quite a while. Yeah, he was doing it for quite a while beforehand.
All right. Remember when Angry Joe was an okay YouTuber? No, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't.
I remember I watched some of his stuff. That was like, a decade ago. And also,
well, again, our booze, as you said, no limits on covering, but playing devil's advocate, you got to judge things by their time. Exactly. That's why I brought up the fact that Joe spoilered this at the beginning of his video.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Although,
good fucking job.
I think this video. Did I help right? Oh, he's asking Setch if you helped.
So yeah, 20 Danish kroner from Eric Hoyman. So did you help write this? No, thank God. I was just arguing with him on this because he didn't want to transition me onto bigger and bigger projects yet. But I was doing the Guild Wars 2 one, the list videos, the Colonial Marines, stuff like that. But yeah, this one he wanted to do totally himself. And I was playing through the game as well, and I was telling him all this shit that was wrong with it and everything while we were going. So I was there, didn't do this one, thank God. So,
but
yeah,
at the very least, he had the warning sirens from you that, hey, this isn't as good as you're saying it is.
Yes, I was giving him all the fucking details about this.
Oh boy. And more Silver Spark at chat. It shows that Joe did it himself.
Yeah. Alright. Well, there's a reason we're doing a Skyrim video, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, we're coming up on the 10th anniversary of Skyrim in less than 10 days now. And it seemed appropriate to cover it. Especially since we haven't gotten a Elder Scrolls game in fucking a decade.
She says, dress card dripping haterade into Base Joe's ear and he wouldn't hear it. Yeah.
Skyrim Fishing Edition to get the badass seal of proof. I love that.
Yep. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, fishing is what will save Skyrim.
Totally.
Oh goody, my income checks are here. Let's see, Activision. All the revenue from online classes. Oh, that's a big one. And, oh yes, Capcom. What the hell?
Your day has finally come, Corporate Commander.
Angry Joe?
With fantastic games such as Skyrim, the world knows.
No.
No,
Yeah,
that is not aged well at all.
Oh,
It didn't even make sense right like when he said it.
Yeah, because you do realize that
worse.
the corporate commander's making all the money from Skyrim. Like, what the fuck?
People are pointing out it's really difficult to hear Joe because of the audio mixing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not Cobra Commander. That's Corporate Commander. Original character, do not steal.
It's so cringe it actually predates COVID. Predates? Yep. What do you mean predates? Of course it predated.
Shh, don't think about that comment.
But yeah, this is really cringe. Just go on with the fucking review.
Longer needs a villain such as yourself.
What the hell are you wearing?
At a loss for words I see at the sight of a mighty Nordic warrior like myself who fights on behalf of the Empire.
That's not even how the Nords dress.
That's not even remotely Nordic armor. That's more of like Rome.
Well, no, as he says, he fights on behalf of the Empire, so, fucking checks out. It's awful, but it checks out.
I wonder if he even realizes if that's like...
I do love Neanderthal. The Neanderthal in chat says, Corporate is right. What the fuck is he wearing?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with the villain here. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's not the Empire's armor,
that's
though.
not the Empire's armor, though. I know that.
Yeah,
trust us. We know.
It looks closer to the Empire than Nordic, though, but...
But there's a reason he said, as a Nord warrior who fights for the Empire. There's a reason he emphasized that.
Okay, so... Alright. Because if I didn't know that fact from you, I would have just assumed, oh, he's just throwing terms from the games together without knowing what they are.
Yeah, so...
A mighty Nordic warrior like myself, on behalf of the Empire, prepare to finally meet your maker, Corporate Commander.
Jesus Christ, Joe, you've been playing way too much Skyrim, haven't you? You will not survive today! I shall kill you and your family! I'm counting my money! Leave! Security! Security!
That felt like a self-burn, like...
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
that was yeah, that's basically what you are. Like, I don't know. I feel like you're trying to play it down, but that's exactly what you are.
2 pound super fap. Super fap? Fuck. No, not super fap. 2 pounds super chat from Chickahai. Thank you. He's wearing a +2 girdle of ad revenue.
Yeah.
Super fap. Yeah. Super fap. Let's go.
Oh God. Anyways.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, that whole thing was just pretty cringe to me. And keep in mind, we're 2 minutes and 25 seconds into this video. 20-minute video review, so it's the same thing we say every fucking time. You're not going to be able to substantiate a whole lot of your claims with that short amount of time.
Yep. I like your username.
So do I.
$20 super chat from Rage versus Emil. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This is so cringe. At least watching your content makes my day at work fly by. Thanks for making good content.
No problem. Glad you're enjoying it.
Yep. Hold on, I gotta
Also-
pause it. Alfred Weissman, guess such as losing in. Yeah. It's too late already.
It seems I know it's his whole brand the angry stuff, but it's weird to say angry review on a game you give a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, there's a reason that people put quotes around angry all these days, so.
You know this stuff was made for kids, right? This is like doing a critical review of a children's show. Okay, so first of all, you can do a critical review of a children's show. There's no
Yeah,
reason in
absolutely
hell
do.
that writing for... Unless you're talking about shows for literal babies. If you're talking about, like, regular kids shows, they can absolutely be criticized. I'd
Yeah.
argue that the writing for kids shows should be better than any other writing. Because, number one, you're writing for wider audiences, but two... Like, you don't want to be feeding the youth fucking garbage writing.
It's also amazing that fucking children's shows I had growing up were actually well written.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why that age fucking ended where, oh, it's for kids. We just don't need to try anymore.
Yeah.
Or why that's an actual fucking criticism.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
but the
so
writing and
fucking
humor
weird.
should be simple? Absolutely fucking not.
No.
Dude,
I completely disagree.
Batman the Animated Series did not have simple writing.
Yeah.
Holy shit, the concepts it dealt with, like grief and loss and everything, was so fucking good.
Or The Incredibles. That movie came out when I was a kid, and it had some really good fucking lessons if you're smart enough to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
That's just, oh boy.
that is such a awful fucking take.
The talking stick in chat. The writing in Blue's Clues was fire. What the fuck? Stag, survive
Stag,
through Angry Joe garbage.
Holy shit, it's a YouTube review. This is somebody who is putting out a statement, okay? He is making declarative statements and critiquing something. The least he can do is be accurate with his critiques, provide evidence for his critiques and everything like that. That's why you look into these things. I'm sorry we're not consumer like you are. We don't just turn off our brains. Just consume product, Fivehead.
Jericho.
Okay.
You finish
Go
your
ahead.
thought. We can get to this in a bit. Okay. Jericho Astor donated to, is that euros?
Yeah.
Euros. It's asking when we'll do a Peppa Pig stat.
I don't think so. That's not on the list of things I want to cover.
I don't see that happening.
Thank you, though.
I would do it, but I don't think anyone else wants to.
Nah. 010 last with $2 super chat. Thank you very much. It ended because Brainless Garage makes more money. Well, yes, garbage. Yeah. Brainless garbage is easier. You can pump it out and people don't think. They just consume.
Yeah.
Says the people that have based their lives around review product. The fuck are you
What?
talking about?
What?
We do a show
I
talking
think-
about videos.
I'm sorry, Shiggy. Put your dunce cap on. Go sit back in the corner where you
Alfred
belong.
Wiseman is saying, by the way, there are Peppa Pig gangs in China. That's why they banned it. If you have like
What?
an article or like pictures of this, can you send it in the Discord?
Oh,
I-
I know. Yeah, I
What?
remember hearing
Are-
about this.
Are you fucking
Dude,
serious?
yes. Put that in the
Yeah.
Discord. I need to see that.
Yeah, it's a real thing. I remember hearing about that.
It's Dora in chat. Dora has lots of plot holes. Swiper literally just stops when he's asked, even though he's trying to steal stuff. You do need to do a stag on it, I think.
Oh god. All right.
Let's
continue.
get back to this.
You know how hard it is to be so excited for a game, to have it hyped up to no end, and for it to actually live up to all of the hype and then some, even surpass.
No,
Hell no.
I've
it did
never
not.
felt that.
So also, we're going to disagree with you here, which is why now you need to lay out the groundwork. You're going to need to go into some serious details and posting of evidence on this one. You're going to have to, especially because I would know the behind the scenes on this, and I know I was telling you the problems with this game. So, again, you're going to have to show the work now, and you don't have a lot of time when you have a review that's under 20 minutes.
I also want to read out a comment in chat. It's impossible for me to be hyped about anything anymore. I'm pretty much in the same position.
That's kind of how I feel, yeah.
I can't remember the last time I was excited for anything, I guess. Cyberpunk 2077, it was like, okay, you know what? This game could end up being really, really fucking good, and I hope it is. But I'm not getting excited for it. I'm not getting my hopes up for it. Then when it turned out to be rushed garbage, it was like, okay, so that's a thing, I guess. Moving on.
10 Polish Lodi from Super Jazzy, thank you very much. I had that with Valheim.
Valheim
Nice.
is a good game.
Yeah, that
Yes.
game is fun. I love Valheim.
My
can agree
heart
with
brought
that,
up
yep.
Sekiro. I liked Sekiro.
Sekiro is really fucking good too.
Yeah, Sekiro's
But
good.
that's why, because From Software has done such good games, I have to keep telling myself, Elden Ring could suck. It could suck. So
Yeah.
don't build your hype up too much.
Yeah.
Look at the game for what it is when it comes out, because it could be bad. Their track record has been really good, but oh my god, it could suck.
Yeah. Temper your expectations.
Uh-oh,
Temper your expectations and be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
Is always a better way to go about it.
And
More
someone in chat figured out the Stag episode formula. This could be good. Okay, they're going to need to elaborate. They don't. Internal screaming. Well,
Yeah, pretty
external
much.
screaming too.
Yeah.
I see what you're laughing at.
Well, like Sekiro, objectively bad game. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard.
That's Kurochi for you though, dude. Man, if there is somebody from a community that I think could be a guest on here, it'd be Kurochi.
Really?
As a yep, absolutely. Dude is amazing as a devil's advocate, and he's always somebody I've had multiple talks and debates with, stuff like that, because he is very, very good at thinking about the other side and trying to look at it from their perspective. So that would be somebody I would actually nominate to be on Stag at some point.
All right.
Somebody asked, "How's the video going so far, my furry friends?"
Yeah. All right. I see. I have been pitched. Weird, but cool. You know I was going to. There's a fucking reason you're a moderator for me.
Surpass it? Well, that is what just here with Skyrim. I'm slobbering over myself how awesome this game is. I put more than 60 hours of gameplay into this thing. I have been playing it non-stop since its release. And I'm here to tell you that we are in the midst of a championship franchise dynasty that keeps on giving. All you...
Okay.
So-
Again, as we said, these are bold claims. You are gonna have to do some fucking groundwork to explain this.
Yeah, because here's the thing. When this game came out, I got convinced to play it by my friends, and because I personally did not like this type of stuff, but they convinced me to play it. I played it for years and enjoyed it, but I never felt it was anywhere near this good. Like, I enjoyed the game. I liked it. I thought it was a good game for a long time. But if you'd asked me, even back then, what would I give it, like a rating, I'd probably say like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I would not give it a fucking 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Somebody described it, Skyrim as the 9/11 of the Elder Scrolls franchise.
Oh God. Fuck. Like I said, he's still just making bold claims so far.
I also want to point out Twisted Intense comments in chat. Damn, Joe looks coked the fuck out. Oh my god, dragons, let me snort some coke and kill that thing.
Keyblade Master 333 brought up how Angry Joe seems to only be reviewing the surface level stuff.
Yeah.
Because at a glance, I do think Skyrim does appear to be very impressive.
Yeah. And that's something
he did
I
it
was
with Dragon Age Inquisition. He did it with Guild Wars 2. Like I said.
Like 9/11, Skyrim will stay with us forever.
He will absolutely... whatever his first impression of a game is, he will color the rest of the experience from then on. That's just how it works.
And
again, I already told this story a long time ago, but working for Joe was refreshing at the time because he wasn't putting on an online act. This is not an act. This isn't a character or anything. This isn't a persona he puts on. This is literally Joe. This is what he's like as a person as well. And that was refreshing because of so many people that think they have to put on the fake critic snobby thing. So it was a breath of fresh air. However, that wore off pretty fast when you couldn't show Joe evidence and stuff like that, and he just like, that doesn't matter, stuff like that. It's like, no, this does fucking matter. Please look at the thing I am showing you. This is a big fucking deal. And again, Joe is not a bad person at all. He is not a bad person. He does some dumb things, but he is not a bad person. It's just this sort of thing is very common with him.
Yeah, and that's... I can't remember if I said this on stream, but I know I mentioned it to you last night. Joe very much seems like the kind of person who is absolutely dominated by the fucking hype train and can't get off it. If something lives up to what he thinks lives up to the hype, then he's going to be insanely positive about it. And if something doesn't live up to the hype, then that's when he starts getting more negative about it.
Yeah. $10 super chat from Crumb. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If Skyrim is the 9/11 of Elder Scrolls, could Fallout 76 be considered the Pol Pot fields of Bethesda?
Oh my god.
I like your profile picture, Crumb.
Yeah. 25 Polish Lodi from Geiger. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I remember being the odd one out for not liking Skyrim. I'm glad to hear that there's more people like me.
Yeah, fuck Skyrim. It's a shitty game.
Skyrim is a very, very bad game. It is.
Yeah,
it is absolutely
terrible.
horrible. And again, he has moments of it, and hopefully he's gotten better. I hope he's gotten better. Based off of the evidence from the Dune review, I don't think he has, but hopefully he's gotten better.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find some time to cover that at some point, because holy shit, that video.
We need to cover the Dune review because oh boy.
Yeah, that is not good.
Dude, the level of misinformation and getting shit wrong in that video is insane.
£5 from Chick High. Thank you. Lucky Balgruff the Greater increased insurance premium on Whiterun Tower before the dragon hit. Coincidence?
Oh my god.
You caused quite a stir at Western Watchtower with your shout.
Yeah. Oh yes, Western Watchtower, my favorite town in all of Skyrim.
to do when you buy this game is get 2 things. This and this. Just take that bad boy and strap it right onto your ass because you aren't gonna want to move for weeks. As you can tell, I love this game. You buy now, yes? You buy now, yes? And if you've been following my Twitter feed, then you should have already bought the game. This review is just for the record, for the archives. So let's...
Well, there it is, for the archives, so I guess that's... no complaints about covering an old video now.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty brutal. You buy now, yes, you buy now. And if you've been following my Twitter feed, you should have already bought the game. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, also, as the Talking Stick points out, it's addictive, so it's great. Yeah, Skinner box is a thing. And it was a thing back then as well, only it was becoming more prominent as time went on.
And I know we're 10 years...
Is he a shill? No. He's not getting directly paid in favors or money from Bethesda to do this.
Yeah.
So he's not a shill. He's
wait a second.
He's a hardcore fanboying right now.
Yeah, I just realized I wasn't really paying attention earlier. Did somebody say that this game was for kids?
No, the video.
They said the video was for children.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
So
still wouldn't.
again, if we would have taken his word for that, even if that was true, the fact that he just literally told children to go out and buy a thing, and that's not a good look.
Yeah,
And-
I was about to be like, oh my god, if he was like saying like this is a game for kids, why are you crazy? It's like, dude, there's a guy getting his head cut off in like
right
the
in the
first few
opening.
minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, who fucking knows? Well, yeah.
And I know we're 10 years late to the party, but everyone in chat, don't buy this fucking game. Save yourselves the trouble. Don't buy it. Don't
not
play.
Do not get the anniversary edition.
Yeah, I was about to say,
either.
do not get the 10th anniversary.
Dude,
please.
the more we find out about it, the worse and worse it gets. Oh, and you will get everything from the Creation Club already up to this point. Oh, great. My game's going to be fucking cluttered by nonsense. Great.
Yeah, a lot of shit that the developers themselves say are non-canon. So it's like, okay, so all this shit is just there.
Yeah,
crap.
Don't buy Skyrim. Don't buy the Anniversary Edition. Don't fucking play it on fucking Xbox Game Pass. Save yourself the trouble.
It's free if you have Special Edition, yes, but I'm saying don't even install the fucking thing. Because again, you're gonna get all of the fucking bullshit from Creation Club to go with it as well.
Yeah.
Oh boy, hope you're looking forward to that.
To it. Now you start the game as a prisoner.
Hang on. He has my favorite line in the background. General Tullius, the military governor.
You is just for the record, for the archives. So let's get to it. Now you start the game as a prisoner.
You mean like in the other Elder Scrolls games, except Daggerfall.
Captured you.
Yeah.
Oh gods, where are they taking us?
Well, okay. To be fair, in Daggerfall, the very, very, very beginning, you're brought before the Emperor in chains, technically.
Okay.
Technically.
I thought you were just his bud.
You are, but it's fucking weird. They had to, like, disable you from being able to do anything to the Emperor because if you somehow got control.
I thought it was like a cutscene, though.
Was it? Fuck, am I mixing a mod in with this now?
So actually, I think you've gone crazy. I think you
Fuck,
got angry.
I think I mixed a mod in with it.
You got angry Joe brain.
My brain rotted there for a second. Never mind. Forget what I said. Forget what I said about it. I think it is a cutscene.
Before we get...
Okay, it's a full motion video cutscene. Thank God. Okay, my brain did go fucking banana hammocks there for a second.
$5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. I bought the special edition since I only heard good things about the game. I found you guys too late. I'm very sorry, my friend. I wish
that's right.
I wish we could have prevented the pain and suffering you endured.
Deus Voltipil says such as oxhorning it. Yeah, dude, all I'm doing is I'm retconning reality every day.
Like Isaac Newton.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
Fuck that guy.
$2 from Amora Silverspark. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. Creation Club, Bethesda's version of bloatware. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet Jesus. Yeah.
What made me completely stop playing Fallout 4. Ugh.
Yeah, okay, I figured out where I got that from. I forgot somebody's working on a mod to bring Daggerfall into Skyrim, and to stop you from killing the Emperor in the Daggerfall version of Skyrim, they have you in chains. That's right.
Ah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Fucking, I knew my brain wasn't that insane. There was a tangential connection. It's a fucking mod, though. It doesn't matter, so it's not relevant to the original conversation. It's just now I realize where my brain went off the rails.
All right.
Again, anyone else at Bethesda has some kind of prisoner fetish?
No, it's a really good way to start off an RPG with a blank slate character, because you can say
to explain why you don't have anything, and why you can literally make up wherever the hell you came from or what your crime was. It doesn't. Again,
well, that's the thing.
It's a very easy beginning.
Yeah. It's an easy way to explain, why you're so weak, why you don't have anything, like Setch said, why you're even in this fucking part of the world sometimes, like in Morrowind. You're sent there as part of the Emperor's plan to... Fuck, what was it exactly? It was...
The Emperor sent you to Morrowind to investigate the goings-on of the Sixth House and to see if you could handle the threat, because you may have been this prophesied person. He's not fucking sure. He doesn't believe it. But hey, if it works out for him, it works out. Otherwise, there's a reason he's stationing Imperial legions close to Morrowind. He's gonna fucking invade soon.
Yeah. And you're more of a puppet. If you aren't Daenerys Varine, you're more of a puppet to act as Daenerys Varine to try and, like, not control things, but to I guess, to rally people against Dagoth there if he ends up being an issue.
Yeah. Xander2758 says, "All such, was it at least worth working for Angry Joe? As in, were you paid well? Did you get experience, etc.?" I got experience. I was paid okay. And again, it wasn't bad. Like I said, it was kind of refreshing to work for someone who was like this for real. It was kind of refreshing at first, but then it did get tiring really quick. Also, not his Doom review, his Dune, Dune. But it's funny you say that, because other Joe was like, "I thought we were watching the movie Doom, and I thought we were going to see the Doom Slayer and shit like that." It's like, no. But no, he actually liked the movie Dune, but then he shits on it for the first 13 minutes of it. We didn't watch any further than that. There's more to that video, but the first 13 minutes they're shitting on it, and they're saying things that the movie doesn't actually do, or they're saying the movie should have done this when the movie actually did do that, and they just didn't pay attention.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
It's weird.
The movie doesn't talk about spice. If it pisses me off. They could have taken 30 seconds at the beginning and said why spice is important, and Joe's like, yeah, they really could have. That spice doesn't seem important in this movie. It's like, they tell you exactly why spice is fucking important, and the entire thing is based around the spice and shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean? They literally spell it out for you that if the spice stops, interstellar travel is gone. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They didn't say anything. It's in the first 7 minutes of the movie.
I can't remember if I mentioned this already either, but for the whole prisoner thing, if you want to roleplay a character that didn't commit a crime, that can always be part of your character too, is that you're wrongfully imprisoned. You're still innocent. It's just you're imprisoned for something you didn't do. So
yeah, absolutely.
Like, I can't understate how good the prisoner opening is for a blank slate character. It is really good.
No, it isn't that he didn't finish the movie. All of them watched the movie. It's not that he didn't finish the movie before reviewing it. It's that he didn't pay attention.
Well, hold on. Our booze. There's no Dune spoilers. We're not going into Dune.
There's no Dune spoilers. We're not going into that. We're just explaining that one of the things. Again, spice, anybody that knows anything about Dune knows what spice is, but the movie actually does explain why spice is so important. And Joe and Alex claim that they never tell you why spice is important. It's like, no, they do. They literally tell you exactly, like, the only person on screen talking, or the only talking that's going on is the person explaining why spice is important. Like, what the
Yeah. Cree, look in the Look in the Discord.
Oh no.
Wait, it's banned in Australia too.
Peppa Pig has been banned in China and Australia. What? Okay, I think I heard of the Australia one before because they're like, oh yeah, spiders are harmless. They fucking aren't in Australia.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. My god, if you were telling children that spiders are harmless with fucking funnel webs and shit around, oh my god, no. Yeah, no. No, bad.
Nothing is fucking safe in Australia. Jesus Christ.
As I joked with Ben, even the trees light themselves on fire so they can procreate.
The first one, though. Peppa Pig is banned in China for promoting gangster attitudes. Tattoos of the character have become popular amongst a subculture of people.
What the fuck? Why? Why this?
No, Dune 2021 is not a remake. No. I mean, it's literally just an adaptation. They went with the book. They didn't remake David Lynch's Dune. They went with the book instead. And thank God they did.
Okay, so I'm going to be pausing a bit because I don't know if this is copyrighted or not, and I don't like this music anyway, so it's a good excuse to get rid of it. Actually, I'll just turn this down until he's done with the cringe.
Yeah.
This is going on way longer than it needs to. Holy shit, it's still going. Holy shit, it is still going. What the fuck? Saying they have...
Yes, we're finally...
Saying they've got an obsession with prisoners is like, okay, yeah, funny joke, haha. That went on for like, what, 10 seconds? 20 seconds?
Yeah.
It did not need to be that long.
This isn't going on long enough for me. Oh, Dave's full. You got something to tell us, eh?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Years after the events of Oblivion, the known as Skyrim is in turmoil. A civil war rages throughout the holds.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. The Civil War.
The Civil War is mentioned throughout the holds.
Yes.
That's about as generous as we can be.
Yeah, you would be hard pressed to know that there's a war going on at all.
Yeah.
In Skyrim. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Especially given nobody has like fortifications on their holds at all, except for the ones that are like literally built out of fucking mountains. Yeah. It's a civil war, for God's sakes. Put up a palisade at least.
Yeah, if you were to ignore all dialogue and just look at the world, you wouldn't really be able to tell that there's a civil war going on. You'd be able to stumble across military camps. It's like, okay, what's going on here? But again, with no dialogue, you'd be like, huh. I wonder why these military camps are here. I don't know.
A super rare encounter, and this should give you evidence of hint at why this is a fucking problem. A super rare randomized encounter is Imperials versus Stormcloaks.
Yeah, and it's like 3v3.
Yeah.
And it's super rare.
So rare to the point that I encountered it for the first time on stream a couple months ago.
Yeah, his first time ever.
Keep in mind, I've got a few hundred hours in this game, and that's the first time I had seen the Imperials and Stormcloaks actually fighting each other outside of the fort attack quests or the city siege quests.
Yep.
So.
And yeah. It should not be, again, as Joe just said, this is a civil war raging across Skyrim. It's like, no. Again, this is a super rare encounter that Creetosis encountered for the first time ever after hundreds of hours of playing Skyrim.
I don't know if I misheard you or not, but did you just call Angry Joe Jojo?
Who?
You.
I didn't say Jojo. I
said you
Creetosis.
did.
No, I said Creetosis. I wasn't even talking about Joe.
No, you said Joe said the Civil War is raging across Skyrim, but it sounded like you said Jojo.
Yeah, you did say Jojo.
If Angry Joe's the next Jojo, then he's probably the worst Jojo.
I definitely did not say Jojo, though. I know
you did say Jojo.
You did.
You did, though. You
We got a
did.
$10 super chat from Crumb, in which he says the prisoner thing is actually a concept in the lore. It's super metaphysical and difficult to explain, but basically it's the universe choosing your character as the protagonist. Out of
I could see that.
curiosity, do they have an explanation for why your character in Daggerfall wasn't a prisoner?
Did you guys hear me say Joe Just and thought I said JoJo?
Maybe.
Maybe.
The
I heard
fuck?
JoJo.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
said
I
Joe
heard
Just
JoJo.
said.
It's possible I misheard. It wouldn't be the first
Yeah.
time.
It's possible.
$5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. The version Skyrim encountered. I always mix these signs up. Is that less than?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Chad NCR fights between Legion and ambushes and fiends. Yeah. Angry JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know if I could imagine them doing the lore thing, that you're a prisoner for like. Yeah, I guess.
Elder Scrolls doesn't really have a lot of lore that's like consistent.
Yeah.
In fact, it's got a lot of lore that is inconsistent.
Yeah, so a lot of the lore is just fanfic.
Yeah.
Although Bethesda's approach is you can really just have a headcanon and roll with it.
Yeah. You could just write whatever the fuck you want into the games and they're cool with it, which is really not a good idea. 20 Danish krona from Frederick Heumann. Thank you. The one JoJo I don't want a reference from. and $5 from Mechanical Numberario. Thank you. Great work, fellas. These videos sure make you guys a steady profit. You think about becoming full-time streamer. I mean, we're doing them fairly regularly. We're not really looking.
I can't. I don't have enough time to do that.
Yeah.
To be honest, if we wanted to actually even ever think of doing this full time, we got to go leagues above what we're doing right now.
Yeah,
that's just an honest truth of like you gotta live, you gotta pay your bills and shit. So
yeah.
Again, I would love it. Wouldn't that be a fucking dream? But no, that's not something where we can bank on right now.
Yeah, not right now.
Between the Empire loyalists and Cloak Nord rebels who wish to see Skyrim become independent from the Empire. Throw in an uneasy truce alliance with the Thalmor elves that nearly destroyed the Empire, and then put in a prophecy that is being fulfilled that states the dragons will return.
Do you know, it's not really a prophecy? Because they fucking sent them forward in time. That's not really a prophecy at that point. You know it's gonna happen. It's like, I turned off my computer. It will turn on again.
I can see it being a prophecy if... Was there anyone in Skyrim that like actually said this is a prophecy, this is gonna happen or something that people knew about?
I think it's referenced that
the Blades did.
Parthenax knew.
Parthenax definitely didn't because he fucking knew what happened. It's so weird.
Well,
it's not like there was like a prophet or anything.
I know they said at some point, the World Eater, he's gonna essentially reset the entire world. And there's even a question of who are you to prevent the new world from being made.
I don't really want to...
It says Alduin's Wall states
yeah,
it
yeah,
right,
the Alduin's Wall
that.
thing, because you got like Esbern going over it, and he's being like literally showing that the World Eater will be defeated by like a Dragonborn, and it even shows it on the wall.
And that's not even a prophecy. If physically only, so okay, if this creature can only die by use of this silver blade, saying that, and the silver blade shall smite this creature, and it's like, okay, that's the only physical way it works. So yeah, I mean, fuck, if mortals can't kill dragons and keep them down ever, so I guess yeah. it has to be a Dragonborn because they're the ones that can take the soul and stop them from resurrecting. So weird fucking thing that it has to be a Dragonborn will rise and kill Alduin. It's like he's the only one that can kill Alduin.
Deus Volt Infidel asked, how did the Elder Scroll do that to Alduin anyway? Was it basically saying, lol, no, go ahead in time? The role of Elder Scrolls in the series itself doesn't seem very consistent. I think it originally started off as just like little nuggets of advice that you could get from them. Then Morrowind expanded that to prophecy. Then Oblivion expanded that to getting rid of curses.
Well,
and then Skyrim expanded it even further.
Not just that, Oblivion does a few things with them. Reading them will make you blind. I don't know if that was established before Oblivion or not. But
in Oblivion, they can be, future ones can be written too.
Yeah, but the thing that confuses me is in the ending cinematic, Martin says something like, "You'll be the writer of the next Elder Scroll." Yeah, it's like, what?
So go ahead. Sorry,
it's just that they're these like mystical artifacts. It's like, you're gonna write the next one. Fucking what? That makes no sense.
Yeah. So Arbu says, prophecy is just stating a future truth. I'm being prophetic by saying a very stank dump will be taken in my bathroom tomorrow. Prophecies just suck anyhow.
And from Joe Rofed in chat, Skyrim would be a better game if the player was allowed to side with the Thalmor.
Oh, yeah, completely.
I do think players should be able to have that choice, but this also reminds me of an encounter I had when playing the game in preparation for the video. So it's going to do this random fucking quest. I can't remember what it was. I think it was a Radiant quest. Go kill a bandit.
Sorry to cut you off real quick. I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. So.
All right. Anyways, it was to kill this random bandit in a cave, and I'm walking along, and 3 Thalmor agents come out of nowhere, and they're hostile to me. Now, keep in mind, at this point, I didn't fuck with them at all. I didn't do the embassy quest. I didn't do anything that should have made them mad at me, and yet here they are coming at me at total fucking random to kill me. It's like, what the fuck did I do? The game really sets them up to be antagonistic assholes that you're going to hate no matter what, which is really silly to me. You should absolutely... Huh?
There was a review of Skyrim that I came across in which they said they felt the lore behind Skyrim and the Great War between the Thalmor and the Empire ultimately would have made a more interesting game than the Civil War we got in Skyrim. And I agree with it. I think the Great War was more interesting than the Civil War. Now, I don't know if that's just a concept versus execution thing. But yeah, the Great War just sounds more interesting.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the Thalmor are fucking weird in that game. Like, so outside of Whiterun, there is a Talos statue. You don't even have to do a quest, because there is a quest later to like return a horn there.
Yeah.
And then you get jumped by Thalmor. You don't even have to do that quest. You can just walk by it, and it will spawn Thalmor that will attack you. And it's like, but I wasn't even praying at it. I'm just walking by. Like, you're going to attack random people who walk by this thing? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I wasn't even doing anything.
Yeah, that's super dumb. And that's part of what I was saying is, like, it seems like they want you to really hate the Thalmor because that's all they do with them is just basically make them cartoon bad guys who do evil things because they're evil. It seems really silly.
Yeah.
It would also be interesting if the bad guy at a point, like Alduin saying how convoluted and broken the timeline has become, that restoring the world might be a better option. I guess that would be interesting. I don't think it's necessary for an antagonist to have, like, a point to things. I'm fine with ultimate evil. But
yeah,
I do think your speculation as to, like, the timeline is shit in Elder Scrolls. he whines to you about how bad Elder Scrolls lore is. It might be interesting to talk about. Maybe a timeline reset is necessary or something.
Yeah, I would like to see one of the games come out and just like, okay, this shit is a set of tangled Christmas lights. We're gonna fucking untangle them. from Shush Shush in chat, Thalmor, you worship Talos. That's fucking cringe.
Yeah, Alduin is a boring antagonist, yeah.
He is.
That's what Shush Shush said.
Yeah. At Creetosis, from Crumb. Also, to answer your question about Martin's ending statement, it's a metaphor. Basically, when a new Elder Scroll is found, it'll be about your history. You're the writer. See, part of my problem with that is still the fact that I still don't understand what an Elder Scroll is. It records history, but prophecies of the future. It removes curses and sends your dragon forward in time. I don't know what these things are. I don't know what they do. The game just... I don't want to be reductive, but it seems like the game just says, hey, it's magical bullshit, you know?
Yeah, I remember somebody said that they come off as just big MacGuffins.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny, but the game without an Elder Scroll... I haven't played Arena or Daggerfall, but of the three most recent ones in the main... Bleh. Of the three most recent games in the main series, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, it's funny that the game without an Elder Scroll is the best of the three. Morrowind, obviously. $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you, McMuffin Scrolls. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely seems to be the case. They just use them to solve things. It's weird. What are you giggling about, Pagan?
It's not me.
Oh.
Shush Shush said, we sent Alduin to the future to troll him. Dude, he's gonna arrive in a sci-fi setting and get shot to death. I just really like the thought of trolling Alduin.
That is actually really fucking funny. You keep sending him to the future and he ends up in, I don't know, the fucking Terminator timeline and the machines just blow him apart. Such as taking quite a while. I don't know how much longer we could delay before he gets back.
Must have had to take a big dump.
the prophecy has been fulfilled.
He's just fulfilling the prophecy, guys. Hold on. Let him finish.
He arrived in the Fallout city and he got turned into those Fallout 76 bats. I had a friend that played Fallout 76 and he did tell me they have reused dragon assets for those bat creatures.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Also, I am back. The Thalmor sent an assassin after me, but I dealt with him.
Oh,
okay.
We thought you were fulfilling a prophecy.
Yeah, you were fulfilling the prophecy of dropping a stank dump.
Yes, I was, absolutely.
Someone earlier made a joke.
I was the chosen one all along.
Someone earlier sent a chat message saying something along the lines of, ha ha, poop funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta be honest, it's the truth. Poop funny.
Poop do be funny.
Such. I see the prophecy has been fulfilled.
People are asking if any of us have watched Angry Joe's Fallout 76 video. I haven't.
I have not.
If I have, then I forgot all of it.
I have.
Yeah, I think I did when it first came out. I was watching a lot of videos when 76 came out. I remember him yelling about blue power armor paint costing $20 or something.
Yes.
He's just like $20 for blue.
Yeah,
oh god, that came about after his internal meme that started of 4 hours, and then he started doing those like I need to do an angry moment right here, right now. It's an angry review after all. It's like,
Fucking.
I do fully agree, though. $20 for literally blue paint is absurd.
It's insane. It's fucking dumb.
Everyone's just saying shit like, Deus Volt said, imagine being the ultimate Elder Scroll that a moth priest reads, and it just says a dump will be taken. That's the last thing they read before
you, oh man, doing this, I'll take a dump.
And now the chat.
And then the person gets killed, and then their body forces them to poop, and they're like, "Oh, I guess he was right."
Everyone's just gonna be saying, "Ha poop funny." I'm not saying you guys are wrong though. Poop is funny.
All right.
It can be.
Are we ready? Are we ready to continue?
No more poop talk.
No, I don't
are
want
we
to
ready to
continue.
continue?
I don't want to continue.
A shat will be shattened by the shatter.
Shatner.
Oh, by the
poop
Shatner.
instead of watch Angry Joe.
All right, we gotta get back to it though.
God
No
damn
more
it.
poop talk, guys. Not for now, anyway.
Led by an evil one who will bring about the end of the world. This is the storyline you're playing in.
And it sucks.
Is it?
You could see. Sorry, you could see the dragon jank already, where it just like rotates in the air.
Yeah. And I guess this gets into a philosophical question. Because Alduin was made to fulfill this one specific thing, is he actually evil? Because he was crafted to destroy the world.
So, I think this is a lore theory. It's not like canon or anything. I could be wrong, though. Also, people are telling more poop jokes saying poop has too much brown. I just want to draw attention to that.
Oh, God.
Too much brown.
Well, you hope it has too much brown. If it has too much of other stuff in it, there's a problem. You gotta go see your doctor.
But,
Too
fuck,
red.
what was I saying? I got distracted by poop talk.
Something
Is
about the lore of dragons
Alduin
and
actually
Oh,
evil?
right. So there was a lore. Stop! I'm fucking getting distracted by the poop talk.
don't ignore the poop talk. You have to
Sorry, I'm gonna ignore
block them
chat.
out.
I'm gonna ignore chat for now. I'll get back to poop talk when I'm done talking.
Yeah, stop taking the laxatives. You gotta bind it all up.
Stop. No more poop talk.
I'm sorry, but it's more entertaining than Joe's video.
I get it. Just have a little bit of self-control. No more poop talk for like a minute.
All right.
I know it may be challenging though. So anyway, there's like a lore theory or something. Maybe it's canon. I don't know that Alduin is going out of his way to not end the world, and the dragon cult is like how he's choosing to dominate the world instead of ending it, and that's partially why he's evil and why he doesn't just gobble the world. I fucking open chat again. The first thing I see is the fecal
The poop scrolls and poo da.
Poop flush. Ah.
I'm a fucking man child laughing at poop jokes uncontrollably.
I know, same. I can't stop.
All right, so let's get away from the scatological humor. And, yeah, no, I guess I can see that. Yeah, because he was created to reset the world and everything like that. But now he's actually choosing to dominate, control, and everything, which is not what he was created to do. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'd say he's evil then.
Does anyone in chat that knows a lot about Tess lore, is that just a theory? Because I don't think that's like an uncommon theory.
Okay, so you need to not say, is that just a theory? Because you know what that's going to lead to.
I don't nope, we're not talking about him right now.
You know we're going to have to cover one of those videos too, by the way.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and it'll be fucking painful.
Well, before we talk more about poop, or unless we want to talk about Tess, like the little Tess thing, somebody's asking us, are MacGuffins inherently bad?
I don't think so. It depends how they're used.
It depends on how you're used and how you're written and inserted into the world.
I think a lot of stories do have MacGuffins. I think it's just a case of the right. Fuck, Pagan putting in chat poop theory. I think it's an issue of like, if it's a MacGuffin, how well does the author naturally put it in the world where it feels like there is a
fucking
logical reason to go after it.
Yeah.
So
opposed to like this is the solution to every problem.
Yeah.
You've been told to get it.
The more it feels like a natural part of the world.
That was a MacGuffin.
Yes.
Yeah, the more it feels like a natural part of the world and not a plot device, the better it is.
But as Karochi put it, and what made me fucking laugh, I'll get my hand greaves ready.
What?
Have you not seen Game Theory's video about like who would win versus Vikings, Knights, and Samurai?
I fucking hate that video.
It is so awful.
It's so bad.
If you haven't seen it, that's the video we've got to do.
I hate that video so much.
Look,
that video fucking sucks.
I make a habit out of not watching fucking garbage. And that's why I've never seen a full game theory video.
Yeah, game theory. I'm trying. Let me think of the best way to put this. I think I really realized that MatPat doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when I came across all the responses he got to his Knights or his For Honor video.
Yes.
I never really paid much attention to him, so I didn't know much about him, and then I realized, oh, okay, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Yeah. And then somebody brought up his video of who would survive COVID. And I'm thinking to myself, how do you think that's a good idea?
Yeah, what the fuck? But yeah, Shad did a response to that video. Skullgrim did a really good response.
Both, yeah. Did Metatron do one?
Skull Gladiatoria, I think, did a response. Metatron definitely did a response. I remember his because he did it from the point of the samurai. He's like, the fuck.
Because I know, like, I think one of the ridiculous claims he said was along the lines of like Vikings raided and they were ass naked, but the way they pulled that off was just raiding very quickly.
What?
Dumbest shit I've ever heard.
No, it gets so much worse than that.
Yeah, he tried to say like.
He said,
Norwegian
but
countries
knights have archer. You know, knights have archers. Sorry, no. Samurai have bowmen, and knights and Vikings do not. So what's that? Oh, the samurai gets around him on a horse that the knights don't have. Oh, boom, headshot. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's completely wrong. It's so fucking stupid. Dude, and he tried to say like Norwegian countries don't make their own food, so they wouldn't have the resources needed, which is such bullshit. That is not true. That is not why they raid. They don't raid because they don't have enough food.
What the fuck am I listening to?
We have to watch that video. Metal. It is absolutely fucking awful.
All I've heard is just pure insanity since you've mentioned that video. Like, I found it amusing the way President said, I fucking hate that video. And it's like, okay, clearly we're on to something here. And then all three of you are going on about how shit this... Man.
Also, we'll need to do it at some point so you can experience it.
Yeah.
Also, I've seen a couple chats... I saw a couple comments in chat to this effect. I want to address this right away. At Creetosis, I don't watch awful videos. Well, that's a lie, Creetosis. 14 episodes of Stag prove you wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
You have to understand that this show is the exception. I didn't make a habit of watching garbage videos until we started doing these streams. These streams rely on shitty videos to cover.
Yep. And oh boy, wait till we get to shitty videos we agree with, but they're still shitty because they don't give any fucking evidence or back up their claim.
Yeah. $5 from Scootmeister. Thank you. The Skyrim fans are blind, but I will make them see. Creetosis when a Skyrim analysis comes out. Oh, I don't know if I'll make anyone see or not.
No, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. I'm getting a call.
Okay.
There is a section of the Skyrim video that I am stupidly proud of. And I cannot wait for you guys to experience it when it comes out.
There's $5 is from Zikos, saying game theory is the kind of channel you listen to in the background while you focus on something else.
Which is a big problem. Because your subconscious will remember the things that are being said, and you will internalize it. And at some point, you will reference those type of things.
Yeah,
so don't listen to those kind of videos in the background. You need better things to listen to in the background.
That For Honor video is so misinformed. You could find so many responses on it, and it's like I think a lot of creators are like, here's how it's wrong from the Viking perspective. Full video response. The same for Samurai, and then same for the
Knights. Yep.
Yeah, because like Shad did the Knights angle, and Skullgrim did the Viking angle, and it was just
and Metatron did the Samurai angle.
Yeah, so the amount that each of those videos had for each one that he got wrong, it's just insane. It's insane.
Yep. 50 Danish kroner from Frederick Hoyman. Thank you very much. Scandinavia have a massive food growing area. The Norsemen went Viking for gold, weapons, women, and slaves. Yes, we know. Trust us. Those of us that know anything about history, we fucking know. Game theory fucking doesn't, because they can't be bothered to put in even a modicum of research or effort.
I just got back, and yeah, you shouldn't be making videos without doing any research. It's just pathetic when you do.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much. I'm excited to see your and Creetosis video, Setch. It's mostly Creetosis' video, but there is a part I edited for the video, and I've been working on the script with Creetosis, but there's a part I edited, and I cannot wait for you guys to see it.
You say it's mostly my video, but I cannot understate how much help you've been with the mechanical stuff. The video about the mechanics probably would have been way shorter if it wasn't for all the effort you put in it. It cannot be understated that...
Aww.
No, literally, I'm not good at talking about mechanical shit with video games. I'm better at talking about the story. So, like, the level of depth we have on this would have been nowhere near as good if you weren't part of it, so, yeah.
25 Polish Lodi from Super Jazzy, thank you very much. Remember that time Game Theory compared TF2 to Overwatch without playing either? Matt Pratt claims TF2 is a deathmatch, kill more bad guy shooter. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, dude. His fucking videos are some of the worst garbage you will ever fucking experience.
Yeah, they are fucking awful.
I would say he's easily worse than Acer Thorn. Easily. Acer Thorn is just stupid. Game Theory is an idiot that pretends to be intelligent and tries to use maths to prove his theories, and it is fucking horrible.
Yeah, it's really bad.
So, I was thinking stuff like Watch Mojo and Gamer Ranks and shit like that would be the absolute bottom of the barrel. It sounds like this guy is even worse than those.
Yeah.
Like how bad do you have to be worse than the channels that are all like, hello, fellow gamers, here's our top 10 list.
Yeah. Those videos are better than Game Theory's shit.
Wow. That is impressive.
They are really fucking bad.
That is impressive awfulness.
25 Polish Lodi from Geiger, thank you very much. I hope it's not disrespectful, but I have a habit of listening to the streams in the background. No. Again, like I said, it's not disrespectful at all to listen to stuff in the background. I'm saying you shouldn't listen to stuff like Game Theory in the background because your subconscious will actually register what's being said, and you'll have that moment where I heard this somewhere, and I can't remember where, but apparently this is it, and that's a fact. It's like, no. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself.
Yeah. Someone, Septier Caleb at Pagan, we need better things to listen to in the background. Like Stag? Yes.
I mean, sure, you can do that. Oh my god, yes.
I forgot about that. I'm cringing reading this. Oh my god.
10 Polish Slody from Super Jazzio. He got to meet the Pope and he gave him Undertale. Yes.
Why?
Dude, he got ripped apart by the Undertale community, which I fucking agree. Like, the Undertale community is awful, but they had every right to rip him apart. The shit he was saying was so fucking dumb. It was like, okay, guys, there is an actual legitimate target over there. Have at it. And he said, and his defense of, I'm a good person. I met the Pope and gave him Undertale. I'm a good person. Because you met the Pope? Fuck off. Jesus. You know how many Catholics probably met the Pope? And do we need to talk about the Catholic Church? Yeah, no, that isn't a fucking automatic, I'm a good person pass. Go fuck yourself.
I'm learning more about game theory while talking about this Angry Joe video than I've ever learned before. I had no idea he was this garbage. Holy shit.
Yeah.
He is terrible.
Rage vs. Emil donated $10 saying, I was watching the Acer Thorn video yesterday and it literally gave me a migraine.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah,
I don't doubt it.
But before we get to the next chat, I just want to read this comment because it's what made me fucking lose my shit there. The Pope legit was like, this game is pretty cringe, not gonna lie.
$5 super chat from Spark. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Game Theory disgraced TF2. I'm convinced it's why Valve stopped supporting it. People wanting TF2 to be competitive don't know what the game is about.
I don't know if they would stop supporting it over some moron in the internet with his shit fucking opinions, but I mean, maybe.
$2 super chat from Scootmeister. Thank you very much. Kings and Generals is a great channel to listen to. Oh, fantastic.
I don't think I've heard of them.
I don't know anything about them. Yeah. $10 super chat from Sibla. Thank you very much. Fun fact, Matt Pat has 46 Five Nights at Freddy's videos. Imagine what it's like to binge all of those videos.
I can only imagine that it's a similar feeling to having a near-death experience where it's like you just I don't know. I can't imagine the level of pain.
So Neanderthal. So Neanderthal, what happened was Matt Pat, because of his connections to other people, got selected as some of the few people to go meet the Pope and give the Pope gifts. And Matt Pat was trying to do a flex of there were people that were giving him books and stuff like that. And I gave him Undertale. And he's like, I'm so much better than all these other people. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Matt. Fuck off. Yeah, I don't know how he got to meet the Pope, but it was a thing where a bunch of people were meeting the Pope, and that's part of his being ascended to the throne, to the Holy See, and people were giving him gifts and everything like that. And Matt Pat was there for some reason. No, please don't elaborate, Setch, please. I mean, we could go into this. It gets fucking. It is the more you learn about it, the more fucking dumb it is.
It sounds like we'll be covering him at some point anyway.
We'll be covering this.
So we can elaborate on it then.
Yeah. Let's try to get back to the video at hand.
Let's just grab the super chat quickly. Septir Caleb for $2. Thank you. Matt Pat. Overwatch NSFW is made in Source Filmmaker, so Team Fortress 2 good?
Better.
That's kind of the sort of dumb shit he does. I'm not saying the NSFW thing, but he's just like, this was made using this, therefore, because it's using that, and this is also using that, they're great, they're linked. It's like, what the no? Yeah, he does shit like that all the fucking time.
So you could say any fucking Unity game is good because there's good Unity games, but there's also a lot of shit Unity games, but they're all good because there's good Unity games.
We'll when we get to covering those awful videos, we will definitely talk about that.
Yeah.
You're not stopping us.
There.
That's the only time that happens in the entire game.
That's what I was talking about.
Doesn't it happen in the when you capture Odoving? He grabs the guy and drops him.
Yeah, he grabs that one guy.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that getting grabbed.
Yeah, he does.
I don't remember that, but I do think it happens in Sovngarde, but they're very obviously scripted. It's not something that's going to happen randomly.
Yeah, they're all scripted. So there's the ones in Sovngarde, and then there is the one when you first call Odoving and you're waiting for him to show up. He comes from this side and grabs one of the guards and throws him off.
Let me ask how far we are into it.
We're 5 minutes in.
Right, 5 minutes.
However, to be fair to the timeline, people that are looking at the timeline, the first hour of the stream was us looking at the Resident Evil movie trailer, not this video.
Yeah,
the Resident Evil movie trailer is fucking awful.
We were dying from that shit. Oh my god.
And before we get back to the video, I don't want to get back onto that topic, but the Neanderthal in chat, why the fuck did he give him Undertale? Why give the Pope of all people a video game? Okay. He should have given him Ride to Hell Retribution instead.
Oh, boy.
But anyway, so the reason I brought this up of why I called this part out specifically was back when I, still I was not into these type of games. I did not think that they were interesting. I didn't know anything about Elder Scrolls. My friends convinced me to play this game because they said that you get to fight dragons, big dragons, that fly around and they actually grab people and pick them up and throw them and shit like that. They basically told me it behaves like an actual dragon would in a real world and stuff. And you get to fight them. And I was like, that sounds fucking cool. Okay, maybe this game is actually pretty neat. No, it doesn't do that. I still ended up really liking the game and ended up getting into the Elder Scrolls series more, but once I looked up started getting into things like Oblivion and Morrowind, I didn't really play Morrowind, I just looked into it, but once I did I realized, oh, wow, why does Skyrim have so little compared to these other two games? Why did they take all this stuff out? And that's when my opinion of the game really started to sour over time. But yeah, that's how they convinced me, was the 3 times where this shit happens, they tried to play it off as like, oh yeah, it happens all the time. The dragons are like they have really cool AI and they behave like an actual dragon should and shit like that. Completely fucking lied. That was completely wrong. They were incorrect about that. So fuck them for lying to me.
So Bernie Gores with the deep, deep lore. He should have given the Pope the most biblical game of all time, Skyrim. Oh my god, yeah. For anyone that doesn't know in chat, Emil said that Skyrim was the most biblical game he's ever written.
So, I was just thinking about it too. I hate going back to this topic so much, but like, giving the Pope a copy of Undertale is like, this is what you would make a joke. This is what you would do. The parody would be the most extreme example of like, what's the cringiest thing I could come up with? Ah, yes, I am going to give the Pope a copy of Undertale.
Yep.
But he really did it.
$5 super chat from Double A 2015. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This game calls them dragons, but wouldn't they actually be wyverns or drakes? Dragons typically have 4 legs. These have only 2.
Yes.
Well, dragons by
class
type is 6 limbs altogether. 2 wings, which are 2 of your limbs on the back, with 2 forelimbs and 2 hind limbs.
But yeah, it's basically what they're saying.
That's traditionally what dragon would be.
I would say, yeah, it's not like what a traditional dragon is. However, it can be easily argued what a dragon is.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It is 100% up to them. If dragons always looked like this in Elder Scrolls universe, if this is what they always looked like, then yes, this is a dragon.
Yeah, our world standards, yes, these would be wyverns, and the game even does sometimes kind of try to put that in, where they will sometimes reference them as worms, spelled with a Y, which is a type of dragon, and they kind of say that that's what these are, but then they just revert right back to saying dragons again. So it's kind of weird.
Did you have I heard you say well, so do you have some knowledge here?
Kind of, maybe. Wasn't there a dragon in one of these side Elder Scrolls games, like Redguard or something? I vaguely remember hearing that there's a dragon in one of those games.
Nefali Largus. I think that is in Redguard. I don't remember if he's technically a wyvern or not.
Okay,
we're going in to look at him, right?
Yeah.
Nefalahar was a red dragon. Okay, yeah, no, he is a dragon.
A proper dragon, 4 legs?
There's a mural that's more up to date. Here's him back in the game Redguard. I can't tell. No, it looks like he No, he has only 2 legs, 2 wings.
Really?
Yep, here it is.
Yeah, I'm on the UESP right now. Yeah, he's got 2. I'm impressed that they kept that consistent.
Yeah, there you go. That way, if you want to take that picture and show the chat, you can.
Let me grab the link then, real quick.
It was hard to tell at first because it was such a small thumbnail.
I opened up the fucking image thing. I forgot that we had that image in there. The fucking Alec Baldwin New Vegas intro. I opened up the image thing we had there to put this in. That's the first thing I fucking see.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, so apparently that's something they kept consistent with, which I'm surprised about.
Yeah.
It would have been fucking funny if the Redguard dragon had 4 legs.
Yes, it would have been funny. That would have been a hilarious gotcha, but no.
Alright,
nope,
we ready
that is consistent.
Ready to continue?
Absolutely.
I can see my house from here!
If you love rich worlds with detailed history, there is no better franchise than the Elder Scrolls.
But the earlier games, not this one.
So yes. I do want to address this because I kind of held off on this commentary where he talked about how Skyrim meets the hype that it built up. previous Elder Scrolls entries, especially Morrowind, in my opinion, because we got to see some of them, the Skull. Nords were built up in a pretty specific way. Skyrim felt like it was a land ravaged by a bunch of warlords competing for land. It felt like this massive barbaric warrior society. Instead, what the game offers is just a bunch of really boring people. Most people are just farmers and shit. They don't really do much. There's characters like, I don't know, Nils, who just says, "Yeah, I'm a cook," and then he has no other like important dialogue really.
Yeah.
You don't really see this warrior aspect of Skyrim. I think another piece of lore that they didn't really implement at all was how the voice was known by a lot of Nordic heroes who basically used it for worship. Outside the Greybeards, only one of which actually talks to you. You don't really see this. And I suppose Ulfric's there, but outside of that, I don't remember the use of the voice outside of that, because the voice was like a big deal in the lore, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the Nordic Pantheon, that too.
Yeah,
I forgot to mention that.
And also the fact that Dragonborn didn't mean literally blood of the dragon, but what, born in Cyrodiil? Imperial?
Yeah, you were an Imperial born originally. But I found something interesting. I found concept artwork for that dragon that was in Redguard and what they were supposed to look like.
Oh boy.
You're gonna notice something right away. Is that arms he has?
Nah. Let me grab the link and put that up.
Well, I mean, it is attached to the wing, though.
No, it isn't.
Oh, wait.
Look at that right
arm.
arm.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
you see his left arm is over to the side holding on to part of the rocks.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's got a thumb on his wing, but that's it. He's also got the arms that are up there. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, so originally they were supposed to be the traditional dragons. 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 wings.
Zico,
that's just concept art.
$5 saying, isn't that most Western dragons with 6 limbs? Eastern dragons are more serpent-like.
Yes, we call them noodle dragons. Noodles. Noodles.
Damn
noodle.
Also, Daniel K in chat. Also, on previous Elder Scrolls games, they said, rather than doing dragons badly, we leave them to the myths. Then Skyrim. Or then Skyrim comes. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, again, as we said, as long as they're consistent with it, it doesn't matter what dragons are. What's that? Fucking, there was a game. It was an MMO, and it was all about taming dragons, and like dragons were wildly different. There were ones that looked like rhinoceroses, ones that looked like dogs, like that, but they're all dragons. Like, if that's what they say dragons are in this universe, then yeah, that's what dragons are.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind if, like, obviously if they do different designs. Like, take a look at Legend of Dragoon. All the dragons in that game look fucking weird. But...
No, it wasn't Dragon City or anything like that. It was an MMO where you were a warrior and you could tame the dragons and use them and they had their own like special ones, like the ones that was a rhino was a super tank, and then there were ones that could actually fly normally, so like that. There were all kinds of things you could do. But I can't remember the name of it. It was an MMO that didn't go anywhere. It died pretty fast.
Anyways, good to continue, or?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Hundreds of books to further yourself in the mythos.
Okay, but the previous games had those books too.
Yes. And they contradict each other now, guys. That's the problem.
Yeah, they contradict, and they don't really give information that's all that great, really.
Yeah, because they're relying on on the unreliable narrator, which is fucked.
Yeah, you can't have your entire history of your fantasy universe be built on fucking popsicle
Unreliable
sticks
narrator.
mask taped together.
Yeah, again, there has to be some solid foundation somewhere.
Oh, and as Alex Crystalline says in chat, hundreds of seven-page books. Yeah.
Yes, the books are tiny. And
Yeah.
look at how big the fucking print is on them.
Yeah. Realistically, these books are probably like 2 to 3 actual pages, most of them. A lot of them are really short. It can't be understated.
It's $2 super chat from Zorog720. Thank you very much. Pagan will agree. Noodle dragon are tasty if small.
Ramen. Ramen dragon.
Yep. Yeah. Millions and millions of one-page books, basically, is what you could sum that up as.
Yeah.
No big read men.
it reminds me of the book in Morrowind. I'm disappointed they only had 3 pages for it. You know where I'm going.
Yes, I love that book.
ABCs for barbarians. A for Antronach. B for... I forget what B and C were, but Bethesda, why did you only do 3 pages for ABCs for barbarians? You could have done the entire alphabet and it would have been fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that book. X-Lone Courier, Fallout terminals greater than Skyrim books. Yes, very much so.
And it is depressing how there is one really good book joke in Skyrim. And it's when you go into the first bandit cave. The first bandit cave most players are likely to go into. And there's a bandit named the Blind, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Then you kill him and you take his book that specifically says it's his book and you open it up and it's completely empty. It's like, okay, that is actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
Okay, people in chat have told me what B and C are. B for Battle Axe, C for Comberry. Yeah. ABCs for Barbarians, best fucking book in the entire series, hands down. It's even better than the fucking Argonian Maid book everyone fucking memes about.
Dude, the Lusty Argonian Maid book is fucking great. It has ascended into other things. Like on Space Station 13, it's called the Lusty Xenomade.
Oh god.
And it's literally just a random xenomorph you can find that instead of trying to kill everybody, it's wearing a stereotypical maid outfit and it just cleans everything. It just runs up to you and it's just like, clean, It's like, what do you do? Get away. It just rubs at you like, all right, you're clean now. Hang on, you got a spot there. It's like, God damn it, get away.
Oh no, chat, no! Guess we're losing NNN tonight. No!
Oh, God.
I will not engage with this degeneracy.
All of
what?
Space Station 13 is the one I'm talking about that has the lusty xenomorph maid. It is fucking funny. You'll be like attacking a hive and getting attacked, and all of a sudden you see this xenomorph in a maid outfit come running straight at you, like, what the fuck? And it just starts going like, oh, yeah, let me clean the blood off you. Hold on, it's right there. It's like, what the fuck?
$2 from Zikos, thank you. There was a DreamWorks Dragon MMO, was that it?
No. It is not the DreamWorks Dragon MMO, but same basic concept of what I'm getting at. But it was something like...
someone named Saphis said Dragon's Prophet?
Yes, Dragon's Prophet. Yes, that's it.
I've never heard of it.
It died real fast, but yes, in that game... Like, there were dog dragons, there were horse dragons, there were bird dragons, and like everything was dragons in that. And it's like, hey, if that's the way the dragons worked in that universe, that's the way they worked.
Just a comment to chat. NNN is No Nostalgia Critic November. You know what? That's a challenge I will never fucking lose. I've never watched one of his fucking videos.
I had a friend send that picture to me. Let me see. Has it been put in shit posting already in the Discord? Because I can probably put it in there.
It's actually a shame because I used to like his videos, but then they went downhill like really quickly.
I've only seen his videos through EFAP, and holy shit, are they terrible.
Yeah, they are bad now.
His videos are really fucking bad, yeah.
Yeah. His really old ones aren't too bad. Back when like the skits were really toned down and he actually paid attention to the films. But... Yeah,
before he got upset and angry that his precious side project didn't go anywhere, and when he killed Nostalgia Critic, he lost a bunch of money and fans.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
After that, that's when shit really started to go downhill, and he just became shit, honestly.
Yeah.
Also, I was going to say, would watching Nostalgia Critic via response videos count? I wouldn't really count it because it's not like I'm going to watch Nostalgia Critic. It's just the people I'm watching are watching him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angry Joe is literally screaming, "Wow, 5-page books, fucking awesome!" Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he
what
is.
is happening right here, right?
I'll continue playing this while President gets that image.
I already sent it. Oh, well,
Oh.
I sent it in shitposting. Do you want me to send it in this group chat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if I switch to the server, it'll fuck up our.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. Oh god, what are you making me? Okay, let's put this up on screen, I guess. Ah. It didn't let me copy the link. Copy link! Fuck, I have to reset the size on this now. Take the pledge that if you watch Nostalgia Critic during No Nostalgia Critic November, you have to change your avatar to the Nostalgia Critic. No.
You say no like you're not willing to take the challenge. What, you're scared you're gonna fail it?
No.
Yeah,
No,
sorry, you backed yourself in this corner.
Okay. I am not watching this guy's videos. No. I refuse. I fucking refuse.
Why are you refusing the challenge? The challenge is to not watch the Nostalgia Critic.
I'm not refusing the challenge. I'm refusing to watch his videos.
Okay, so you accept the challenge. Got it. So, you know what this means, guys. Now that Creetosis has officially accepted the challenge, we have to do a Nostalgia Critic video on STAG.
No, fuck you. No.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet by the end of the week? Creetosis' profile picture, I swear it's gonna be the Nostalgia Critic.
No. No.
Oh my god. Nostalgia Critic does a video on the new Dune calling it shit, and we have to cover it.
No! Don't do this to me. Fuck all three of you for doing this.
All right. Let's get back to the actual video.
History, there is no better franchise than the Scrolls, with hundreds of books to further.
Also, I guess because we skipped over it, no better franchise than the Elder Scrolls. There are tons of better franchises than the fucking Elder Scrolls. Fallout was a prime example of a deep and rich lore and history to its world, including its new factions.
Keyword was.
Yeah, was before Bethesda got to it again. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's continue.
Further immerse yourself in the mythos.
Oh, and Dark Souls.
This is literally a game that will consume you. And this year, they added significant improvements to what I already considered one of my favorite RPG franchises of all time. The leveling system from Oblivion has been fixed. No longer are gonna see bandits wearing ebony armor.
What?
It absolutely has not been fixed.
It has not been fixed.
It has been made way worse.
How the fuck do you say it's better?
Because it's no longer bandits in ebony armor. You know what it is? It is bandit marauders and bandit pillagers and bandit chief, who do the exact same fucking thing. Did you think that just because their name was different and they were wearing like plate steel armor, that it wasn't as bad? Because guess what? Their health, their damage, and everything has gone up too.
Yep. And yeah, so you got like the plate armor guys, and then with the DLC, I forget which one, it adds like the Nordic armor set, which bandit chiefs wear.
Yeah, the carved armor.
The Nordic armor stuff annoys the shit out of me. And it sucks because a lot of the Nordic weapon stuff actually looked like usable, functional weapons, and you get stuff like the Nordic axe, and it's fucking horrible.
Oh my god. A comment by Schalk Engelbrecht. Creation Club gives Bandit Chiefs light Daedric armor.
Yeah.
Why?
The big one, $100 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much, sir. Take my bribe to do a Nostalgia Critic video. Don't worry, not a real bribe. You don't have to watch one of his videos.
Okay.
You say don't worry because Creetosis does not want to fail this challenge.
No. Fuck the challenge.
He's already on the verge.
No. I am putting this in the ground right fucking now. If we cover one of his videos, I am not changing my fucking icon. I refuse.
Okay.
It is not happening.
You heard it here, folks.
I will accept that. If I force you to play Dark Souls, because you're gonna have to get through it, and we need to do it sometime soon.
No, I know. I haven't been meaning to delay. It's just happened by accident.
$2. Go ahead. Fucking
Go
Jinx,
ahead.
Jinx Poke, you owe me a Coke. Okay. $2 super chat from Germ70. Thank you very much. The only books Joe can read are 5 pages only. That's a bit mean. Again, Joe falls into fanboyism a lot. But he is not a bad person, and he's not dumb. I'd say he does stupid things, but he's not dumb inherently.
Yeah, and that's an important distinction to make too. You can say and do really stupid fucking things without actually being stupid. Like I know we've insulted a lot of the people we've covered so far by calling them stupid when they say stupid things, but like that's just kind of a gut reaction type thing. Like, holy shit, how stupid do you have to be to say this dumb thing? But like,
yeah, Germ70, we know it's a joke and it's not a serious statement. However, this is for however many people are going to watch this after the fact, or just get to that part and breeze through it and everything like that. So this isn't, again, this is why we do these things and the people in chat know it. We're not actually trying to be condescending to you guys. There are other people who are going to watch this without the context or haven't watched the other videos or other stuff like that. Or they don't know us personally, so they don't know that the fact that we aren't actually trying to attack the person. We're attacking his argumentation.
Yeah, some of the people we've covered in the past, like we've said, like, you know, that they're fucking retarded and stuff like that. But
fucking Acer Thorn, but that we have multiple
that's
hours of evidence
different. That's different. But some like people like the Salt Factory and stuff like that we've covered, where we said like, you know, you're an idiot.
Them,
actually.
You were thinking of the Cantina.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of the Cantina. That's right. Yeah, the like with the New Vegas video that he did, like. He was saying really, really dumb things, but that doesn't mean we're saying that he's an idiot in real life and that he's just a complete moron at all times. He just made a really bad video about New Vegas, and
I went and watched that video on my own time. It just seemed like something that was like kind of an opinion of his that he wanted to get out. He didn't really research too much.
Yeah.
See, that's one of the issues, too, is a lot of the people we cover don't seem to do the research.
Dude, that video last time was fucking painful.
Yeah, that one was fucking painful. Holy fuck.
Bethesda's got too much on the go because all these games that Bethesda aren't making.
Yeah.
Bethesda owns Microsoft. It's like, what the fuck? Why do you have note cards? What is the point purpose of you actually calling attention to the fact you have note cards if you didn't actually write any fucking...
And jump cuts! Jump cuts, which means he edits the videos and still fucked that shit up and didn't fucking fix any of it.
Yeah.
I stand by what I said. I think the note cards just had dick butt drawn on them.
Yeah.
Excellent career.
We don't know anything up with Salt Factory, guys. Calm down. We haven't done a Salt Factory video.
Excellent Courier said we should cover H-Bomber Guy's DS2 video. But that's, and
I don't know if we can,
it's already been done.
Because Mahler did it really fucking well.
Yeah, Mahler did it very well.
Yeah.
I think we'd just be retreading ground. And I mean, I guess we don't have to worry about that. We could do it if we want. But yeah, it has been thoroughly put through the ringer as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Guys, the Assault Factory thing, that was just a slip up. I thought that's what the guy was called.
Because on Pagan stream, I talked about it a bit. I mixed them up first, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, which is what made me think that that's who we covered, because he said that it was the Salt Factory, which made me think, oh, was it Salt Factory? Maybe it was. But no, it was not. We just got it mixed up.
A $2 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Don't tease the burb. He'll tear you like paper.
Did you guys see that video posted in the Discord of the really angry looking owl tearing apart like paper?
Yeah,
I
did. Man, he looked fucking pissed. Holy shit.
Yeah. He looked mega pissed.
You're no longer gonna get weaker by if you don't do it correctly. You are able to create the type.
Okay, so
that's wrong.
Yeah, the problem with all that is, so let's say, I'm fucking around in town, I'm raising my sneak and pickpocketing and alchemy and enchanting and blacksmithing. You're getting a lot of fucking levels if you're leveling those up pretty high. And, well, you're not raising your combat skills. Guess what is? All the fucking enemies you're going to be fighting.
As I mentioned in the magic section in the Skyrim script is, like, so what if you want to be a mage? Well, you need to level up your appropriate skills in that matter, but you know what? You also need to level up alchemy, so you have backup potions, because you're going to need some fucking backup potions. Those healing spells and everything aren't going to cover you. And you better level up your blacksmithing so you can have armor to make, because getting armor to drop that actually affects magicka is near impossible. So guess what? Because now you need to do enchanting, because getting armor that affects magicka is damn near impossible. And this whole time you're spending all these levels and all these other skills and abilities, and my god, if you want to use bound weapons, you better be leveling up your melee abilities as well. The enemies are leveling as well. You are literally power leveling the fucking enemies at the same time.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it is really bad. And it's just like, yeah, cool, I got all this stuff, now I won't die in one hit, and you walk out, and the bandits are no longer bandits, they're bandit overlords, or bandit marauders, and you die in one hit again anyways. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I craft 1,000,000 iron daggers, now I can make dragon armor. Logic.
Yeah.
Alfred Wiseman said, bring back Morrowind leveling. I think the game that did leveling best, out of the 4 I've played, I actually liked Daggerfall the best, where you just get some points every time you level up, and you can distribute them to the attributes you want to have extra points in.
Well, that's what Morrowind and Oblivion does, too. I don't know how the rest of...
No. The way Morrowind and Oblivion do it is you know how you basically pick a couple attributes and then you get points into them, and you get bonus points if you have skills related to that attribute.
So
the way it works in Daggerfall is you just get, say, like, I don't know, I'm throwing.
He's saying it doesn't matter what you play.
Distribute them.
Yeah, he just gives you to whatever you want.
Oh.
I don't really like that system. I like more that you fit your play style, and that's how you get your points.
Yeah,
but as Verve Beer Hardahood said, how is leveling stealth making you underpowered if stealth is infamously the most overpowered place on the game? Because stealth in this game is so fucking inconsistent and broken, it's awful. And notice that Creetosis said, if you decide to do stealth, so you're leveling up your stealth, and you're leveling up pickpocketing because, hey, you want to steal some things from people, and you decide, I'm going to do some alchemy on the side, maybe a bit of smithing. Notice how you haven't leveled up any of your combat skills to actually take into account your stealth capabilities. And now you leave the town and suddenly your enemies have been power fucking leveled.
Yeah, now you run across a bandit chief while none of your combat stuff has been upgraded, and you now have to deal with them. Even sneak attacks aren't really going to do very good against them.
Yeah, it is one of the most baffling things where it is the most brokenly overpowered playstyle, Stealth Archer, in the entire fucking game, while also being weak as shit. It's not the weakest. Oh no, that's magic. If you go pure magic build, you are in for a bad time.
Yeah,
you have to level up your combat stuff as well. You have to, or you're going to just fuck yourself.
Yeah. It's so baffling.
I think the most broken Skyrim run I ever had though is when I did Pure Mage and I power leveled enchanting.
I will.
Because that does let you cast free spells.
The Blind Rouge says, as a stealth archer in Enderell right now, it sucks a lot. Enderell fixed the stealth archer problem, so they
I think
got around that.
I think in normal gameplay magic does suck though. I went out of my way to bust it.
Yeah, magic is horrible. I'm in my legendary difficulty playthrough. I'm not allowed to use any other things. I can use bound spells and stuff like that. I'm not allowed to use anything else. But my god, the magic fucking blows.
And yeah, somebody, Invincible Mike brought up, power leveling enchanting is the only way you can play with magic.
Yep. You need enchanting up. And if you're going to enchant something, you want it to be armor you're actually going to keep, so you got to level up blacksmithing as well. It's a fucking vicious cycle.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Again, okay, so Veer says stealth still has damage increases via perks like backstab. Here's the problem. What is 3 times the damage of 10? It's 30. What is 3 times the damage of 50? It's 150. You're gonna need to get up to that 50 by leveling up the actual weapon skills as well. Which is also going to push your enemies higher and put them in better armor and shit. And it's fucking sucks until you get to that point where you literally break through the god-awful leveling system and suddenly the difficulty 180s and craters. You get to a point where it's nothing but misery and boredom and that breakthrough point, and then it's a fucking cakewalk at all times and nothing ever challenges you ever again. And yeah, the damage means jack shit, depending on difficulty. On legend difficulty, it is even worse, because you have an automatic 50% debuff on at all times. And it scales after the debuff is put on you.
Yeah, some people are bringing up in chat the so there was the glitch that you could do with the werewolf stuff where you could wear extra gear that you normally wouldn't be able to do. I remember doing that. One of the things you could do was you could stack Talos amulets and you could shout infinitely. Yeah, so you could just spam shout attacks constantly, which was extremely overpowered.
I think I mentioned this on stream at some point, but I remember at one point during the first couple of years I played Skyrim, I got a mod that allowed unlimited shouts and a mod that added killable children, and I spawned like 100 of them up on High Hrothgar and shouted them off. It was fun.
Clockwork Robot asks, have you guys seen Seamus Young's video, Bethesda Never Understood Fallout? Thoughts? I haven't seen the video. I've heard of it, and I agree that Bethesda has never understood what Fallout is.
I may have seen it.
Yes,
I don't remember it.
I did see that video. I don't remember the full explanation, but he's got a really good way of explaining it. It's the whole 1950s thing is misunderstood by Bethesda because it's not. How do you explain it exactly? It was something like people in the 90s were imagining what people in the 50s would imagine the 2050s to look like, basically.
Yeah.
So they're trying to imagine what people in the past thought the people in the far future would look like, or what the world in the far future would look like. So.
Yeah.
It's a very good video, from what I remember.
Arbu says, Devil's Advocate again, but Skyrim improved on Oblivion's leveled, I assume they mean level scaling. I disagree personally, but both systems are shit.
I think in my experience it was slightly better, albeit I think that's just because visually I don't see bandits walking around in Daedric armor.
Yeah, that was fucking
I
annoying
would
in
have to-
Oblivion, but I would
I'd
still
have to go out of my way to see how big the difference is between the two.
I would still put that problem up to how they set up the scaled enemies rather than being a problem of the leveling system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can have high level bandits that aren't in Daedric or Ebony armor.
Yeah, so I think both systems are bad. I really do. But
Oh,
it's like, it's one of those, as I jokingly told Creetosis last night, it's, what flavor of feces would you like? Well, none of them.
Anyway,
The type of...
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
asking if anyone had anything to say before we moved on.
No.
And it's wearing ebony armor. You're no longer gonna get weaker by leveling up if you don't do it correctly. You are
You
able to
absolutely
create the type of character that you want more easily than ever before.
Which is a big fucking problem. So, as he says, you're more easily able to. It's like, yeah, because you're not locked into anything. You have no consequences whatsoever in this game. There is nothing. There is no consequences. There is no, like, sense of identity for your character in this game, unless you arbitrarily make one.
Well, because of that, I'm not even sure if I agree with you're more easily able to create the character you want, because, like, okay, I want to do a soul mage build, well, I can do that in Morrowind very easily. I just pick the skills I want for my class.
Actually, you know what? I will do you one better than that. I actually will say, yes, it is harder to make the character you want, because if I want to be a mage build, what if I accidentally level up acrobatics, or I accidentally level up stealth, or something like that, and now I just push the enemies higher on accident?
Well, there isn't acrobatics in Skyrim, but yeah, I see what you're getting at.
You know what I'm getting at. Like, you do these things just to do some minor stuff, and it pushes your level up higher.
Yeah, well, that's part of the whole
Now
problem
you
we
just
were
fucked
talking about, too.
I feel like gutting the class system ultimately, it doesn't really give your characters more identity. I would say it's the opposite.
Yeah,
that's why
exactly.
I said it is.
Yeah,
I said
pretty
it's the
much.
opposite. I said you don't get any sort of identity out of this unless you personally put arbitrary restrictions on yourself. Getting rid of classes was one of the worst fucking things Bethesda ever did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alfred Weissman says, the thing is in Morrowind, level scaling is minimal, apart from the number of cliff racers being spawned. Oh.
Well.
No.
Well, Skyrim has its own cliff racers.
Yes, Skyrim absolutely has its own cliff racers, everybody. Because the game forces a dragon to fucking spawn in and attack you every set amount of time. Welcome back, cliff racers. Fuck, I wish you weren't here.
Anyways, yeah. We even have it written into the Skyrim script that you can't really make your unique character build, because if you do anything else outside of that build, you're still leveling up those skills, and they're still contributing to your overall level.
Yes, which is buffing all of your enemies.
Yeah, it is a really bad system. It's terrible.
As you level up, you simply put points into magicka, health, or stamina. And as always, the more you do certain activities or professions, the better you get at them.
Okay, so I just want to point out, you put your points into health, magic, or stamina, and he's acting like this is a super good thing, like, oh man, it's so simple, but I mean, that's exactly a problem. You don't have the more complex character builds of old anymore. You have which colored bar do you want to make longer?
Yeah.
One thing I kind of
and what really fucking sucks, if you decided to say that, hey, I want to be a mage, you gotta level up all 3 bars. It isn't, you don't just go blue bar, you have to level your health because you're gonna get hit. You need to make sure you fucking survive said hit. You're gonna want to level your stamina because you gotta carry all your fucking garbage around. And then you gotta do magic of so you can actually cast your spells. It fucking blows.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I kind of miss how, and I think even Fallout still does this, that your attributes weren't necessarily just related to, the statistical side of things. They were more or less the stats that really identified and carved out what your character was.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's just not present in Skyrim. You can't define a character by, I have a lot of health. It's not really interesting compared to, say, Fallout builds, where you can see very high charisma, very high endurance, all that type of stuff.
Well, I'd argue...
This kind of ties into how there isn't really any identity, thanks to the removal of the class system. I think getting rid of attributes, as they were in Oblivion and previous games, also kills identity in some way.
Absolutely. And I'd argue further that maybe Bethesda should have taken some lessons from Fallout and find more ways to use your attributes and skills in dialogue. Like, there wouldn't have been enough time between New Vegas and Skyrim, but, you have your skills, and it's like, okay, so, what?
There's a couple chats I need to go into as well.
All right, let me just finish this thought quickly. Just have, like, skill checks based on your skills in dialogue, You're so good at enchanting, so these dialogue options open up for you. You're good at alchemy or archery or pickpocketing or fucking whatever. And these open doors to you in conversation and for dealing with quests and whatever else. I think it would add so much more identity to the classes and character builds of Elder Scrolls to include stuff like that in it.
No.
Well, we're gonna talk about what our Booze just said too. But first off, Caleb Dawkins says pure mage build is pretty easy to do, except you end up being a glass cannon. There's a difference between a glass cannon where you're also really fucking strong, which you don't get to be in Skyrim until you actually break the game. You're weak as shit if you use magic. But also, every single arrow and every single melee attacker can kill you in almost one fucking hit. That's not a glass cannon anymore. You're made out of like Weetabix. You're fucking, you crumble at anything. When you are terrified because arrows are flying anywhere near you, that is such a fucking tedious gameplay style. So you have to put in some health. You have to get some better armor. That's a requirement, which is going to buff your level higher, which makes the enemy's level go higher. It is a fucked system. Let's see. And then the Neanderthal, right underneath it, this is just funny. Which is your favorite color is what it's asking. Red, worthless, or pack mule? And then Arbu says, classless is all right. They were always classless. No. But to boil it down to health, stamina, magicka was disappointing. They were not always classless. You had classes in Morrowind and Oblivion. Again, it was how you picked your...
I can't add to that. You're just right.
It's how you picked your primary stats, your secondary stats, and what would level you, what wouldn't level you.
I want to look at what Ku Lightwing said about how attributes govern bigger numbers part of mechanics and skills and perks should govern the new, better abilities part. I think the way I view it is, and I think this may have been talked about in the Fallout 4 video that Creetosis did, the Madden response. Removing skills was a bad idea in Fallout 4 because skills are what do those heavy number crunching, heavy lifting things.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where checks come in. That's where calculations are done. Whereas attributes, that's your character's identity.
Yep.
These are the defining characteristics of your character. And I think Skyrim removing attributes greatly harms your ability to create a character that is well defined.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny, looking at Skyrim for the video, we learned a similar thing to Fallout 4, where the skills don't actually do a whole lot on their own anymore. The perks largely do the heavy lifting. You need to take your damage bonus perks in Skyrim to be effective with the weapons or spells you're using. It's fucking bullshit.
Oh, okay, hold on. So, I think some people are expanding on how Elder Scrolls was classless. It was classless in the sense that your build is more or less just your starting skills in these games, rather than actually kind of putting you within a build that you stick to. Which I can kind of
I disagree.
But I do feel ultimately that the class system still exists. And usually if you're going to pick a class, it's expected, it's just sort of implied that you would stick to that. Mechanically, though, I can see what
you could see. That's the thing is, if you wanted to power game the system as all fucking hell, like in Morrowind, you would choose the skills you didn't want.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say that exact same thing. If I wanted to do a level 1 completion of Morrowind, then what I would do is I'd pick all the skills I'm not going to use as part of my class, then level up everything else outside of the class. So like, okay, I want to use long blades, heavy armor, and armorer. Well, I'm not picking those. I'm going to level the fuck out of them and get them to max. Because whether long blade is one of your class's skills or not, what matters is the level of that skill. So you could be a master long blade without it being part of your class. So you're doing crazy damage at level 1.
Oh, we got an idiot in the chat. Chili Gunslinger says, "Why are y'all crybaby bitching about a 10-year-old game?" Well, go get your dunce cap and sit in the corner where you belong. But you know why? Because people clap for mediocre, garbage fucking games like Skyrim. So we're always going to get mediocre, garbage fucking games.
Yeah. Like,
When
this
people
is why we...
for shit, we just keep getting shit because developers don't think they have to try anymore.
Yeah, we're critical of garbage because we want it to not be garbage. We want it to be good.
We want good things. We want actual quality and effort put into things. Not this bullshit that, is so dumbed and watered down that simpletons are like, it's so good.
Yeah. Also, look
that's 10 out 10 seal of approval. It's got books in it that are 5 pages long with super big type font. It's so good.
And look at how reductive it is too. Crybaby bitching. Like nothing.
Again, we
nothing...
are fucking consumers, unlike you. We actually have a brain and we want it to be stimulated.
Where I'm going with this is, like, you could tell it's just bad faith from the start because nothing we've said in this stream can be described as crybaby bitching. We're criticizing the game, the areas where the game is lacking. That's just criticism.
Yeah, I guess it was the bad faith, disingenuous way he said it. I mean,
that's what I'm getting at. Crybaby bitching is just silly, Yep.
You don't have to call it Chili Gunslinger moron, even if it's true. Sometimes you do have to call people out for this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no problem with calling someone a fucking idiot if they're being a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
$5.
Also, I just want to say, you're crying about a game from 10 years ago. Yeah, a game they're still pushing and are about to sell a new version of very soon. May I remind you.
And also, age doesn't, play into it. You could criticize anything regardless of age.
Yeah.
It seems silly to me that you're not allowed to criticize something if it's old.
Yeah, not to mention you two are making a New Vegas video, or oh my god, a Skyrim video.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, my bad. A Skyrim video. So this is very fitting.
Yeah.
That we would cover something like this, for fuck's sake.
Verve Beer Heartahood says, "I find you all to be utterly uncharitable to this game, but I'm not going to call you crybaby bitches. I can disagree with someone and not hate them." Again,
I don't think we're being uncharitable.
We're not being uncharitable at all. We're explaining why and giving our evidence why. There are things Skyrim actually does well. The problem is that these things that it does well are drowned in a sea of piss.
Yeah, and also calling somebody a crybaby bitch is still fucking just as bad as calling them stupid. So,
yeah,
no, just fuck off.
If we want to talk about something Skyrim actually does well, it's the fucking kill animations. I do hope those actually stick around.
Yeah.
That is something I legitimately want them to do, and I want them to expand on it. I want them to make it more interesting and more dynamic, like your weapon choice matters more.
Yeah.
Because how often is the two-handed not actually just like chopping some dude's head off, but you just wrap your weapon around the back of them and you headbutt them 3 times, like bap, 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 bap. It's like,
yeah.
Again, there are things here that are really fucking good, but it's just there is such a sea of shit that you have to wade through to get to.
Yeah, I really want them to expand on that, like, because once I saw like the ESO.
No, we're not saying you call this crybaby baby bitches. I don't think anybody said that.
No, no one said that. That was a different guy in chat.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought they said like, why are you crybaby bitching about this game or whatever?
Super Mario was
hold on. Chili Gunslinger is just going to be a disingenuous little bitch, so...
Yeah. It ain't worth it. Chili Gunslinger literally just straw manned really fucking hard. Let's see.
Yeah, I put him in timeout.
Let's get that super chat because before we get way too far.
$5 from Stephen Wright. Thank you. Hey guys, hope y'all are doing well. I'm glad I can listen to y'all while I'm at work. Y'all have taught me to think more critically. Thank you. Glad you enjoy the streams we do.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know it's like being at work and having something to listen to help the day go by easier. I'm glad we could provide that something to listen to for you, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I was saying, I would like them to expand on that, because once I saw like the stuff you can do with the Blade of Woe and ESO, I was like, oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would love if they expand that in future games. That would be so cool.
ESO really shows how much further the system could have gone. The Blade of Woe kills in ESO really are they're really well done.
Yeah, I thought those were fucking cool.
But yeah, like I said, there are good things in Skyrim. And aesthetically speaking, Skyrim has great visuals, and I love the way the Nords look, and it feels like they actually thought about what the look of a nation and a people that live in a snowy environment how they would actually function. It's just then it's all surface level. You scratch your nail at the facade and it falls to pieces immediately.
Anyway, should we continue on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Trainers can help speed that process for a. You could further specialize your character by adding perk points to each one of the specific skill trees. Some even
Okay, so skill trainers have been in since at least Morrowind. This is nothing new.
Yes.
And as we already mentioned, you can't... He says you can add perk points. No, you need the perk points to progress your skills.
You absolutely need them, yeah. I couldn't even imagine playing this game without using the perk points. Imagine being level 20 with 0 perks.
Oh god.
The pain of every single fight.
To be fair, I'm not sure if he fully believes that perk points are just some sort of optional feature. Like that was just like a badly written line or something.
It can very well just be a badly written line that came across incorrect.
Lone Courier brought up Ordinator. I have to play Skyrim with Ordinator if I ever play it again.
Yeah, same. I have to use Ordinator if I were to ever play it.
Yeah, people have recommended that to me before. I might do a playthrough at some point with a whole bunch of mods people recommend to actually make it not garbage. But
I can give you my mod list. I have a pretty extensive.
Well, maybe at some point in the future. Just I need vanilla for now to do the videos. So
yeah, obviously.
Oh, the talking stick says they've tried the no perks thing. I've tried, and it's literally 15 times harder in every way. Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm not surprised. Because literally, you'd think raising your skills would do damage bonuses like you do more damage because your skill is higher, you need those damage bonus perks for your weapons.
Again, because the enemies are gonna level scale, and they're gonna start getting put in fucking Nordic armor and shit, and it's just like, oh god.
Yeah.
Or back in the day when Joe did this, they'll be put in plate armor, and it's just like, fuck me.
I need
No,
at least
Days Vault.
100.
They doesn't. You fuck off.
What?
Days Vault said, better vet Pagan's mod list before you try it, Cree. You might be getting more than you bargained for otherwise.
I'll be sure to look through it. If anything weird comes up,
it's only a couple CBBE mods.
No, I don't use any of that stuff. Fuck off.
Yeah, Setch, be nice to Pagan. He's not Oxhorn.
Yeah.
That's true.
010 last gave $2, saying new challenge at Skyrim with no perks.
God, no.
It just sounds like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no thanks.
Jorafet asked what Ordinator is. It's a massive overhaul of the skill perk trees.
And Sir Gando in chat, I need at least 100 mods to make Skyrim enjoyable. I am not surprised people need that many mods to make the game enjoyable.
Yep.
Oh my god, chat's
Again,
bullying me.
We have to play modless.
Yes. Chat, bully someone else other than me for once. Yes!
Yeah. Get paid.
No, I don't use MLP mods. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I do have one in New Vegas currently
Directly
installed.
from the horse's, or is it pony's mouth?
I have one mod installed in New Vegas, and it's just the one that makes the moon look a little bit different. That's all. So you guys can screw off. I don't use MLP mods.
You just admitted to it though.
Use the one in New Vegas. I don't use any in Skyrim. I don't use any in Skyrim, so you can fuck right off.
Shusha says remove your Lover's Lab mods.
Our booze with $2 said mod challenge only from Lover's Lab.
No.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I remember way back, there's a ton of mods that changed the moons in Skyrim. There's one for, like, the Death Star. There's one for the ancient fucking meme, but the Me Gusta face at the time, a lot of people are using that meme. One of the mods turned the moon into that. There's others I can't remember, but some of them are funny.
I remember I had a bunch of mods for Fallout 3. One of them changed the sun into Dr. Phil. The issue was, though, like... I like broke my Fallout 3 and I was like pretty young when I did it. So for the next few years I couldn't figure out how to uninstall these mods.
Oh my god. No, I know what mods Pagan's got running in the background. It's obvious. It's the SOS mod, clearly.
The SOS
I don't even know what that is.
It's called the Schlongs of Skyrim.
Oh god, no.
What?
What the fuck?
There is one of the most dedicated adult mods for Skyrim. It is called Schlongs of Skyrim.
Dominic the Donkey gave $5 saying cotton 4K.
How do I know about that mod? Oh my god, you go into any circles that I've been in, and the thing of like getting called out on, you use this, you use that, and evidence, and they'll have like the most obviously like crappy photoshopped thing of you using something. It's so great. You know what I mean? You know, the intentional ones where they obviously didn't cut out like half the picture or anything like that, and you know, it's misaligned. It's stuff that's intentionally supposed to be like fake. Oh, it's so fucking good.
God, I don't know why I'm gonna give you guys more fucking ammo against me, but okay, I did used to have more MLP mods in my New Vegas thing, but I turned them off for the Let's Play, so you're not gonna fucking see them. But it was literally just like texture stuff for posters of like the propaganda stuff has like Celestia and stuff like that, and there was some like weapon mods that kind of had like the cutie marks on the side or something like that. That's pretty well it. I don't think I had anything else besides that, besides some like texture stuff.
So we got two things to do here. First off, $5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Caught in 4K.
No, you read that already.
Already
One of
read
us
Oh, you
read it.
did? Okay, well,
Yeah.
there you go.
One
You
that
get it again.
The one that hasn't been read is 010 last $2 saying, Owlman, new challenge. Fallout New Vegas furry mod.
No.
But here's the other thing
No.
we need to do. We need to do Pagan. We got him.
What?
Yeah, you got me.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You got me.
Do you not remember that, Creetosis? When Osama got killed and he just comes out and he just taps
we
a
got
couple
him.
times, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. I fucking love that meme. Well, the thing is, the reason I've never used any of the MLP mods for Skyrim is because they all fucking suck. Why would I use any? They're all bad. They're terrible.
Standards, I got you.
Ah, yeah.
That makes it worse. That makes it even.
How dare you have standards? How dare you?
You need to understand. That makes it even worse. Guys, trust me, I don't use MLP mods. Well, why don't you? Oh, because they all suck.
Yeah, well, they do. They're fucking bad. The one in Skyrim can fucking suck my nuts. They're terrible.
But you understand the difference in those statements, right?
Yes, I do. I don't care.
It's a real shame. Pagan died of ligma.
MLP for life. Fuck all of you.
Who the hell is Pagan?
Ligma balls.
No.
I fucking love that video. Holy shit.
Zoro
Dude, yeah, I do. It's so fucking good. Who is Steve Jobs?
Zoroark720 gave $2 saying there are more My Little Pony than furry in Fallout New Vegas for some.
Mods. Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, there are.
I'm vaguely aware of this. It might have something to do with the fucking MLP fanfic that's like 1 million words long or fucking whatever. That's a crossover with Fallout.
Yes,
I don't know
exactly.
why it exists, but it does.
Because it's amazing. Fallout Equestria makes Fallout 3 not shit. It's a version of Fallout 3 that is actually somehow fucking good.
A $5 super chat from Sibla. Thank you very much. Pagan has high standards for My Little Pony mods.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Let's get back to this.
Watch Angry Joe. I want to
To
watch
make
Angry
your
Joe.
artwork and allow you to create exclusives, such as dragon armor, which is
exclusive items. Okay, I think dragon armor are some of the only ones that are actually fucking exclusive because everything else drops.
Yeah, and it sounds like he's hyping up dragon armor to be something special. And
it's really shit.
It's just another tier of armor.
Well, it's weird that it isn't actually like better than the armors that come before it. It is fucking weird.
That is weird.
I could be wrong here. Someone can correct me. But isn't Daedric armor better?
Yes, Daedric armor is actually better than dragon armor. It's weird that dragon armor requires more skill to make than Daedric armor, and Daedric armor is better.
But why?
I don't fucking know. And also, dragon armor does look like shit. Like, I had to do, I think it's the heavy helmet and then the medium armor for everything to try and get something that remotely looks okay with dragon armor. It's fucking garbage.
$5 from the Framinator. Thank you. MLP cringe. Please continue watching Angry Jew.
Joro Fett actually says, no, Dragon Gear does, in fact, drop at a high enough level. Wow, okay.
Really?
Yeah,
it does.
No.
I did not know that.
Neither did I.
Daedric does too. You can get enchanted Daedric armor.
Dropped. I knew absolutely Daedric dropped.
Yeah.
Daedric armor is better. Or Zcos with $5 says, Daedric armor is better, but dragon weapons are better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But dragon weapons also came later. They weren't in initially, as far as I remember. Same thing with, like, the kill animations for mages weren't in initially, and they got a fucking bunch of backlash for that.
Well,
and you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. After playing on Legendary, I really wish that the kill animations weren't in for mages because they get you killed more often than anything else does.
Yeah.
They're not even really like unique animations. They just kind of slow down time.
It's the same exact. It is literally a 1-for-1 copy of the bow ranged execution. animations.
Yeah.
It is the exact same thing. They just add an after effect on the end of it, like, oh, it was an icicle, so he turns into ice and shatters. Oh, it was lightning, so he evaporates. Oh, it was fire, so he burns. That's all they do. That is literally it. Oh god, it's so fucking bad. And that whole time you're doing that, the enemies don't actually slow down at all. So it literally just gets you killed. That's all it does. On legendary difficulty, it is actually a hindrance, and you really don't want them.
We're getting comments in chat for the alternate Angry Joe names. Enraged Pedro, Pissed Off Pablo, Irritated Jose.
Well, Furious Pablo is the generic catch-all for Angry Joe.
Is bad ass and can only be obtained by reaching a smithing level of 100 and finding a bunch of dragon bones and scales to create it.
Which won't be a fucking problem because the game like spawns them like fucking cliff racers to attack you constantly.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah, you will never, ever need to worry about getting dragon bones and scales. Damn it.
I have to read some of these off. Perturbed Pedro, Petulant Javier?
Javier.
Yep.
Javier, Upset Joseph, Mildly Annoyed Joaquin, Not So Happy John, Mad Gonzalez, Mildly Irritated Jonathan, Ass Blasted Alejandro.
Dude, that's the best one. Ass Blasted
I love
Alejandro is
Ass
so fucking
Blasted
good.
Alejandro.
Yes, that is so fucking good.
Wrathful Juan.
Jesus Christ.
God.
Exasperated Eric, that's good too.
Oh god. You want to know another really annoying thing about the fucking dragon scales and dragon bone shit? The dragon bones are so fucking heavy. But you need them to craft the armor, but you have to like put them, you have to get like a follower and have them carry it so you can fucking walk.
Dude, and some followers will actually give you sassy fucking comments. Like Lydia is like, well, I was charged to carry your burdens. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with Skyrim's companions always giving you fucking... always bitching?
Not always. Dirkthies actually has interesting like dialogue. Like there's actually a lore reference that I was like, huh, it's actually really fucking good.
Yeah, Dirkeethus is probably one of the best.
Yeah, somebody actually thought him through, like when he says to oblivion and back again, as they say.
Huh.
And it's like, that's a really good fucking reference to the fact the Argonians counter-invaded Oblivion, kicked their asses, and stole a bunch of shit and left.
Yeah. God, I love Dirkeethus. He's
Oblivion
such a
and
good
back
character.
again, as they say. Like, yeah, they did that 200 years ago. I can totally buy that being a saying, a phrase that the Argonians have coined now.
Yeah, that will always be the most hilarious piece of fucking lore in anything. I fucking love it. The Daedra are invading Tam. Oh shit! Not a Black Marsh! Close the gates!
Close the gates! Close the gates! No, I think one of my favorite. I wish I could find it, but there was a comic of them like hyping up that they're gonna invade. They're gonna invade Tamriel. I'm like, yeah, get excited! And then the gate opens, and then an Argonian leans his head in and goes, "Is anybody here?" And then the next panel is just like 20 Argonians walking through the portal, going, "Oh yeah, this is nice. I'll take that."
Free real estate, boys.
Oh god, we need an image of an Argonian going free real estate, and the Daedra just freaking out and like upset about it.
Yeah. It is so fucking good.
A crying Wojak Daedra face, and the Argonians are just, I guess, the Chad?
Yes.
This is mine now.
I think there is the Chad Argonian meme.
Your realm is mine now.
Where is it?
Anyways, yeah, back to companions. See, the one I had the most was the one that bitched all the time, and that was fucking Serana from Dawnguard. Like, most of her lines are bitching. It's, oh, I've spent enough time underground, or the sun is bad for my skin, you know, or... I forget some of the others, but I remember being annoyed with her because most of her generic lines were complaining.
Yeah, like, you literally cannot win. Like, you're above ground. You know, the sun isn't good for my skin, you know. Okay, fine, let's go in this fucking cave. I've been underground a lot already, you know. I don't really want to be here. Oh my god, you fucking bitch.
Yeah.
And the comment in chat doing the meme text. No, you can't just invade my realm. Okay, so I'm pausing because of the music, because this super gets claimed.
This gets copyright claimed all the fucking time. If you want to lower the volume, Creetosis, we'll let you know when it's good.
It'll probably be when Ask Blasted Alejandro is back on screen.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll let you know if he says something, and then we can go back to it.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I will push.
Amazing.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, and it is amazing, is what he said.
Yeah, I saw him and I turned the volume right back up, so I caught the amazing.
All right, cool. But I don't know why he's showing off that, by the way. Did you notice the dragon literally like glitching in the air and shit? I don't why are you showing? Yeah.
Oh, it's muted for that. Oh well.
Oh, ready?
Yeah.
Out and how many things there are for you to do. Things like lock picking, pickpocketing, creating new sinister potions and poisons with alchemy,
So, aside from smithing, which you're starting to say there, these are things you did in the previous games as well.
Yeah.
You could pickpocket in Morrowind and Oblivion. You could lockpick in Morrowind and Oblivion. You could make potions and poisons in Morrowind and Oblivion. Though in Morrowind, you couldn't use poisons on your weapons to poison enemies. You just drank them like a fucking paste-eating retard.
Yeah, didn't it actually not weren't poisons not actually usable in Skyrim at launch? I think I recall that because your character would literally just down them like a drink.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Fuck, I'm gonna look this up. Hold on.
Also,
I
feel like there was a weird thing where like poisons didn't work in Skyrim until much later.
Yeah. Also, is it just me, or is the Fallout 3 plus lockpicking boring garbage? So, I'll agree with you that I really hate the Fallout 3 lockpicking at this point. It was used in New Vegas and Skyrim and Fallout 4 as well. What I will say is I still prefer it over Oblivion's lockpicking game.
I don't mind it. I never had an issue with the lockpicking minigame in that. I always saw it as like downtime between a lot of the action and stuff that was going on, at least in New Vegas, where it's like, oh, you know, here's a lock safe. I could take a breather, focus on this little mini game for a bit, maybe, you know, think things over while I do this. Same thing with the terminals. I always just saw them as like a little bit of downtime in the game to catch your breath. So I never had an issue with them.
Yeah, okay, so it was more there was a bug, as Deus Volt says. There was a problem with resist potions. You would drink a resist potion and end up taking more damage from the element you're supposed to resist.
Oh.
Yeah.
That seems like exactly the kind of mistake Bethesda would make.
So yeah, no, poisons did always exist. I know in Elder Scrolls they didn't because they couldn't figure out a viable way to like are we going to actually add a thing, and how is it going to do with people's enchantments and stuff like that? So they actually just added a system where poisons now will overwrite the enchantment and everything.
Yeah.
So that everybody can put on a poison if they want, so you can customize your thing to the situation you need. So that way you don't have to worry about, oh man, my enchantment does fire damage, but these guys are immune to it. Well, just put poison on and, you know, tailor to that. Now you don't need to worry. You don't need to create a new weapon or anything.
I just find it weird. Oh, go ahead.
Unrelated, but I want to read out this comment. Cunt is a no-no word. This is Australian hatred. YouTube is racist against Australians. They are the most oppressed race.
They kind of are now.
Oh God! Shush says fucking smash that shitty wooden door. Hey, you know what that reminds me of?
Uh-oh.
Cree, did you get through all the Resident Evil films?
No.
Rags has a moment in the final Resident Evil thing. Oh no, his foot got smooshed. His foot got smooshed.
I'll have to watch that later.
It's how a main bad guy, a main antagonist in the entire Resident Evil series dies. Oh no, his foot got smooshed.
Oh no. Don't tell me it's fucking Wesker.
Don't reach out right now. Do not reach out right now.
That is so funny. Oh my god. But okay, I want to say though, going back to the video a bit, I find it a little insane that he is praising at least 2 things that have been in Bethesda games since fucking Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Like literally unchanged. There is nothing different between the lockpicking minigame and the pickpocketing you do in Skyrim compared to Fallout 3. And he's praising it like it's some new thing that they've never done before.
Part of me does wonder if he's only clarifying these things for people that have never played an Elder Scrolls game.
Which
at the
maybe,
same time,
maybe that's what
he has reference to Oblivion, how it's built off of that. Although I do want to say with Alchemy, though, I'm surprised Alchemy's getting praise here, especially considering because magic has been progressively dumbed down throughout the series.
Yeah,
I just don't find Alchemy in Skyrim fun.
No,
it is really bad in Skyrim.
It's super tedious, and it's so much more drawn out than Oblivion. Pretty much perfected alchemy in these games, where you would learn more effects of ingredients as your skill raised, and if you selected your first ingredient, it would cull the list of all ingredients that don't share an effect, a known effect, with the one you've got, which is a really good fucking system. And you can't do that in Skyrim because they lock learning the other ingredient effects behind fucking perks. So now you need to level up to like 80 alchemy or something insane like that just to be able to unlock all 4 ingredient effects. And even then, you have to eat every single ingredient once at least to learn those fucking effects.
You have to eat the poisons to learn the poisons.
Yeah. Now, if everybody played an Argonian, yeah, totally fine. Argonians like are immune to poison, or they're supposed to be. It fucking changes and alters what racial passes everyone get. Which, my God, the racial passives. I can't wait till we start talking about that bullshit.
I also want to read out a comment in chat. You can learn alchemy effects by mashing ingredients together. Yes, you can, but that's a whole different problem, because now you're wasting a shit ton of ingredients to try and learn what their effects are. And, like, man, this is really silly, but, like, maybe other people in the world who are, like, master alchemists should have it written down somewhere what some of the ingredients do. And just by reading those books or those notes, you should be able to learn, oh, this ingredient has these 4 effects.
Imagine if you actually had to train to do things. Like,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, I was gonna
it
say,
would've been
like,
so interesting.
Like if you went to the alchemists and when you purchased their training and stuff, it also unlocked like ingredients and stuff, like effects.
Yeah, that would be good. Just eat this ear to learn if it's good or bad. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works, and it's so dumb.
Just take this giant's toe that looks like it has fungus, and that's a yellow nail. Just stick it in your mouth and eat it.
Yeah, take this
heart.
plant. Take this plant that is clearly named after something poisonous and shove it in your mouth to find out if it's actually poisonous or not.
Yeah.
Indigo Gaming comes in. Furious Federico strikes again.
Yeah, we got some funny alternate names from earlier in chat. I still think Ass Blasted Alejandro is the best.
My favorite.
I think that is the best. Ass Blasted Alejandro is so fucking good. Also, Indigo, I wish you were here to watch us going over the trailer for Resident Evil.
Oh god.
Holy fuck.
That Resident Evil trailer is something else. Oh my god. There has to be a better way to learn this than becoming a fucking cannibal. Yeah. One of the ingredients, I'm pretty sure it's in Skyrim, is a human heart. And it's like, okay, you realize what you have to do to learn the effects of this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, the new RE trailer looks like a meme fest. It totally fucking is. They literally use meme music. I cannot unsee it.
Lone Courier just sent me something. I'm gonna post it in the Discord, in our Discord chat.
And Threadnought in chat, enraged Escobar.
Yes, Escobar Hernandez II. Oh boy, but yeah,
Such will like this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put this on. I'll put this meme on screen.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
The Argonian lore with the Oblivion Crisis is fucking good.
It is. It's so fucking.
When the Oblivion Gates opened in Black Marsh, the natives fought and defended the Daedra on their own turf, doing so with such success that the Dremora lieutenants actually closed their gates themselves to prevent being overrun. Even Tiber Septim, it was said, thought twice before conquering Black Marsh for his new empire. The Argonians invaded Morrowind in an event called the Accession War. It's a little bit small on my screen. The war was used by the Argonians both to exact revenge on the Dunmer for their past enslavement of Argonians and to conquer territories lost in the
Arnesian War.
Arnesian War. The Argonians were repelled, however, they were able to conquer most of southern Morrowind. And then, Skyrim's Argonians. Wow, the mean Nords won't let us in their city.
Yeah.
And then I put a fucking meme in as well.
Oh boy. Let's grab that and
No, let's invade them.
Oh, don't want that.
There we go, chat.
I fucking love the lore that the Argonians fucking invaded Oblivion. That it will always be funny. Well, if we can't get He-Man and the Masters of the Universe reboot, at least we got his theme song in Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City.
Yes! Dude, what a fucking song choice. What is it with trailers lately and doing god-awful song choices? Holy shit.
I had no idea it would be that bad.
I couldn't believe the two of you had not seen that trailer before, so I was like, oh boy.
And when I realized what it is, I could have,
He-Man, Mr. X, oh my god.
Well, He-Man, Mr. X won't ever be as funny as Remlazar, Mr. X. Someone modded that for Vinesauce a couple years ago. It was fucking hilarious.
I wish it didn't come from this source, but here.
Uh-oh.
It comes from iFunny.
I was about to say, you better not post a fucking iFunny.
Yeah.
Oh boy, let's see. Then we'll get back to the video. Guys, we get distracted a lot on here.
Argonian Ben Shapiro.
I hate iFunny so much, but it's fucking here. Yeah, iFunny watermark, it's right there. It's over. Alright.
Remlazar predicted 9/11, or maybe he was responsible. Oh god. It is unreal how well Vinny Vinesauce was able to sing the fucking Remlazar song. Anyways, let's get back to this.
lock picking, pickpocketing, new sinister potions and poisons with alchemy, smithing your own weapons and armor at forges, and then enchanting those weapons and armor with magical items and recharging them with soul gems so that they stay with their magical properties. The game is so deep with so many different...
I would not call a game deep.
I want to hear the
Game
rest
is
of what he has
not
to
deep.
say. I want him to finish this sentence.
I am terrified because we got so much to break down with all of what he said already.
Yeah,
There we
because he's hyping the shit up. You would think these are exciting fucking systems. You're not getting the tedium that's actually involved. He's talking
this is
about you can
basic
smith
bitch
dragon
shit.
armor. If you get blacksmithing up to 100, it's like, do you
Do you know
realize?
how long it takes to get up to 100, my dude?
Yeah, it is insane.
Oh boy.
different things and options for you to do. It's in. And now that dragons have finally been added to the Elder Scrolls, my wish has been answered. Dragon sightings can...
Okay.
So he didn't elaborate on that point, he just moved on.
He didn't elaborate at all, yep.
That's standard at this point. Say something, move on. Say something, move on. Fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Man, that is such basic bitch stuff, too. Like, he is hyping this shit up for the stuff that is kind of the stuff you skip through most of the game because it's not that interesting.
I mean, I'm sure he's only bringing this up. I know Indigo brought up this is stuff that's already existed in the series.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty likely he's just saying this is in-game for people that never played tests.
I don't fucking know.
That's all I can assume.
Again, I don't want to assume one way or the other.
But
where I'm just going based off of what he specifically said, but we need to talk about like enchanting. And do you understand, Joe, how fucked enchanting is? Oh, I've got this really good enchantment, and it's the first time I've ever gotten it. God, I got to destroy this really good weapon so that I can put a worse version of this enchantment on a weapon because I'm not leveled up in enchanting yet.
Yeah.
It's like, do you understand how bad that is?
Hey, does this game have swords too? Oh my god, it has swords!
Yeah.
Alejandro, like dragon, me no ass blasted no more.
If Alfred Weissman says, if dragons are cliff racers, then Jub was the ultimate dragonborn.
Jub is the fucking best
He's
character in the
legendary.
series. He is a hero.
Is that a Wojak meme and emotes? Holy shit. Oh,
that is fucking amazing.
my god. I can't even believe it.
You know what else we need?
What?
We need the pointing Wojak's meme of the Daedra pointing at the portal as the Argonians are flooding through.
We absolutely do. We absolutely do. Dude, what they need to do is the Argonians marching through in full battle formation with the Anzalil flag flying above them and everything. Just be like, oh! It'd be so good.
Can be dynamic. One moment you're talking PC, and the next moment you hear, thus begins an epic battle where...
It's so fucking annoying because it happens all the time. I'm
It's
trying
set
to
intervals,
talk to
Joe.
someone.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
theory, this change sounds interesting, but it's just a pain in the ass to deal with.
Yeah, on
When
paper.
you realize it's every half hour,
yeah,
it's like, fuck this.
Sutra did the meme we were talking about with the emotes.
Yeah.
The fucking frog. Anyways, yeah, on paper it sounds like a really good fucking idea. In practice, the blacksmith in Riverwood that I invested 500 gold in is now dead. So my investment is gone. I can't use him as a merchant anymore. Because he decided to go punch a dragon.
Yeah, for some reason.
And it's annoying.
You're a blacksmith. Get inside your fucking house. Stop running out there to fucking punch a dragon over and over again.
Why do they do that? That's so dumb. And when you get when you're because there are some things where
I know the reason why they do it. It's because the system is fairly simplistic. They don't differentiate between enemy types. So if you look into character behaviors in the editor, they'll be like what their aggression rate is, what their chance to flee is, how I forget all the variables, but basically it determines whether they're going to fight or not. So they use this in Oblivion in an interesting way. Deer had aggression at 100, but fleeing rate at 100 as well. So whenever you ran into a deer, they would run away immediately. And the NPCs don't differentiate between the enemies they're facing. So a blacksmith who would fight you, or who would fight a wolf, is also going to fight that fuck-off dragon over there that's burning everyone to death.
Yeah.
That's why they go and fight them.
Yeah, I have to play... Whenever I used to play Skyrim, I had to play it with that mod that made everybody run inside their house so only the guards would fight. Because trying to play the game any other way is just too annoying. Because, my God, there are some characters where you have to go through, multiple lines of dialogue to even get back to, the regular speech menu.
Yeah.
And, my God, it would be so annoying when you're so far in from having listened to them, and then a fucking dragon shows up and starts breathing fire on you, and it breaks the fucking dialogue thing. So now, after you kill the dragon, going through that whole fucking thing, you now have to go all the way back through all of that dialogue again.
Oh.
Because you got kicked out. It's so annoying.
It's really annoying. And I'm surprised that while playtesting, they didn't notice these problems.
Yeah.
You think they had playtesting?
Oh, yeah, true.
Well, hey, ML said great games are played, not made. That's why we got the go find a cat quest in Fallout 4.
Yeah.
And kid in a fridge.
Well,
and
I
order
found
up.
I found two funny meme pictures.
Oh, God. Hiding inside a wooden house while the dragon breathes fire honestly would be pretty stupid. Okay, see, the problem with that is, what are your options? Do you go and punch the dragon, or do you try to run away out in the open where he'll see you, or do you hide inside where there's maybe a chance he won't burn everything down?
Yeah. There's no good option, but the least good option is running headlong at the dragon with your bare fucking fists.
And punching it in the face.
These memes, I fucking love that second one. The ending one.
I love that. Look at me. Look at me.
Okay, I'm gonna put that one up.
I'm
Copy
Invader
link.
now.
So, the Argonians during the Oblivion Crisis. And this one is fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
Argonians and ESO. The fucking Indoraptor from fucking...
Hold on, let me reset that.
Now, there's another thing we could potentially cover in the future, was how awful that fucking movie was.
Oh,
yes, the Jurassic Park films are really fucking bad.
Oh my God, that movie was
I should say
so
the
bad.
new Jurassic Parks. I just realized what I said.
The
original Jurassic Park movie was great.
The first one was really good.
It was not faithful to the book at all, but it was still really fucking good.
Yeah,
it is actually a core thing that is held up as you don't need to be faithful to the adaptation to be a good movie.
Yeah. I actually didn't mind Jurassic Park 2. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I actually think it's fairly decent. It has its moments of stupidity, but I think for the most part, it's okay.
No,
3 was shit.
It is really bad. We definitely need to go through Lost World because it is really fucking bad.
3 is shit, and the other 2 are fucking Jurassic World are fucking terrible. fucking terrible. Oh my god, especially
So-
that last one. Fallen
Hey,
Kingdom is a
What
joke.
was your favorite part of Lost World? Where the geologist and worldly woman brings a wounded animal into their fucking camp that's calling for its mother.
Oh my god,
Or
yeah.
The part where the daughter does fucking acrobatics to kick her after the window.
Like I said, don't get me wrong, it has really fucking stupid moments in it. I just like some of the scenes. I really like the scene where the guy
Yes.
he keeps tormenting the fucking compies and then they fucking poison his ass and they fucking kill him.
Okay.
I love that scene.
A couple things. First of all, Indigo Gaming shared a meme with me on Discord. You guys are gonna like this.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm seeing some stuff about Half-Life 1 video up on the screen right now.
Yeah, that... Hold on, I accidentally did the thing where I clicked on Discord when I should have used the other one.
Great. Oh. Also, Indigo Gaming says, well, the original author adapted it. Michael Crichton adapted it. He realized mediums need their own treatment. Exactly.
Yeah, and that's
Adaptation-
absolutely fair.
That's why we always say it being a bad adaptation doesn't matter. But if it's a bad movie in general, you can start looking at the adaptation to see, like, what were they working with? Is the source material also terrible and they were making the best of a bad situation? Like, you can start expanding from there. Your primary source, the thing you need to focus on, is the movie, the game, whatever itself. Don't look at any outside material. Once you're done with that, then you can start adding outside material as not as anything that should change the initial, but as further information to realize, further information to expand upon what you have now learned.
Okay. The other thing I wanted to say is I have a confession to make.
Oh god, I forgot about the boat thing. Okay, you know what? I take it back. Jurassic Park 2 is fucking terrible. That fucking boat sequence makes no fucking sense. Like that, the stuff I could overlook some of the other stuff, not the fucking T-Rex baby thing, but the boat thing. I cannot.
How did the T-Rex eat the people in the cabin?
That makes no fucking sense. When I was a kid, that shit blew my mind. I was like, because I just didn't understand it. I'm like, were there raptors on the boat too? Is there going to be like a reveal that there was raptors on there? And it never happens. And I'm like, but how did the guy's arm get stuck? How did the T-Rex get in there?
Yeah.
Guys, I have a confession to make. I watched Jurassic Park 3 a lot when I was a kid, and I liked it back then.
Oh, no.
It's been a long time since I've seen it. I remember
even when I was a kid, I hated that movie. I thought it was terrible as a kid.
I remember next to nothing about the Jurassic Park movies, to be honest.
Although
watch
to be
the
fair,
first one, forget the rest.
To be fair, I hated Jurassic Park 3 for a completely different reason that I hate it now when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, I hated that they killed the T-Rex with the stupid Spinosaurus thing. And I was like, that was retarded. I hate this movie. Fuck it. But now that I'm older and I've rewatched it, I'm like, that scene is still bad. But fuck everything else about this movie, too. Because it is bad.
Lone Courier also just shared a Skyrim meme with me about the Argonians invading. So let me grab the link for this. And, huh?
Got one.
Post them in the Discord so I can see, because I want to see these
too.
too.
Fucking general, yeah. Here.
Okay.
Mine is just in general. It's just a derpy comic.
It hasn't loaded for me yet. Let me expand this so people on stream can see it. Oh, that's tiny.
I need to do the one on comic if you don't want to do it on stream, but it's funny.
The fact that the Daedra had to stop opening gates in Black Marsh because the Argonians kept reverse invading them is so funny to me. It was just like, Daedra, we're invading. Argonians, no, we're invading. Who's a Daedra now, asswagon? And then, Daedra, we come from a realm of fire and depth to conquer you, and the Argonians, it's free real estate. Let's see this one you posted.
Why is it not opening?
Yeah, it's weird. It's not showing the image for me.
You can open original and see it, I guess. But yeah.
I went to it and it took me to some post about STDs. Is that
what
supposed
the
to...
fuck? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it took me to.
Something weird's going on here. Okay, we got to figure this one out.
All right, whatever. We're just going to continue on for now.
Okay.
We off track.
Yeah, we trust me, President. We get way off track.
Yeah, we tend to do this a lot.
I've been on the show before. I just want to watch more of Ass Blasted Alejandro.
There, I uploaded it myself.
Okay, let's take a look at this. Copy link. And put it on screen, and I have to resize that again.
I love it. Yeah, how they don't take into account on any sort of like beast race characters. Sort of fucking. Where'd you know?
Yeah, this also happens with the Nightingale mask. It's so many, and their tails just clip through the clothing.
I know, it's just so annoying. I'm surprised they didn't like account for that.
I just love the poor Daedra. I should stop drinking.
What?
I don't know. Got lost in oblivion, I suppose. Since when do you care about my nose?
Why? I don't. Why? All right, back to the video. Enough distractions for now.
One moment you're talking with an NPC, the next moment you hear thus begins an epic battle where you choose how to take down the dragon.
I was just outside.
Okay.
You choose?
You choose how to take down the dragon.
That applies to really any RPG with combat.
Yeah.
It's funny. When we were recording the Skyrim script, I actually had this exact conversation with Creetosis. And I said, oh yeah, great choices for how to actually fight a dragon. You know, do I wait for it to land so I can smack it in melee? Do I waste arrows and miss constantly, or wait for it to hover and sit in place? Do I summon an AI and go fuck off in a corner? Do I try to use my hit scan lightning? Oh, so many options. Shame that they all suck. It's like asking, what flavor of shit do you want to eat? It's like, well, I don't want any of them.
Yeah, trying to fight dragons is a fucking pain in this game. And as we learned, dragons can't die unless they're already landed on the ground. That's why they get locked to the ground at 50% health.
Yes.
And if you kill them
in the air
quickly enough, they'll fly around with no health for a bit.
Yes, they fly around making noises, and then they'll touch down, and the millisecond their feet touch the ground, something. It's like, what the fuck? They had a heart attack.
I'll stay alive as long as I don't land.
Yeah. I have had them fly away. I'm not even joking. I have had them... Usually they crash land when I drain all of their health in the sky. They'll usually do that crash landing animation. But I have had a couple where I killed them. They had no health. And they just turned around and flew off into the horizon and disappeared. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I went through that whole fucking fight. And I don't even get any materials or a dragon soul for it? Are you fucking kidding me? They just flew away.
Yeah. It's so fucking absurd. And again, it's not even getting into the problems with Dragonrend, which doesn't fucking work.
Oh.
If Dragonrend actually knocked them out of the fucking sky and made them crash into the ground like a sack of bricks, that would be awesome. But what it does is, I gotta circle around, look for a landing spot, The entire time they're looking for a landing spot, the Dragonrend is ticking down.
And keep in mind, they say Dragonrend knocks them out of the sky. It's like, no, it makes them a little bit tired, so they'll sit down for a little bit.
Yeah. And by the time they land, they'll be on the ground for maybe a second before they jump back up in the air.
Because it wears off.
Yep. Or even better, if they can't find a spot to land, they just keep flying. The Dragonrend wears off. You see the aura come off of them, and they're just still flying around. It didn't affect them at all.
Yeah, I've had that happen a few times. It's annoying.
Iverstead when it happened. It's an exciting. Nothing like this has happened in centuries.
No, yes, I love this character I'm trying to talk to being burned to death as I'm talking to her because the dragon showed up and she has no awareness to get up and run away.
Will you bring it down with your skill at archery? Or will you bide your time and force it to land? Landing powerful
and force it to land.
You can't.
You don't force it. It does it itself.
Even with fucking Dragon Rend, you cannot force it to land, which is so fucking annoying because that's supposed to be the one thing that is supposed to force it to land.
Yeah, that's supposed to be the entire point of Dragon Rend is that it forces them to land, and sometimes it doesn't. What's the fucking point then?
Yeah. Oh god.
Blows to the beast's head while taking the force of its attacks. And
dude, okay. Well, I know there's a fallacy here, but he is flowering this up hardcore.
Yeah.
This is how every single dragon fight that happens every 30 minutes plays out the exact same. There is no variety. There is no changing tactics. There is nothing.
And I think the only dragon where it's not even really a change of tactics, it's just the dragon has slightly different abilities as Durnavir and Dawnguard. And that's only different because of the fact that he can summon undead. And that's kind of the extent of it.
Yeah.
And it's surprising that Durnavir gets something unique, and they didn't think to give Alduin anything unique. Because all he gets is Stormcall.
Yeah, which... Guys, Stormcall is a really stupid fucking ability. It is so piss weak. It is shocking. As we've established several times in the fucking tutorial, if Alduin had literally used any breath attack, everyone there is dead.
Yeah,
But
that
no,
meteor shit is
he
stupid.
has to call in a slow falling meteor storm that does no damage.
The only situation that would actually be useful for is if you're trying to destroy buildings, which isn't really necessary for his goals there. It's necessary for a cool action set piece to start the game off with, but not for anything practical for what he wants to do there.
Even then, the Stormcall is more or less just like a background asset to the whole fight. Alduin himself doesn't act differently in any way, aside from the fact he'll fly around forever until you use Dragon Rend on him.
Yeah.
Also, the Stormcall that you get is fucking stupid because it tends to target friendlies more than it does enemies. So God help you if you decide to use it and there's any friendly nearby, because you could bet they're going to get killed or they're going to turn hostile on you because you used it.
$10 from Crumb. Thank you. I don't know if it's just my autism, but Bethesda's ML looks very similar to Martin Bormann, infamous German war criminal. Wow.
God damn it.
ML is a war criminal on fucking story writing. I'm not sure I see the similarity myself, but I'd have to look at it side by side, I guess. Anyways.
And when you finally beaten him, you were rewarded. The dragon slowly burns away, and you consume a dragon soul, which allows you to unlock more dragon-born words of power.
Which are absolutely shit. And wow, cool, I got a new currency to unlock abilities that other spells do better, or that are completely fucking pointless, or actually actively hinder you, like slowing time. Oh, that sounds like a good ability. But it slows you as well.
Yeah.
Which is so fucking...
Yeah, that's so stupid. What's the point
Let
if
me
it just
move at full speed and do everything. Why do I have to get a slow debuff as well?
Yeah, that makes
What is
no
wrong
sense.
with you?
Oh, it's so dumb. Like the ice breath thing where it actually turns them into like solid ice, that can be useful, but your fucking cooldown for it is so long that you'll get to use it once in an entire fight, and by the time the fight is over, you still will not have that shout back. It's insane.
Yeah. Oh, no, you can get multiple shouts, play on legend difficulty, and watch as it takes you 14 fucking minutes to kill one dragon.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that clip. Oh, I cannot wait. That clip is so fucking awful.
I also want to read out this comment. Skyrim can be summed up by a random line from Oblivion. You elves are all the same. All flash, no fury. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skyrim is pure flash.
The shouts don't really feel like anything interesting. They just feel like stuff that could have been spells. There's nothing that really screams oh wow, this is a shout. It's super unique and all that.
Well, see, that's the thing, is some of them are spells already existing within
like
Skyrim.
Breath,
and some of them are abilities that have been removed from previous games. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm finding so many.
And we mentioned it earlier briefly, but you gotta love how the dragons have a shout for dragon aspect to give them the aspect of themselves. Like,
Yes,
what?
Why do dragons have a shout called dragon aspect? To give them themselves. It's like, what the...
So, like, this would be like... Imagine there's magic in our world, and I create a spell. It was like, I give myself the abilities of a human. But you are human.
I can't wait for that part in the script, by the way. That'd be fucking great.
I like that they have Charlie Day as the Argonian coming through the fucking...
What?
They found some more memes.
It's not Charlie Day, it's Rob McElhenney.
Oh, God.
Hold on, I'll put that one up on screen. There's too many good memes about the Argonians fucking invading.
Really? That looks like Charlie Day.
No, because Charlie Day played... that's Rob McElhenney. I mean, they were both on It's Always Sunny.
You are soldiers of Oblivion. No matter what comes through that gate, you will stand your ground. Argonians just... That's good. And I'll throw this one up since I'm here, I guess. Copy link.
Okay.
Let's make that a bit smaller. Oh, quite a bit smaller. There we go. You abused a weakened state to conquer South Morrowind, coward. Me not crying when the Dunmer abused a weakened state to enslave Argonians.
The fucking cat meme is so good.
The cat meme is great. I love that cat sitting there. It's just like... just the expression it has.
Powerful spells that act as a certain fourth in battle, alongside your inherent powers, your magical abilities, and your physical combat attacks.
Your inherent powers and physical combat attacks? What inherent powers?
Yeah,
you said it's alongside these. What the fuck is inherent powers?
There aren't really racial abilities anymore, are there?
Kinda, but not really.
Kind of like Berserk and stuff like that, but it's like... and his skin is something for the Argonians to regen health, but that's not my ability to regenerate my health really fast is not going to be the thing that kills the dragon.
Yeah.
There's like the red guards who get the stamina regen thing. You got the dark elves who get like a fire cloak.
Oh, dude, the fire cloak is funny as fuck because it actually hurts allies.
Yeah.
It's the same thing if you have a companion with you and you're trying to do the fucking Mages Guild quest with the scrolls, you'll actually get your companion to hate you and leave because the fucking scroll hits them too. Oh god, fucking Skyrim is so fucked.
20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you. What was that?
I said yes. You were correct. Check Crown.
This game is horrible. Angry. 11 out of 10. I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're almost halfway through this video, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of anger in this angry review.
I'm not seeing much ass blasting.
Also, again, that's not even going in. Somebody mentioned some of the racial passives. Oh boy, do we want to get into the racial passives of the orcs? You're allowed in the orc hole without doing a quest.
Amazing, amazing passive. That
Yeah.
10 out of 10 Bethesda, you really fucking nailed it. Or
You're unarmed does 15% more damage if you're a Khajiit.
no, 15 points.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it does 15 points of more damage.
Oh man.
Which means it will be useless the moment you find a two-handed weapon or upgrade any one-handed weapon like more
Or a
than
dagger.
a tiny bit.
Well, it's worse than that because unarmed isn't even a skill anymore.
No. That's Scott. You're thinking of the active ability that has a massive fucking.
What?
The damage increase for orc. Like no, the orc racial passive is to be let into orc holds without having to do a quest.
Oh, you're responding to someone in chat.
Yep.
But yeah, the 15 points bonus damage for Khajiit, you've got to remember, they removed unarmed combat as a skill. It's just something you can do now with no skill association.
There's one skill, and it's the one where it makes your gauntlets so whatever damage your gauntlets or whatever your rating of your gauntlets that you're wearing are will correlate to unarmed damage, which you can actually make extremely overpowered unarmed builds if you do that, if you get that perk, because you can do the glitch where you can make your armor like super resistant, which will then also correlate to unarmed strength, so you will basically be able to one-shot everything with a punch. Yeah.
Racial perks. I like this website for guides. Racial perks. None. Special abilities. Berserk Rage. Deal double damage while taking half for 60 seconds. Usable once per day. Yeah. It's not a thing. It is not a fucking thing that'll do.
50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you. Please do Alex Jones' impersonation of Angry Joe doing the angry review of Skyrim, yelling about NWAS and something ridiculous. Loud yelling required.
Hang on a second. Hang on. All right.
Oh boy.
Okay, wait. It's got to be Angry Joe doing the angry review of Skyrim. Okay. We've got the tapes, people. We've got the tapes. The NWAs, they don't know what they're talking about. Skyrim is great. It is beautiful. These dragon fights are epic. We know it's a total conspiracy. I have the footage. I have the papers.
Yeah.
The Thalmor are making the Khajiit gay.
You could have gone with dragons or Argonians. Those would have been more appropriate.
Oh, yeah. Dragons are Argonians. It's a conspiracy. They're one and the same. They're kin. I have the evidence.
And 20... I forget what NOK stands for.
Norwegian crowns.
Norwegian crowns. Thank you. From Kajair, 18. I feel like I'm fucking that up. Is that one of the ones where the J is pronounced as a Y, so that's Kier? I don't know. I'm sorry if I fucked up your name.
Kiar 18.
Kiar 18, okay. Could a dragon with human aspect shout reproduce? Oh god.
I don't fucking know.
This comment by Shush. Alex Jones is Alduin. Destroy the child. Consume them all.
Okay. Someone sent a meme. Let me grab the link for this. Argonians in the lore, and it's I'll post this in our chat too.
Please do.
Oh, you'll like this.
Is it the one that Lone Courier sent?
No.
No?
I already showed that one on screen.
Oh, no, I meant this.
Oh, it's so fucking...
Is this the one you showed? Because I didn't see.
Oh, no. I didn't show that one. I didn't get sent that one.
Yeah, Lone Courier just sent me that one.
Okay, copy link. And... free real estate.
It's free real estate.
Oh, man. Oh, that's so much better. I don't like the Thalmor putting potions in the water that are turning the Argonians gay. All right. Normal.
Yep.
We're not even halfway through the video. Normal. Let's. Wow, look how interesting this combat is, by the way.
I was about to say, look how little damage he did. And that looks like his health meter is glitching out there. You see what I'm looking at?
Yeah, I see a double bar there.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I want to see how much damage he had dealt to him in particular.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm curious what difficulty level you played on, Joe.
You were rewarded as the dragon slowly burns away, and you consume a dragon soul, which allows you to unlock more dragonborn words of power. Powerful spells that act as a certain fourth option in battle, alongside your inherent powers, your magical abilities, and your physical combat attacks.
Okay, so it's a Wit Lord. I'm watching his health. It's a Wit Lord. He's doing no damage to it.
Isn't that
His
white?
spell is pretty shit.
I thought it's white.
Are you sure it's white? I have no idea how it's properly pronounced.
Well,
I hear it white. I hear it wit. I hear all kinds of things for it. I don't know the proper term for it.
They use it in A Song of Ice and Fire, and the audiobooks I listened to, they kept saying white.
Okay, we'll do that then. So he's fighting a Draugr White Lord, which is not a normal enemy spawn. This is a tough enemy spawn.
He's a boss enemy, yeah.
Yeah. So I want to see his damage he gets dealt to.
Woo.
Yeah, he's on low difficulty. Yeah, he's on a low difficulty
Guys,
level.
there are so many
Again, there's nothing. We're not doing shade specifically because he's on low difficulty, but it explains why he didn't think these fights were tedious and as shit. Because you can actually steamroll through them on low difficulties.
Yeah, and you see, even on the low difficulty, he's not doing a whole lot of damage at once to the Draugr.
Yeah.
I've got another meme to share. I think we've all seen it before, but it is a good one.
Well, I'll get this super chat while you grab that meme.
Yeah.
$5 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. I just realized Argonians versus Daedra are the Elder Scrolls version of the Lizardmen versus Chaos. I like.
Can you imagine a world without Altmer? I can't tell you how much I love these memes of Simpsons and Futurama being fucking redrawn as Fallout and Elder Scrolls memes. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It is amazing.
They are really fucking good.
And things to partake in. Villages, cities, ruins, and handcrafted dungeons, each with its own story to tell.
Okay, so
we need to really go into that.
So yeah,
okay, they are technically handcrafted, in that somebody took a bunch of prefabricated assets and copy pasted them together to make these things.
And also we can't forget the fact that he seems to be trying to expand the list by tossing things in there that are already covered. So like ruins and dungeons, those are the same thing in as far as these games go. Yeah. All dungeons are ruins pretty much.
Yeah. Ruins are dungeons. The forts are dungeons. The castles are dungeons. They're all dungeons.
Because if you want to extend this even more, you go through dwarven ruins and ruined fortresses and fucking whatever else I can't remember. I think those were the only two.
Yep.
$5 from Cisco421. Thank you. The sheer pain you guys have endured the past few months has truly been inspiring. Keep up the heroic work, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy your suffering.
Also, whenever anybody asks, thanks, Brain, you forgot. Whenever anybody asks Kirk versus Picard, it's always Cisco. That's the only correct choice.
Yes. Cisco, best captain.
Seriously, Cisco punched out a fucking god. Get on his level. Picard never hit me. I'm not Picard.
That's really good too, but
It's a shame that episode sucks, but it's so fitting for his character.
Yeah, and as much as I like Q, it's a good way to get him out of the show. So it's like, okay, this is proof that he's not going to be a part of this show at all. We're doing our own thing over here.
Yeah.
Now I did really like Picard before modern day.
Before modern Picard, yes.
Yeah.
God, back when Picard had dignity and respect and had deep thoughts about the world and universe and could go on these whimsical storytellings, and you were just glued to your screen, fascinated to hear what a legendary captain had to say before we got to modern Picard.
I'm just sharing this meme Pagan posted. This is fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
The Oblivion Crisis in a nutshell. At least for the Argonians. We were talking about something. I forget what it was. Let's continue on.
We were talking about dungeons, ruins, and everything like that were coming in here.
Interesting one at that. Read a book that you found by camp speaking about the ancient Red Eagle hero and his exploits of old. Then...
Which will automatically point you to where to go, which is so fucking dumb.
Yeah, it feels like the laziest way to explain, like, hey, here's a dungeon with some stuff in it. It's like, oh, hey, there's a journal that explains this dungeon with some stuff in it. It's like, oh...
Also,
that really had to be right next to the dungeon, didn't it?
I really want to take apart this. New quests are revealed in a natural fashion as you explore the world, adding to the atmosphere. Oh yeah, totally natural to be standing there in the open and you see somebody and you just know as they lock eyes with you and they are running dead sprint straight at you, no matter what's in the way, bouncing off of people, going in weird circles because they are coming for you so that they can say, hey, take this amulet. Don't ask questions. Like, what? What the fuck? Yeah, real natural way, let me tell you.
I will give a little bit of credit. There are some quests that come up somewhat naturally. Me and President were talking about this before in stream, where the Sanguine quest, I do like how they introduce that. It's just a guy in a bar.
Dude,
and,
yes. More of that. More of that, because that is a really good one.
I think that might actually be one of my favorite quests in the game.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It is good. It is really good. Hey, look, we don't completely hate Skyrim. We said something nice about it.
Totally natural for a dragon priest to get killed by a village and then you get the Dragonborn quest. Yeah.
And 20 Czech crowns from... Or Krona. I can't... I'm terrible at remembering.
Just say crowns.
Crowns. From Karel Svoboda. Thank you. Argonians are like Orc and Warhammer 40k. Bring it on, demon.
Oh, shit. Fuck!
What?
I accidentally scrolled down and I clicked on my link to my page and I went there. Alright, I'm back on the stream.
Rip.
Gotta switch it back to live chat.
Visit his tomb that is marked on your... and actually fight this guy. And claim his badass blade as your own. Moments like these that you create yourself is...
How are you creating
it yourself? You didn't create it yourself. What are you talking about? You're literally following a quest marker. It has been laid out for you. That's not creating it for yourself.
A book 20 feet from the dungeon said, hey, go to this dungeon. There's a guy in it you can fight for an item. So you go into the dungeon and fight the guy for the item. You created this. What?
Yeah.
Also, the item...
Yeah,
is...
not to mention,
points out, it's just a generic Draugr fight.
It is literally like every other Draugr fight in the entire fucking game. There is nothing different about it.
He looks the same. He has the same moveset. There's nothing different. and the item you get, the sword, is literally just a generic Nordic sword with a enchantment on it that you can make yourself.
Yeah, and people in chat are saying the sword is garbage too, apparently. So
It is garbage.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
boy.
again, level scaling fucking loot. Oh, it's almost like the level scaling is a bad fucking idea. There are certain things that do not scale at all, and they are some of the best items in the game, like Molag Bal's hammer. If you get that early on, it is a power weapon that will carry you through a lot of the fucking game because it always starts at maximum damage. But you get stuff like the fucking Red Eagle sword, which scales based off what level you are. So the moment you level up more, oh wow, it's being replaced by literally iron daggers to do the same fucking damage. It's like, Jesus.
And if you know about this, it actively discourages doing exploration in dungeons at a lower level. You want to level up as much as possible and then do the dungeon so you can get the best version of that item that spawns.
Oh, I did call it a hammer, didn't I?
Yeah, the mace.
He had a mace. Yes, it's a mace, not a hammer.
Yeah, Molag Bal's mace, and then you got Malakath's hammer.
Yeah. Oh boy.
What sets this game apart from all of the... They feel organic.
No, they don't.
No.
I mean, I will say they do not feel organic at all. They feel heavily scripted. Like I said, the moment you step into Markarth, you have to see the scripted execution. There is nothing you can do about it. That is not organic. That happens every single playthrough, no matter if you're level 1 or level 60. You will always get that your first time coming in.
Same with Solitude in the execution.
Yeah. Oh, and then people, if you don't talk about the execution to people, they will constantly bring up, I heard you saw the execution. I heard you saw the execution in every fucking bit of dialogue until you exhaust that, and they'll actually move on.
Yeah.
It is so fucking annoying.
What's worse is they'll say it even if you didn't see the execution. So, like, you walk into town, you see those characters, and you're like, nope, not dealing with this, and just walk on by, they'll still go on about it.
I'll be right back. I need a drink.
All right.
Okay.
Now that he's gone, we can make fun of him for using My Little Pony mods.
Alright. You know, that pagan guy, he's a real asshole.
Wow, you took it way farther than I was expecting.
I got a bone to pick with that.
Seriously though, there's very little about Skyrim that I could say feels organic. Like I said, the Sanguine quest is like standout. That's the exception.
Yeah. And again, more stuff like that. Again, it's just a dude in a bar. You have nothing to think that he's going to be special or anything other than the fact that he actually challenges you to a drinking thing. So, but that should go more to pointing out just how awful all the rest of the quests and everything in Skyrim are.
Yeah.
But there's nothing that should indicate that this guy is special at all. He's just like, hey, you want to do a drinking contest? You go, sure. And then it sets you on a series. It sets you on a series of unfortunate events to try to reclaim the man. I got so fucking drunk. I don't know what happened.
I can't stop thinking about the fact that during the Oblivion Crisis, the Argonians of Black Marsh kicked Dagon's ass so hard they launched a counter-invasion into Oblivion and forced the Daedrons to start closing their own Oblivion gates to keep the Argonians out. And keep in mind, Dagon's place of Oblivion is the Deadlands, literally hell. You basically had a bunch of Lizard Doom guys launching an invasion of hell.
Yeah. I know there's a Source filmmaker video where there's this old Argonian and he's all crusty and stuff like that and he's like shaking and a Dremora comes up and he points at him and another Argonian steps forward and goes, aha! And he pulls out a big fucking machine gun and they all start going, brrr, and then the old guy pulls up like guns, starts shooting, and then they're actually running and chasing the Dremora who are running back towards their gates and there's just tons of Argonians with guns chasing after them.
Yeah. Elder Scrolls lore has a lot of issues. This is absolutely not one of them. This is one of the best things in the entire lore.
Yeah.
$5 from Elias. Thank you. Listening to the stream while playing Arma 3, I can only imagine Acerthorn playing that game. No quest markers, just a map and compass. Oh, God.
Dude, he would lose his fucking mind. Uh-oh. 279 Maple Leafs from LT. He got his girlfriend's credit card again. It happened. Fast travel is the quest marker. So immersive. Yep.
Yeah, nothing more immersive than teleporting to the quest marker.
And yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You aren't forced into it like other scripted events that hold your hand through tight corridors.
You want to fucking bet? You want to talk about the main storyline and how much it railroads the fuck out of you?
Yeah, it is super simplistic.
You have to help the Blades. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to help these two incompetent fuck-ups. You have to do this. There is no choice. You have to capture the dragon. There is no fucking choice.
Well,
you have to get the Elder Scroll. There is no fucking choice.
It's worse than that, though, because, no hand-holding. Motherfucker, the puzzles have the answer to the spinning puzzles in the same room as the puzzle itself.
And I thought it was so interesting. They've put it in so many of these handcrafted dungeons.
They put it in 10 of them in particular. I actually went through, this is to show you how much research we did on this. I went through every single dungeon and every single cave in the entire fucking game. Yeah, I mapped out all of them.
And
so that you don't have.
And just so we're clear, 10 doesn't sound like a lot. That's more than half.
Yeah.
Also, the no narrow corridors thing, that's bullshit. There's plenty of fucking dungeons and shit that are just nothing but narrow corridors and nothing else. So the fuck you on.
Just because you get to choose when you're walking into these scripted events doesn't change the fact that they're scripted events.
In fact, let me get the script up and see what the exact numbers are.
Vehicles of Peace Limited Edition says they retcon the puzzles. It was to keep the dead in, not the living out. That doesn't fucking work because the very first one of these puzzles you see is a bandit who fails it. That is an indication these were puzzles meant to keep people out. Plus, guess what? These puzzles are after the dead. You are fighting the dead before you get to these puzzles, so that doesn't even fucking work.
Okay, yeah, so there's 10. Sorry, I'm just looking at the numbers we have here in the script. There's 8 of the spinning pillar picture matching puzzles, and 2 that are sort of similar. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. The one Akaviri one to get into...
I can specify those.
Okay.
So the 2 that are similar, one of them is a door where you have a choice. Do you pick the whale icon or do you pick the snake icon? There's a whale icon above the door. Which one do you pick? If you pick the wrong one, you're poisoned.
And also, keep in mind, snakes are associated with poison because of course they are.
Yeah, so... Hooray! You picked the one that's above the door. Wow. That is one of the puzzles, by the way. The other one is, here's a poem. You read the poem, and then you do the puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
And the poem is literally like, the wolf attacks the snake, who attacks the thing. It's a puzzle like that.
And there's an additional spinning pillar picture matching puzzle in Curse-Spire, which allows you to access Sky Haven Temple.
Oh, did I say Cloud Ruler?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck.
Yeah, Sky Haven Temple. I was trying to remember it because I was going to Cloud Ruler. And this is just the same as the other picture matching puzzle. You just don't have the clue. The thing is, 2 of the pillars are already on the right answer. One of them isn't. And you only have to spin it once, I believe, to open it. So, so much for that. And then there are, including the DLC, 11 Dragon Claw puzzles, which you look on the Dragon Claw for the answer.
They never change. It's literally flip the Dragon Claw over. It actually tells you the actual combination to the fucking door. That is insane.
Yeah, the first time you do it, it's like, oh hey, that was neat. The fourth time you do it is like, okay, are they going to change this up? Are they going? The 10th time you do it is like, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
So, yeah, not handholdy. Man, I don't believe you when the puzzles are this simplistic.
By the way, that bandit that fails the puzzles, they don't insta-kill him. It should have been an insta-kill trigger. No, if you're on legendary difficulty, the poison does half damage. And so he is standing there for 30 seconds as he's dying, but he's scripted to die, so he doesn't move or do anything, and then he just falls over. It's really fucking bad.
Well, it just... They don't think about what's supposed to happen if things don't go the way they think it will. So, like, what if you run into that room and get his attention before he pulls the lever? Then you disengage combat for him, so what does he do after that? I guess he goes back to the puzzle and dies? But
yeah,
you're going to see this issue a lot where there's an expected outcome, like Rory in Fallout 3 dying, and then when that character doesn't die, they go on to do absolutely fucking nothing. Rory in Fallout 3 goes to Moriarty's, and he has a single line of dialogue, hey, they don't like me talking to customers, go away, pretty much. After you saved his life from slavers.
Also, even better, what about the one where, hey, get me out of this web, that giant spider's coming back. Oh no, keep it away from me. Oh no, keep it away from me. And then if you actually set him free because you have to.
Yeah.
Because you have to. No, it's not handholdy at all, Joe. Because you have to set this fucker free. He just, haha, sucker, the treasure's mine first. He runs off and then dies anyways.
Well, not only that, he's like...
You can't save him.
He's like blatant about it. So you killed this giant spider that webbed him up, and he thinks it's a good idea to go, haha, now I will run away and complete the puzzle and take the treasure for myself. Screw you. It's like, motherfucker, you literally just betrayed me the very second you were free. You think I'm going to let that go?
Yeah, I'm just going to chase you down and kill you, dumbass.
They could have at least made it slightly interesting where he betrays you after you open up that door at the end.
Like, yeah, imagine if you open the door, he steps in and he's like, hang on, I'll check for traps. You know, I may not have been able to see the spider, but I can know trap. He steps in and then he runs over to the altar, grabs the treasure and runs.
Yeah.
Like you have now, because he left you back there thinking there might be traps, and yeah, that's how he just gets away.
What would be more interesting if there really were traps and you still had to dodge them while chasing after this guy.
Oh yeah, no, Wine. They are 98% is actually pretty accurate. 90% of them are the exact same puzzle picture matching thing.
Yeah, I think
there is one where it rotates multiples.
Yeah, see, that's pretty much exactly what I was going to say. I think there's one where it does more than one, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, dungeons are in a pretty pathetic state in Skyrim. Honest to God, it would be better if there were no puzzles than the same puzzle over and over and over again, and them being this simplistic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There are two in one dungeon for the fucking Mages Guild quest line. Sarathul has 2 picture matching puzzles that are the exact fucking same.
Also, keep in mind, this was advertised as an RPG. And as well, I mean, it's shit RPG. But one thing they could have done was, as we just mentioned with the bandit guy that you release, rather than him immediately, haha, fool, I will run off now and go take the treasure for myself as soon as you freed me, which you're likely just going to either shoot me in the back or I will die to one of the nearest enemies. Yeah, instead of that, have him drop down and be like, okay, well, let's work together and get through this stuff.
Well, that's what we said. And have
well, hold on. I've got more to say. You get to the room, and they go with Setch's idea of, you stay here, I'm going to go check for traps. He takes the dragon stone that you need and runs out of there and leaves you to deal with the boss by yourself. You now have to fight this boss completely alone.
And
once you've done that and you escape, you then have to track down the bandit to his camp. You can then fight through the camp and reach him. And wouldn't it be amazing if, I don't know, if, say, this RPG gave you the option of, instead of just killing him and taking it, you talk to him. You convince him to give it to you. Maybe he can actually become a companion. Maybe you can just simply forgive him. Maybe you can work out some kind of deal.
Maybe you can sneak in and steal it.
Yeah, maybe you don't even have to do a conflict. Maybe there's a way you could sneak around the whole camp and get to where he's hiding it and steal it back.
And here's another idea too, to build off of that. So you free him, and we've already done the team up thing, but like you could have him acknowledge, okay, these tombs are dangerous. There's traps. There's fucking Draugr rising from their tombs to fight us, to keep us out. We would stand a better chance working together than either of us going it alone. So, doing this dungeon early on in the game, this would be a way to give the player a little bit of extra help, optional extra
I'll be right
help.
back, 1 second.
As sort of like a companion. So, you get the choice. You could either kill him or team up with him. And you get that help through the dungeon, That would be so much better than, haha, I'm betraying you now directly in front of you 2 microseconds after you saved me. It's insane.
It seems so really poorly thought out.
It is pathetic. I don't know what else to call it. It is absurd that it's so cartoonish. What? An open world RPG with choices, multiple approaches, and an option to do it non-violently? Who do you think we are Who do you think we are? That would take at least 18 months to do. That's good. I wasn't expecting that ending. Maybe you could sneak in and steal the Dragonstone without even encountering the bandits. Yeah, that would be a good option too. I mean, people are supposed to be stupid, but this is high fantasy. Yeah. Like I said, it just comes off as like a cartoon. Ha ha. I was never really on your side. I am betraying you. It is... Hopefully Setch comes back quickly, because I don't know what else I could say to delay a bit. I'm terrible at wasting time, saying anything to keep things going. RPG, the role Bethesda lets you play through. Yeah, it seems to be it. A shitty high fantasy, and they chalk it up to be this lord filled dark fantasy in the MMO. I'm not sure what you mean there. $10 from Crumb, thank you. Hate to burst your bubble, Cree, but the Argonians would have been stomped by the Daedra if not for the Hist. The Hist trees literally told them beforehand about Dagon's invasion. Reject the lizard. Okay, so I know it's largely because of the Hist. I'm not changing my mind on it. Like, sure, the Hist let them know, but it also gave them, like, strength to fight the Daedra. And that's why part of the reason why they kicked so much ass.
I just love the random question. Why is Epstein here?
Yeah, that is a fucking hilarious icon. That guy,
that
but with like a mushroom hat.
That guy that I don't recognize.
Well, yeah. Creetosis, furry or owl? The answer just might shock you. Neither. I'm a person. I'm human. Remember, I crafted this spell of human aspects so I can make myself more human than I already am. Mushroom hat, aka sombrero. Is that a sombrero? Because seeing that small icon in, like, OBS, that looks like a mushroom hat to me. I always thought it was, like, literally just the top of a mushroom. on top of his head.
All right, I am back.
I think it is a mushroom, but I can't tell.
Yes.
I need you. I need you to solve this for me. Crumb's icon, is that a sombrero or is that a mushroom?
From Crumb's icon?
Yeah, look at the super chat. Just scroll up in chat. I am convinced that's the top of a mushroom. It's a mushroom hat.
Yeah, it looks like
I
a
think
mushroom.
It's a mushroom.
Yeah, mushroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Epstein with a mushroom.
All right, let's get back to this now that you're finally back.
I mean, Crumb can answer himself.
Yeah, I suppose.
Send another $10 super chat.
No. Well, actually, he can't be a future guest because he's kind of dead. He definitely killed himself, guys. That's definitely what happened.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's a $2.80 super chat from LT. Thank you. I'm not sure I actually want to read that out, but those of you watching stream can read it in chat. Anyways, let's continue with this.
Mike does not understand what he's saying about shouting. Mike can shout whenever he wants. Mike is tired now. Go bother somebody else.
But the biggest reason why this game succeeds is simple. One of the most significant improvements to the game, enough to even convince people who hated Oblivion for its shortcomings, is the improvements to combat. It's no longer stiff and static.
Yes, it is! What are you talking about?
It's more stiff than ever before.
Yes, it is actually way worse.
Before we get into this tangent, Dominic the Donkey gave $5, saying Creetosis is obviously a scaly. Why do you think he's been talking about Argonians so much?
No. Okay, look.
No,
I just find the mental image of a bunch of fucking lizards invading hell and kicking the demon's ass unbelievably fucking hilarious. It is golden. It is good. That's all I'm saying.
Bunch of toads with claws.
Mike says Angry Joe always tells the truth. Well, I'm not going to call him a liar. I just think he's wrong. He's saying the combat is greatly improved over Oblivion. Like, motherfucker, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I
it is
disagree
worse.
entirely.
He said it's no longer as static and stiff, which it's even more static and stiff. Like, what the fuck?
Because at least in Oblivion, one of the things I really like about Oblivion is the fact that as you leveled up your weapon skills, you unlock new moves, like the ability to trip people, to disarm them, and all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And even in Oblivion, they did have some unique combat animations. They didn't have the kill animations, obviously, but, like, there's that spinning move attack, which admittedly looks a bit fucking awkward in Oblivion. But they at least try.
And yeah, it's so weird. They didn't carry over concepts like that into Skyrim.
Yeah.
Of course, things like tripping people and disarming them are now just shouts, when those are just things you could do in Oblivion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, there's that thing we're actually, no, I'm going to leave that for the video.
God damn it, Loose Chains. I need to be more careful about the things I say, because people like Loose Chains are going to take things out of context and do that. Again, my chat bullies me, my co-hosts bully me, my guests bully me. I'm being bullied by everyone with this shit. I have a feeling a lot of control shifted when Rolston left Bethesda. Just a theory, though. I'm not so familiar with the background workings of...
I was going to say the same. I don't know much about Bethesda's history.
Yeah. I know Patrician TV went into a lot of that in his Morrowind and Oblivion videos, particularly with the quest design. Like, Todd Howard wrote the amazing quest where an orc killed a guy, and the ghost tells you that the orc killed him, and you can find the murder weapon with the orc's name in it thrown into a lake. an underground pond, I guess. But yeah, Ken Rolston was the lead designer of Morrowind and Oblivion, as far as I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's I'd have to look into it, but that sounds like it.
To be fair, with Morrowind, we're not actually sure. Nobody's entirely sure who did what in Morrowind. We know certain ones because certain people like tag their name in the code that they did their thing, but we don't know exactly. Patrician goes through that in his video. Like, he doesn't know like what one. Excellent Courier says Patrician TV's video on Red Dead Redemption 2 is shit. I fully disagree. I think his video on Red Dead Redemption 2 is great.
I still need to play that.
I've never played. I'm not into Red Dead Redemption.
It's basically two games. One is the open world, which feels really fucking good, and the other are really scripted linear things that you see coming from like 10 miles away. And it's just like, It is really rough.
The team was a lot smaller during the first half of Morrowind's development. Probably a lot more of a team effort. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, maybe. Again, we just don't know. Patrician tried to go through and all the details and documents and even some of the interviews to try to piece together who did what. We just don't know for sure.
Indigo, if you haven't seen them yet, I highly recommend Patrician TV's Morrowind and Oblivion videos. I'll tell you right now, they are chonky fuckers. One is 8 hours and the other is 12 hours. But he goes into a lot of detail and they're really good. Anyways, I guess we should continue on.
Add elements to make it feel more dynamic. Gruesome and fun kill animations.
Only if you... Yeah, and it'll be the same one every time, by the way. No, this will be the same if you use a dagger, a sword, anything. This is the exact same.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember some of this animation that I've seen looking awkward because the weapons didn't match up.
Yeah, the only way it's different is if you use like a two-hand over a one-hand, where instead of jumping on its head, you'll stay on the ground and like whack the side of its head, and that's it. And then it just falls over and dies like a fucking limp towel.
I fear no man, but that thing points to Patrician TV's videos. It scares me. Genuinely, his Morrowind and Oblivion videos are good, but I understand the time investment required to watch them. Literally, I work 12-hour days, so it's nothing for me to plop one of them on and just listen while I work. But, yeah.
And as Demoman Chaos points out, you decap baddies with a mace. That's how little they cared about it.
Okay, I've never seen the decapitation animation in Skyrim personally. I know it happens. I've never played it so that happened, so I've never seen it. Decapitating them with a mace? What the fuck?
Yeah. Clean cut, too. It's not like knocking their head off. It's like an actual... It clean cuts their head off.
But let's also talk about this. At the time of Joe's review, Magic did not have kill animations at all. And as I said, they're actually a detriment, especially on higher difficulties. Fucking hell, I would love to turn them off. But yeah, Magic did not have kill animations. Yeah, for mages. So you didn't get any of this cool shit. People just fell over and died.
I wonder if the kill animations were a last-minute addition due to New Vegas.
They were. As Indigo Gaming puts it, kill animations were added in a later patch, by the way. They ported it from Fallout.
Okay. So I guess they were inspired by New Vegas then. That's interesting. It's nice to know they at least took some lessons from New Vegas, even if it wasn't always the right ones. Decapitation is locked to a perk you have to unlock? What? You can't be serious.
You do have to get a perk to decapitate things, yeah. It's in like the middle of the perk tree.
That's dumb.
Yeah, you could do other ones before that, but you cannot get the decapitation one unless you unlock it in a perk.
That is incredibly silly. Jesus.
Yeah, it is. It's stupid.
I like how he's saying, there's a lot of improvements, and the first one is kill animation. It's pretty much the only improvement I can think of to the combat system.
Yeah, but then as we point out, it still has flaws. I would love to see him expand on it. That's why I don't want this kill animation thing to go away. I want to see it expanded upon.
Yeah. Just found your video right now. What's happening here? We're covering Angry Joe's Skyrim review from about 10 years ago because the 10th anniversary of Skyrim is right around the corner.
Wait.
And I thought
someone is saying no pagan decapitations are locked at the level 100 skill perk. Are you sure? I don't think that's right.
Indigo Gaming says, which is completely cosmetic. It makes no difference to combat, right?
Yeah.
Actually, it isn't cosmetic.
Oh?
Because, especially you'll notice on higher difficulties, enemies don't stop moving while you're stuck in the animation. So you can be taking damage while you're stuck, not being able to react, not being able to jump away, nothing.
Ah.
And it gets you killed so many times. That's why I wish you could disable it.
Well,
sometimes they glitch too, where you'll do the kill animation, and then like right before it ends, your character will like glitch, and then they'll just get right back up like nothing happened, and like they'll still have all of the health that they had before that happened.
Yeah, I had that even once or twice with magic on normal difficulty.
Or the thing I hate the most, because enemies do so much more damage. Well, I should say because you have so much less health and resistances on legendary. Enemies will do the kill animations on you constantly.
Oh,
yeah,
just free. If they get within a certain distance of you, suddenly, bam, they get.
Yeah, I looked it up, and other people pointed out for both 1 and 2-handed, it's at 50.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was in the middle. I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it was like the 100 skill point one.
No, it's not.
But yeah, the fact that you could start a kill animation on legendary using magic, then the enemies completely recover during that time is absolutely fucked.
Yeah, it is really fucking bad. I show it on streams all the time when I was doing it on Skyrim on legendary. It is fucking awful. And again, that's my legendary mage only playthrough, and it is, oh my god.
Yeah, it's basically a minor stun for the player character then. Ouch. Yeah, yep. I'd say even more than minor, just because of how long some of them can go on for. It's a little bit fucked.
Yeah. There is one that I really do like, but it almost never plays. And it's the one, it's super ridiculous, but it's the one where like you sweep their feet, they hit the ground, you twirl your sword, and then you impale them through the chest.
Oh.
Or you like slash their throat or something while they're on the ground. And it's like a ninja move almost.
My favorite one is the suplex that Vinny Feinstoss did fucking constantly once he figured out about it.
Yeah.
He suplexed the fucking ML's Red Wedding character. I forget what her name is. But he got up there and he was sneaking behind her and he just suplex and then killed her. And he did the same to the Emperor, but he glitched out of his hands and just ragdolled. It's good shit.
Oh yeah. As people are mentioning in the chat, Thunder Joe 5 mentions that because this happens to me a lot. The BS of having a bow kill animation and then dodging the arrow last second. Yeah, I can't tell you how many times. Yeah, where I've shot at somebody with a bow, it goes into like that slow motion animation thing, and then it hits like right below their foot or something, and it's just like,
I think I've seen that too.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Why did you do that then?
Yep.
They call it the Sabin. I hope I pronounced that right. It could have been Sabin, I'm not sure. Oh!
Look how that is.
That looks bad! Holy shit! That looks so bad!
Yeah, that looks terrible.
He's swinging it, he's doing like a stab with a sword, but it's an axe, so it doesn't work!
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah, because they don't take any of this shit into account. They just fucking layer shit on top of each other. Like, oh, this will work. This is good enough.
When we talk about the weapon section in the Skyrim video search, I should include this clip then smash cut to 10 out of 10, badass seal of approval. I think that would be fucking hilarious. Is he stabbing with that axe? Yes, he just stabbed with that axe, and it didn't even clip into the model of the dragon, so it doesn't even look like he's being stabbed. It looks like he's sensually rubbing the axe alongside his head.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What's Dragon Age?
I am not a joke. No, you're a lazy brat with a chip on your shoulder.
And now you could put weapons or magic into either hand. Dual wield 2 swords. One magical. Or ditch one of the swords and put a magical healing ability in one of your hands.
Okay.
Dude, it sounds so much more in-depth on paper, and then you realize how badly botched it was being added. Like I said, magic sucks so much. You're supposed to switch between types of magic depending on the situation. Do you want to do straight up health damage? Fire magic. Do you want to drain an enemy's ability to use spells? Lightning magic. Do you want to drain an enemy's stamina so they can no longer do heavy attacks or run from you? Ice magic. Doesn't fucking work. Even better, because you would have to, because of how clunky and awful the UI is, you would have to change these on the fly and navigate that god awful menu that modders had to fix. And guess what? Bethesda still hasn't fixed that fucking menu because all the modders did it for them.
Yeah, that menu is fucking garbage. Holy shit.
But even better, these systems don't work.
I'm gonna say, even with the fact he's praising how cool it is that you can have your sword in one hand, then your magic in the other. Oblivion already worked around this, where you press the button, you cast the spell, no matter what was in your hand.
Yeah. And I do think that was a better system than this, because it worked really well. And I don't know, the dual wielding should be more significant than it is. It feels superficial in Skyrim.
Oh yeah.
God damn it, Tyler did it again.
What? Oh. 2 swords!
Yep.
Perhaps we judged Dragon's Dogma too harshly. I've never played that game.
Me neither.
I don't like Dragon's Dogma. I just can't get into it, and I have tried so fucking hard. I don't think it's a bad game. I just don't know why I can't get into it. And I have tried. I have gone out of my way to grind for a really powerful class, the Mage Knight, I think it is. And I just can't. I don't know why. I just can't fucking do it.
Yeah, there is something about it. I don't know. I've watched, for example, I was watching Tomato play it, and he was having such a great time, and I was watching him, but I'm just like, I don't know. There's something about this game. I don't know. It's hard for me to even watch it. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I can't really point out anything bad about the game, but there is something about it where I'm just like, I don't like this. I'm not sure what it is, though.
Yeah, and I think the thing that made me stop most recently was these golem enemies, and I need the golem to, because I'm a specific class and I can't like shoot down this thing I need to get the final piece for a quest. I need the golem to hit it, but I can't get the golem to fucking hit it. So now I'm trying to bounce off of the golem's head to try to hit it in midair while I'm fighting a golem boss. It's like, so fucking frustrating. And yeah, golems being immune to magic. Oh boy, that's a lot of fun.
Phew.
Dragon's Dogma has a very unfun package to it, but its large monster combat is ace. It's something I might have to look into at some point. I know I've heard...
I said, don't let me bias you against it. Like I said, it just doesn't work for me. I don't think the game is bad, but I haven't done a full analysis of it. I just cannot get into it. I have tried so many times.
Well, for me, it's one of those games where I've heard the name fairly not regularly, but fairly often, and I still don't know anything about it. I know even Mr. Caption referenced it in his, I think in his Skyrim video, because he was comparing how many enemies Dragon's Dogma had as compared to, enemy types Dragon's Dogma had as compared to Skyrim, which was lacking, and that's something we cover in our own video, which I need to get editing.
Wait till we also go into fucking Dark Messiah Might and Magic. I cannot wait for people to see the difference in combat systems.
Yeah.
We do mention Dark Souls in the Skyrim video, but we say, to be fair, Dark Souls only released a couple months before Skyrim. It's not fair to Bethesda to be like, yeah, you should have looked at Skyrim and you should have looked at Dark Souls and done that. That's not fair. What is entirely fair is, hey, you should have looked at fucking Dark Messiah Might and Magic from a studio you bought a year beforehand and whose game came out 6 years before yours, who does combat 10 times better than yours.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention earlier, but I said we'll keep it for the video. But since you already brought it up, yeah, the tripping thing and stuff, and how that's now towards shouts and stuff. Yeah, but imagine if they had done something like that where you could fucking knock down like parts of the world to cause people to fall over and put ice magic down that causes them to slip, and fucking you can like sweep their feet and all kinds of shit like that. Just
throw crates at them or destroy parts of the environment to have shit fall down and roll into them. And
yeah, exactly.
As Senator Abby Strong says, Dark Messiah, you mean Ultimate Bar Fight Across the Realm Simulator? Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. But yeah, I saw it to go. I have the same problem with Kingdoms of Amalur. Very hard to get into despite how much I want to like it. I can get into Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning more, but I do get that burnout at some point where literally you just become too powerful in Kingdoms of Amalur too quickly. I am a literal walking god, and I just finished the story of the pirate island, and that was it. And I'm already a walking fucking nuclear option. And I'm on the hardest difficulty. It's fucking weird.
Dark Messiah looks really fun. It does. Seth showed me a clip. It's like 1 or 2 minutes long of this guy like throwing crates and just demolishing enemies using the environment and barrels and a few spells and stuff. It is really good.
I will put a note that we should show people that after this video. We should show people that since it's only a couple minutes long.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm down.
Or apply double shock lightning.
Okay, I'm just pausing again because the music is really loud and I don't want to get claimed.
Yeah.
You missed a chance to do power! Unlimited power! Like, the opportunity was right there. You're shooting electricity from your hand. You could have done it, Joe. God damn it.
He might still do it at the end.
Please. Joe, you need to redeem yourself. You can do it by doing a Palpatine joke. Please. Joe, do it. Yes! Well, it's still kind of cringe, but at least he did it.
Yeah, could have shown the actual clip.
Apply your favorites and quickly switch between them easily, giving you your most powerful spells and weapons.
Hold on, is that where you fight General Tullius? Or is he just randomly attacking them?
I think he's just randomly
attacking them.
I think right now, though, he's not referring to, like, going through the menus. I think he's referring to the fact you can, favorite things, and that's it.
Yeah, but that's still not so great. It's like a lesser version of the menu.
Pretty much, yeah.
And even better, because your favorites menu never removes things, you have to manually keep track of what's in your fucking favorites menu all the time and remove things. So it's a new menu to keep you busy. It's just like.
Have you noticed if you favorite something and then sell that favorited item, it remains favorited in the fucking vendors?
It's your favorite. It's your favorite.
That's not something that I've encountered, although I don't think I've ever tried selling items I have favorited.
So at the start of the game, I would get like random stuff that's better, just decent weapons that you pick up, but obviously stuff you're going to replace fairly soon. But I would favorite them because I hate going through the menu. Sometimes I would forget to unfavorite them and I would sell them, and it would still remain favorited in the vendor's inventory.
Oh, God.
It's really weird.
It's never happened to me, but it sounds plausible.
I also want to read out this comment. Yep, he just ambled drunkenly up to the military governor of Imperial forces in Skyrim and just started blasting him like Danny DeVito.
Yep. Anyways, I just started blasting.
At the touch of just 2 buttons. I could go on for hours, forever about what this game does right, but it boils down to everything in the game is interesting, from the main quest to the side.
What?
Shut the fuck up.
Dynamically generated events all manage the same AAA quality and variety.
Bullshit.
Mate, the fuck are you talking about?
I could go on forever.
Poorly written.
I could go on for hours about how all this stuff works, but instead, I'm just going to gloss over all of it and just say everything is amazing and that everything in the game is interesting.
So, Radiant Quest, 12th year is a Limbic. You basically go find his fucking crack pipe. I'm not even kidding. Let me tell you, that's manages the same AAA quality and variety for sure. Or what about Desargo's Experiment, where you're gonna go burn some undead with a scroll? Man, it's that quality and variety. Hold on. Maybe that's not fair. Maybe that's because just the fucking Mages Guild sucks ass. That could be true, because it fucking does. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, Animal Extermination. What do we do in this? Kill the Beast. Return to Alia. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Such quality and variety. Whew. Boy, let's just grab another one. Escaped Criminal. What's this one do? Kill the escaped criminal. Speak to the quest giver. Wow, such quality and variety. Okay, so maybe the companions and the College of Magic sucks. Maybe that's true. Let's look at the Dark Brotherhood.
What I'm getting from this is there's a lot of depth and nuance to these quests.
Honor thy family. Pay Nazir the fine. Quest is done. Wow, such quality and variety. Okay, what about the Torturer's Treasure? Let's go in here real quick. What's this one? What the fuck? It's not actually a quest? What the fuck? You have it labeled as a quest.
If you're using the fandom wiki site, then yeah, that one's fucking garbage.
11 Ponpons asked, I wonder if Angry Joe's opinion on Skyrim has changed over the years.
Yes.
Looks like he was really, really hyped when he did this review. And you
like
say
I said,
he has?
It absolutely could have changed. It absolutely could have changed. Like I said, he's gotten better from here. But then we watched his Dune review, and my God, it's awful. His Dune review. We got to do the Dune review.
Yeah, we need to do the Dune review. But yeah, that's something we said earlier, is it seems he's really dominated by the hype train and can't get off it.
I think he just seems to be looking at surface level stuff. Although the quests, what's on screen right now, I don't get that.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the whole point, though, is it is the surface level stuff he's talking about. You could do alchemy and blacksmithing and enchanting. It's like, okay, your naming skills are in the game. They're
you need to actually start doing those, and you will understand rapidly why they suck.
Yeah.
And remember, RPG. This was marketed as an RPG, and he's yet to have talked about anything having to do with actual role-playing and dialogue systems and talking to characters.
Yeah, but hey guys, there's cool kill animations. Look as I stab this dragon with the tip of my axe.
Yeah.
Is he just reading the back of the box now? It seems like it. Remember the Hangover quest because that movie existed at the time? Okay, so we were saying earlier, I do think Sanguine's quest is one of the better quests in the game. I think it might be my favorite because it does kind of happen organically. You know, you walk into a tavern and there's a guy who challenges you to a drink. I do like the setup for that. And it's an amusing quest. There's no way in hell that should be the best quest in the game. But it might be the best quest in the game. I'd have to go through and look at them all.
This
Which
comment,
we will fucking do when we get to that point.
this comment by Thunder Joe 5. To be fair, he did say triple A quality and variety, so he isn't technically wrong.
Yeah, I mean, fair with how awful everything is.
That's why Race Vic's format is so good. You need a few years of retrospect to truly examine how a game measures up to its peers.
I'd say only if you're measuring it to other games. Like, if you're specifically, that's your whole thing you want to do with it. My thing would be, like, you can just do the game in and of itself. Again, we could just talk about Skyrim in and of itself. The reason we're bringing up Dark Souls as a comparison is like, look at Skyrim's combat. Look at Dark Souls combat. Not the world, not the lore, not anything like that. Just look at the variety. Something as simple as I take a sword to a skeleton and he just reacts to the sword hitting him. I take a club to a skeleton and I knock him in half and he has to put himself back together before he can fight me again. Why can't Skyrim do something like that? Ever. In anything it does. Why is it literally just you could replace any weapon in your hand with a pool noodle and you'd get the same exact effect?
Yeah. We good to continue?
Yes.
Yeah. I am.
Side quests to the guild quests to even dynamic quests. You can all approach them the way you want, as intended by the developer.
Big fucking disagree there.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, you're totally right. I can totally just not pay Nazir in this Radiant quest. And then the Radiant quest will never go away. It's always there. I just don't pay him. I can't. Yeah, I just don't pay him. It's just there forever.
Hey, you know how you have so much freedom to approach quests in any way you want that you can't continue the companions without becoming a werewolf?
Oh, yeah. That's
good shit right there. That's a lot of choice.
Yep. It doesn't handhold you or anything like that. No, not at all. You're just not allowed to go off the rails.
Yeah, and it doesn't railroad you through narrow corridors.
Yeah. It just railroads you through narrow corridors all the time. Oh, no, sorry. It doesn't railroad you through narrow corridors. It just puts you on a bus through narrow tunnels. There you go.
They're launching a Skyrim board game next year. My fucking god, why?
Why?
Todd has now successfully ported the game to cardboard. It was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. 200 years in the future, we'll still be getting ports of Skyrim. If our world gets to... It becomes like Fallout, and then we go into the post-nuclear apocalypse, Todd will be the master porting Skyrim to fucking your Pip-Boy 3000 and after the war.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Threadnought brings up the Nightingale quest. You have to sell your soul to
you are
to
not
Nocturnal.
allowed. You are not allowed to do the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild. If you do not sell your soul.
And
Yeah,
keep in
you
mind,
have to.
And keep in mind that could possibly come after you've already sold your soul numerous times through the game. You could belong to Sithis, and I know there's other Daedra that claim your soul. Like
Hermaeus Mora,
and other. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've done a lot of those quests. But like, guys, you realize the moment the Dragonborn fucking dies, there will be a massive fucking civil war between all the Daedra. It'll be insane.
Yeah, because there's gonna be so many.
Scene if you're a werewolf, yes.
Well, see, here's the funny thing. When my Dragonborn
dog
dies, because I am Argonian, I go to the Hist, and so I get a get out of jail free card. Like, suck it! And you know the Hist will fight for me because I'm literally like the fucking chosen messiah in fucking Skyrim.
You have to kill Mercer Frey.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. The fuck does he mean? Like, There's no dynamic in anything. It's like fucking railroaded quest line where you get no choice.
As Luke Skywalker points out, a new hand touches the beacon.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, did I tell you guys, when I was playing in preparation for the video, I found the beacon in like some random chest or whatever, but the game glitched out so that the subtitle of Meridia, a new hand touches the beacon, just stayed on screen until I reloaded.
You want to know what's even better?
What?
I have one that tops that. So I went to a dungeon and I saw the beacon in a chest, so I didn't pick it up and I just left it there.
All
So
right.
now the system knows, hey, we spawned it, he didn't pick it up. So I go into another dungeon and there is a urn I opened and there's the beacon in there and I'm like, what the fuck? So I don't grab it and I go to the chest near the urn and there's the beacon in there and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I look behind me and there's the beacon sitting on the fucking wall shelf and I'm like, what the fuck?
Why is it on the wall shelf?
I have it. I had it on stream. I was literally showing the stream like, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
It really wants me to accidentally pick up this damn beacon and start this quest.
Meridia is
Wow.
fucking thirsty for that lizard. Jesus.
Yeah, she wants that Argonian. She wants that Argonian good.
Also,
Totally natural, though. Totally natural.
I'm gonna grab these super chats, but still mad about the war map of red and blue flagged forts that give you forts full of bandits. Yes, fuck that shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
They'll mark them on your map, but they're full of bandits, even though they're supposed to be claimed for one side or the other. It should be absurdly simplistic, trivial, to have the flag's color change depending on who owns it. So, the Imperials own it, red. The Stormcloaks own it, blue. Bandits or necromancers or conjurers or fucking whatever else own it, gray. This is a location of importance that we do not control. It would be easy to do. $5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Cultist Tatum. Find out how to sculpt Daedric armor with just iron and a leather strip. A fuck ton of it. Yep. And,
a fuck shit ton of it.
yeah. Peace was never an option for $5. Thank you. Bruh, my Dragonborn is going to have a party watching all the Daedra fighting over their soul. It'll be one hell of a show.
Dude, you know what's gonna happen. All the Daedra fighting over your soul. Your character's gonna be sitting there watching them all like duke it out and like rip each other to shreds. Fucking Sheogorath's gonna pop in next to you and be, cheese? And be like, yes, sure. You'll just be both watching the fucking insanity unfold. Uncle Sheo laughing the entire time as these idiots like fight each other.
He would probably have a fuckload of fun with that. Oh,
dude, he would have a blast.
You know that reminds me of? Okay, so there's a lot of disappointment in Skyrim. That it doesn't need to be said. You know what really fucking disappointed me? They didn't include a Daedric quest for Gigalag now that they've introduced them.
I know.
Yes, it's fucking...
I was so disappointed with that.
And what an interesting story that he was literally the most powerful of all the Daedra. Because think about how much people want order in their lives. So he was just getting fed constantly.
Yeah.
And so all the Daedra conspired with each other to shatter his mind.
And make him insane. That is... I do like that story. That is good.
Yeah.
And they don't bring him back.
Didn't exist until they broke his mind.
And they didn't bring him back for Skyrim, even as like a small quest. It's like, why?
Yeah.
And even completely unintended. Shows that you end up creating these crazy storylines yourself that you then share with your friends.
No, literally no.
Hold on. He's literally going to show a scripted thing because there's Barnabas.
Yeah. The thing I meant to say in the last section, though, I think what he might be referring to is, oh, you can fight with magic, or you can fight with melee or stealth. And it's like, this is how you can approach these quests. It's like, no, that's not what people mean when they want different approaches to doing quests. Let's see the scripted sequence, though.
You are exactly what I was looking for.
A fucking talking dog! A talking dog ran up to me while I was chasing butterflies.
Yes.
And all of...
Okay, so Joe.
So a scripted sequence that a developer put in and is one of a quest that triggers in that area every time you go to that area.
I gotta wonder if his opinion changed after he replayed the game and seeing how much of this game is just scripted events.
Joe, I need you to understand something. Joe, please. Joe. Every single other fucking person that walked in that area encountered a talking dog. You wanna know why that is? It's because the developers fucking put them there. I don't know what to tell you. This is not a unique experience. The dog's mouth doesn't even move. Ugh.
Yeah.
Joe, please. Don't do this. $2 from Scoopmeister, thank you. Basically, the great game from Warhammer.
God damn it. Hold on. Somebody posted this because the beacon has been mentioned.
Uh-oh. I know what you're gonna post. Oh, that is not what I was expecting. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What is that?
Why? I'm gonna put this on stream for chat. Oh, I can't use the link. It's not showing up.
Maybe it's because it's a GIF.
Maybe. Okay. I'm gonna have to do the forbidden thing and fuck with the icons again.
You'll see it. You'll see it, guys. You will see it soon. And I'm just gonna do the sound effects for this.
Okay, hold on. I'm not there yet. God damn it. Let me do the thing. God. Fuck.
No, you're almost there. You got it. Ready?
Yes. Why this image though? Why? I don't get it.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Another hand touches the... What the fuck?
So, yeah, that was something. That was something. I like how that comment just uses a fucking volleyball too. A new hand touches the beacon.
Yeah.
And people in chat are still doing the pointing emotes. Talking dog!
Yep. Oh, God.
Alright.
A new tongue touches the beacon.
No!
Well, they already said that what she really wanted was an Argonian to invade her Oblivion gates.
Scaly licks rock.
The jawbreaker for dragons. I like that.
10 out of 10 analysis noises. Oh, God. Alright, let's continue with this shit.
That is because this game allows... There's no invisible walls, and some of these limitations that we've all grown...
Dude, Joe,
what?
Joe, there are invisible walls everywhere in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking everywhere.
I've run into them all the time, and in places where I'm like, why is there even an invisible wall here? I feel like I should 100% be able to walk through this, but I can't. What the fuck do you mean there's no invisible walls?
As Indigo Gaming put it, did he think a voiced NPC approaching him was somehow unscripted?
I guess so.
Is asking a very good question. What game did this guy play?
It's certainly not fucking Skyrim.
Yeah.
Look at all the choice you have, and there's no invisible walls, and you can approach quests in any way you want. Like, motherfucker. Give me that game. I want to play that Skyrim, not the one we have.
With $5 is asking the same thing. What game was Joe playing?
Okay, so I remember an exact area that factually has invisible walls. And any of you watching this can go and check for yourself. If you go to Solitude and you get up on the castle walls, there's areas where you can't jump out of the city because that would lead to your death. And there's invisible fucking walls there. $2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Dwemer Ruins need to speak to this man.
Yeah.
Prone to embrace in RPGs. It's living as hell. This is the quintessential RPG, in my opinion.
No.
A master.
No.
No.
This is why we needed to do this. This statement right here. Because people think this is what an RPG should be, and fuck no, it ain't.
So, this shouldn't be a controversial statement, but Skyrim isn't an RPG.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's dumbed down most of its mechanics to the point where a lot of what was there didn't matter.
Hang on.
Oh?
Let's think about this very logically. A roll. Oh my god. You just
saw it, didn't you?
Touch me, ooh.
God.
Dia's beacon, touch me, ooh.
Oh god.
You are a legend. That is fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
All right. Let's think about this specifically. Is this actually an RPG? Honestly, is it a role-playing game?
No.
No.
Okay. I think it actually is. It's a terrible one, but it is. Your role is you are the Dragonborn, and you can choose how to be the Dragonborn as you wish. If you want to join the Thieves Guild, if you want to join the Mages Guild.
I feel like it definitely...
I think it's terrible. I think it's about as basic of an RPG as it can get.
Yeah, and
see that.
This is kind of something I've said before too. It's Babby's first RPG, and that's kind of why I say it, is because it's so simplified and dumbed down and casualized. And I have to make clear, this isn't a slight towards casual audiences. I don't have an issue with casual gamers. I have an issue with Bethesda bastardizing their RPGs to appeal to casual fans.
Yes. And like I said, I think Skyrim is a terrible, terrible game, but I think it fits the definition of an RPG, if just barely.
Yeah, that might be fair.
This Indigo Gaming comment. This man is the target demographic. This is why Skyrim sold 30 million copies. For shame, rectum ruptured Ricardo. For shame.
So, yeah, I think. Let me think, because based on what I would consider an RPG, I don't know what Skyrim would be more of. Because I think it is an RPG, just without many RPG elements.
Yeah, it is
beyond like the basic stuff of just skills.
If we're gonna say it's an RPG, it's the absolute lowest tier RPG.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't really think it does anything.
It is absolutely a power fantasy in every fucking sense of the word.
I consider it more to be an action adventure game. You know, the same way I would consider Fallout 4 to be a first person shooter. Like, you can have action adventure and first person shooters with light RPG mechanics, but that doesn't make them RPGs. A lot of games have perk systems and experience systems, but that doesn't make them, you know?
So would we say it's a action adventure power fantasy with RPG elements tacked on?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's how I feel.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dude, I just started watching the Dark Messiah clip again. That it's 56 seconds long and it's so fucking good.
It's insane how good the combat in that game is compared to fucking games that came out after that game. It's insane that people just dumb down their shit so much, especially from a developer that was literally looking at this and it's so annoying.
Oh yeah, I think Daniel K sums up my feelings on it the best. It's an action RPG. The action RPG fits it best. However, it fails in the regard of making it a good action game, and it cuts away anything that would make it a good RPG.
Yeah. Dude, Indigo Gaming's right. Dark Messiah, aka Kickboxer the game. No, it's Dark Messiah, the physical Rube Goldberg machine. Dude, setting up like so many fucking things. Like ice on the ground is such a fucking meme of an ability.
But it makes sense. It is like that's something you should be able to do in any game that has ice magic.
Yeah, and don't forget the chandelier thing. He's like the setup, and then two guys attack him, and he attacks both the guys, so they have to defend for a bit, and then he jumps backwards, and then he has the payoff on the chandeliers that comes back by and goes "Dang!" and slams them away.
I just have to say, when I had to mute my Discord there, then unmute it when I got back, I just saw the image of that fucking dragon licking the beacon, and it's just like. Anyways, God, we still have more left than I thought we did. Let's get on with this.
Yep.
Piece. One that I will be measuring all Gs to. It's hard for me to find faults in this game that take away from the...
It is not difficult at all.
It is easy to find faults. And like I said, I was trying to tell him about flaws.
Yeah, even when I loved this game, I found his claims that it's difficult to find faults in it. I could tell that's just not true. It's really easy to find faults in Skyrim.
It is.
Yeah, even when I liked this game, I found faults with it. Because I was going on to forums, well, not really forums, but I was talking to people regularly about this game. And even though we all really liked it at the time, like we still were like, oh man, but would it have been so much better if they'd done this? Or, oh man, imagine if they had taken, like if they removed that invisible wall and they did this with that. Or, oh man, what if you could have actually done something with this character like this? And stuff like that. We were constantly finding things wrong with this game, even though we liked it. So for him to be like, oh, well, it's so hard to find any flaws. It's like, bro, even people who like this fucking game find flaws with it all the time. What the fuck do you mean?
My opinion, a masterpiece. One be measuring all other RPGs to. It's hard for me.
No. You should not measure all other RPGs to this fucking piece of shit. Like, okay.
I mean, if you want to enjoy all RPGs, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, if you're measuring it to a 2.5, everything looks good, even the RPGs that are just average or mediocre.
Yeah, that's fair.
Istra says, "Damn, this really is an angry review. The dishonesty and lack of critical thought is pissing me off." Well, I feel like it is just. I don't want to say dishonesty.
I don't think he's dishonest here. I've never known Joe to be the dishonest type. He just forgets things, and his initial impression will color and skew his outlook on evidence.
I feel like
the hype train.
He reviewed this during the hype train on his first playthrough.
Yeah, because remember, this was only released like 11 or 12 days after Skyrim released, so the hype train is still very much strong.
Yep.
Yeah. Even if the gameplay was perfect, the visuals were a mess, some of the worst texture blending I've ever seen, terrible lighting and mixed animations. Skyrim is an RPG for people who don't like RPGs. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. And that's why I have to disagree so heavily with what he just said here. All other RPGs should be measured to this. Like, all other RPGs should be leagues above this.
Yeah.
To find faults in this game that take away from enough to mention it. But there are a few, if only minor, gripes. Like,
there are some gripes.
This is where Alejandro gets ass blasted.
So Joe, I know you haven't said it yet in your video, but we all know how this ends. How can there be gripes if it's a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, if it's a 10 out of 10 badass seal of approval that all other games will be measured against. All other RPGs, yeah.
It's literally perfect, but here are the things that I found wrong with the game.
Yeah. So, here we go. And as he said, flaws that were so minor they weren't worth mentioning. And it's like, okay.
That's why he's mentioning them.
Hold on a second. Rage versus a Mill with $20. Thank you very much. Have you guys thought about critiquing The Outer Worlds and Obsidian's mediocrity by Charlotte and Wonder?
I need to play.
I've never played Outer Worlds.
I need to play
do
through
Outer
it.
Worlds again.
I need to play through it, but we could probably cover that video at some point.
Yeah.
Charlotte and Wonder's videos. We've only done 2 on the stream. They were both really bad.
Yeah, they were both really, really fucking bad.
Really bad. Holy fuck.
That last one was.
Yeah,
oh my God.
especially that last one. Oh my God.
Getting basic facts wrong and
not knowing how the games industry works at all.
Bethesda bought Microsoft. What the fuck, dude? How did you leave that in?
There's something else he said, like a really insane take. I can't remember it right now. It's best that I don't. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll get to Outer Worlds in there as well.
Dario Damage Diaz here is contradicting himself.
How you don't really see your character in the inventories, so you can preview armor sets and weapons and how they would look, or how on.
Okay, I have to point out, look how shit that looks. Where it's just like a plate of metal in the armhole.
Yeah.
That looks fucking terrible. Holy shit.
Because they couldn't bother doing all the stuff in the middle at all.
Like, you could even just have, like, a hole that just goes into blackness so you don't have to do the entire interior. That would be better than, hey, yeah, let's just have it fucking end.
Yep. Echo Wilder says, Charlatan's videos flip-flop between being alright to being really bad. If anything, he has some potential. He just needs to do better research. Again, we don't want anybody okay, maybe there's one person we want to stop doing videos ever. We want people to improve at doing their videos. We want everybody we cover to get better at doing videos. We want them to provide evidence. Make your claim, provide your evidence that backs up your claim, and let the audience decide if your evidence was enough or if you needed more or whatever. It just all comes down to this, like, do your research, make sure your facts are tight and correct, re-record lines you flub and stuff like that. Do all these things, and, you know, as long as you give us evidence for your claims, like, the combat was boring. Okay, well, that's something I can defeat by saying the combat wasn't boring to me. Congrats, I beat your argument. But if you say the combat was boring because you stand there slapping at the enemy with a metal stick, and they're standing there doing the same to you, and neither of you are moving anywhere, and just every now and then the enemy will slide backwards without an animation and stuff like that until one of you falls over. It's like, okay, I can now see where you're coming from when you say the combat is boring. You have provided evidence.
Oh, people are asking a question I want to answer. So people are bringing up in previous games, if your character, there was like a preview of your character in the inventory.
Yeah.
I have not played Arena, but in Daggerfall through Oblivion, all of them you could preview your character in your inventory.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually do agree with Joe here. You should be able to, if they're going to waste so much fucking space on empty goddamn nothing, it would have been a lot better if they had used some of that space to show your character and what they look like and all the armor you're wearing.
Absolutely.
I also remembered the point about the Charlotte and Wonder video. It still blows my mind that he said, oh yeah, Obsidian's writing isn't so great either. You know, the comment about Long Dick Johnson and patrolling the Mojave. He doesn't even say the nuclear winter part, just patrolling the Mojave. Like, motherfucker, are you serious? You can't even show the examples, but let alone, these are just lines of dialogue you don't like. That isn't indicative of bad writing. Ugh.
Occasion, the AI for the NPCs is really, really bad. They can be frustratingly dumb, setting off traps even though they saw you avoid them and how to avoid them. Or simply won't get the fuck out of the way in small hallways.
God dang it, get out of the way!
Thankfully, there are ways for dealing with such idiocy.
See what happens when you get in my way?
Serves you right.
Character models, a big complaint from previous games, have seen improvements, especially on the Khajiit and Argonians, which have seen the most improvement.
I forgot about that slip. And the Argonians. Ah, yes, we do come from the wind.
Argonians? What the
The
fuck?
Argonians. We're no longer pirates, everybody. We're now airbenders. It's
Oh,
true.
God.
It's fucking true. No more is it Argonians. Instead, it's Argonians.
I will give
More
him
animal.
I will give him the fact that the faces on the Argonians and Khajiits look better, but I don't like that they gave them almost an entirely human form now. I think that's kind of dumb that they just... It's literally just a human with an animal head.
Yeah, they kind of did that in Oblivion, and that's one of the problems I had back then when they moved over to Oblivion. It's like, okay, so you had this really unique-looking race, and now they just look like people with animal heads.
As Thunder Joe 5 points out, small hallways. I thought there were no small hallways.
I think one of my biggest gripes with the character models in Skyrim, visually they look pretty nice. However, I think unlike in Oblivion and Morrowind, characters, there isn't much variety in how the different races look. I could not tell a Nord from an Imperial from a Breton.
Yeah, I had that issue a lot too.
Yeah.
I don't even know how this is possible, but there are cases where I can't tell a Dark Elf from a Wood Elf from a High Elf. And that should not be a problem.
Yeah.
Especially looking in previous games where it was just blatantly obvious what race some people were.
Yeah. And there's a couple solutions you could do for this. Morrowind and Oblivion, some of the more human races did blend together a little bit in Oblivion, but you can make the distinctions more clear visually by like their actual physical design. You shouldn't be able to mix up a wood elf for a dark elf because their skin tones are completely different.
Completely different, yeah.
But let's go a step farther. I really like what World of Warcraft does, and each of the races, male and female, have different skeleton models underneath. So they have completely different animation sets. So the way they walk, the way they attack, all look unique and different from one another. And I know it's World of Warcraft, and it would be a lot of extra work to do that for 10 races, but it would add some visual distinction to the races of the game to make them look a little bit more unique.
Yeah. Also, Nox the Last points out, isn't there a whole bunch of subspecies of Khajiit and Argonians? Yes, there are.
Yeah.
Are there subspecies of Argonians? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah,
like
there's
the
some.
Naga versus the Bright Throats versus the Deep Water. They're all different kinds.
Yeah, the Khajiit have an ungodly amount. There are so many different kinds of
They're house
Khajiit.
cat looking Khajiit that are actually like intelligent.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, so the Naga have more like angular, narrow faces. They look more streamlined to get through the water, and they have needle teeth and everything. They have really beady eyes. They look aggressive, and they are incredibly aggressive in the lore and everything like that. So basically, what Bethesda has done is all versions of the Argonians and the Khajiit are canon. So all the looks are canon. They're just different subspecies of the overall species.
Yeah, Indigo said in chat, those were retcons. Freaking Khajiit house cats.
Yeah, but at least now they have to keep that as a standard because ESO put it in as a standard. So they actually have that as a thing that has to exist now.
I would have enjoyed...
It won't get as fucked as so many other things will get.
I would have enjoyed keeping the beast feet head from Morrowind. Just give Khajiit and Argonians a racial bonus for balance. Yeah, I agree, because losing out on being able to wear boots and a helmet would be an issue, especially with abilities and perks that Skyrim has, where it's like, okay, you need a full set of light armor or heavy armor to get this bonus. Well, if you had those style Khajiit and Argonians, you'd be fucked out of luck, unless they were able to code in an exception for them, which, I mean, it's Bethesda. They're lazy as fuck, so of course they wouldn't do that.
Yeah. And make the Khajiit be able to jump a little bit higher or something. Just, for fuck's sake, just give them something more.
Well, they can't have you jump for too high for the same reason they can't have you levitate anymore. Because you'll start seeing the seams in the world where, oh, hey, this city is an entirely different world space from the rest of the world, so...
Yeah. Oh, my God.
The whole levitation thing bugs the fuck out of me.
Rest in peace, Recall.
Oh.
You're right. Character models, a big complaint from previous games, have seen improvements. Especially on the Khajiit and Argonians, which have seen the most improvement and look more animal and reptile-like than ever before. NPCs continue to work and do their daily activities as you have conversations with them, which can sometimes lead to some really awkward situations.
Uncivilized pelt-wearing axe-draggers. It's a wonder they don't still live in a cave like those ancestors they keep boasting about.
But they help make the game feel more organic when they're working right. However, by now, in a game so immersive like this, I'm a bit disappointed in the character creator that the technology here has not caught up with the rest of the game. Yes, it's somewhat extensive, but it's difficult to create the character that you'd like. We should be able to upload pictures of our own faces by now to create an in-game character model like some of these other games from EA. Despite this, you are still able to create acceptable avatars, but this is one of the few things that's not greatly improved from the previous games, and should have been. Hopefully, it will be focused on the next game. The soundtrack.
Just pausing since we were letting it go for a while there. I don't think I have too much to say.
That's kind of just a weird issue. I don't see it as a good thing or a bad thing either way. Like, again, as people point out, it's not a sports game. Like, there's a lot more in Skyrim than your traditional sports game. I will fully admit that. It's just... Yeah, it's not really, like, a big deal. And as Indigo Gaming points out, does he remember how bad those photo heads from sports games looked?
I have no idea what they look like, because I never touched sports games.
Me neither.
The whole of Skyrim feels like modern effort. You guys know about the dead body cleanup cell? Oh no. No, I don't know about that.
I have not heard about this.
Is that
I don't know about it either.
I can only assume that the game teleports dead bodies there after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, and that they stay there or something like that to be cold or whatever.
Why? They didn't do that in Morrowind. You could make... The bodies would just despawn after 3 days. Why?
All right, well, we'll wait for him to do that. We'll continue on. We'll wait for Indigo to tell us about it.
Yeah.
Track in this franchise has always been amazing, and it continues to be here. Especially those Nordic chants and touches in the...
Okay, just pausing because of the music again.
Yeah, case of copyright.
Yeah. Joe must have like 500 copyright claims on this fucking video due to this theme, and how many times it's been covered. One thing I've been asking myself for ages, why did they remove Dispose of Body? I have no idea. It makes no sense. Like, it also doesn't really make sense that, hey, you're in the middle of a city, dispose of body, and now it's gone. Because, like, where are you putting it? But it's still better than teleporting it to the corpse cell.
Oblivion's theme song. Same with voice acting, although they do use...
Okay, another thing.
Voice acting. Okay.
Another thing, Joe, you need to balance your audio a bit better. The music shouldn't be louder than you are.
Yeah. But excellent voice acting. I mean, there are some people that try, but need I remind you, General Tullius, the military governor, and I see the Thalmor with him. Yeah, no, that's not great voice acting. That's fucking awful. And it's such
Especially-
awkward and stilted dialogue.
Especially for the opening of the game. Yes, the dead body cleanup cell teleports corpses to an inaccessible room underground where tons of unequipped corpses are kept. Deleting those corpses could crash the game. It was a dirty fix. How? How did they fuck this up? Morrowind allowed you to delete corpses. What? Why? I don't get it. How did they... Never mind. You know what? The more questions we ask, the answers will only give us more questions to ask.
Yep. We're taking it at... Okay. Playing Phase Walker, the reason we're taking it at face value is because he's literally saying face value, surface level, basic bitch shit. And not providing fucking evidence.
You mean Joe?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the evidence he does provide, and the evidence he does fucking provide.
He's not talking about Joe. I think he's talking about what Indigo is saying, but Indigo is a source I trust. I mean, let me look up the corpse cell for fucking Skyrim and see what it says.
Yeah, fair. If you aren't actually talking about Joe, fair.
I'll be back for a bit. I gotta go pick up some food.
All right. Should we continue without you?
I shouldn't be gone too long.
All right. Skyrim corpse room.
I need to do something too.
Yeah, it's in the Elder Scrolls wiki, the shittyfandom.com one. It's a plus sign. Dead body cleanup cell is a cross-shaped room where most characters encountered will appear when killed. Most entities in the room do not have anything equipped. Physical appearance: the cell consists of two identical hallways crossed over one another, made of cobblestone, and is lit with bright purple and green lighting from an unseen source. At each end of the hallway is a door frame without a door, opening up into the empty black skybox surrounding it. If the Dragonborn falls through one of them, they simply fall back in the center of the room. All hallways are identical except for the eastern one, which has two coffins. Accessing the cell can be accomplished only by using console commands. Only one is required for entry, but both are possible ways of getting there. Using the NPC's ref ID and player.move2 command, for example, typing player.move2 NPC code, would move the player to Severio Pelagia's location, which may or not be in the dead body cleanup cell, depending on if he's still alive or not. Using the center on cell command, typing COC, WI dead body cleanup cell will teleport the Dragonborn directly inside the dead body cleanup cell. To leave the cell, the Dragonborn must use COC Riverwood or other locations, such as Whiterun, to teleport into a world space. Note that this may cause Skyrim to crash.
Wow.
So, I mean... yeah, there it is. I never knew about that before.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Because
apparently there are a bunch of articles about it too. I found some articles on it.
Really?
Yeah. And the title is "There's a Room Full of Dead Bodies in Skyrim Special Edition. Here's how to get to it."
Oh boy. It just seems weird to me that they had bodies naturally disappear after 3 days or more when they would just gone. And now they need a corpse room. Crazy, right? It's like they didn't know how to work with their own engine. It's bizarre. Considering this is something they already had. They've had bodies disappear before without using a fucking corpse room. What? Why?
Yeah.
How?
I'm back, and yeah, it's fucking stupid. I don't know how you could fuck this up.
Bethesda. Todd, what are you doing? Please. Please, what are you doing? It almost seems like they encountered a bug, and I guess they just couldn't fix it or figure out what was wrong, so they came up with this solution instead. It was just like the easiest way to fix this. Morrowind does what Bethesda don't.
Yeah, I always like that. I always like that.
Oh yeah, someone is posting pictures of it in the Discord server.
Yeah, it's creepy. It doesn't have like the proper lighting or texture mapping on it, because why would it? It doesn't need it or anything like that. It's just weird that it seems to have the, I don't know, the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, it looks
The
weird.
UV map has the UV maps on it.
Yeah, it looks very unusual seeing the corners of those walls. It's just like a hard edge. Let me see if I can grab the link for one of these and put it on screen quickly so people could see what we're talking about. It is absolutely real. The corpse room.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a thing, I guess. Like, just look at that corner there. That is...
Oh. People say, Anybiz says, essentials, importance, followers, and quest item container NPCs cannot be removed. No wonder you see it's Nerleon. Search Nerleon.
I can't remember who that is. It's almost like an Elder Scrolls creepypasta. I don't think I've ever seen an Elder Scrolls creepypasta. Are there any? Surely there's got to be one.
Yeah, there's a few. Todd's basement looks pretty sus.
Yeah. Nerleon is an elderly and rather ill-tempered Altmer alchemist who runs the White Phial with his apprentice, Quintus Neville, in Windhelm.
Yeah, the guy who coughs to death and...
Finding the file, repairing the file, pickpocket the target, bounty, yeah.
I guess we're just waiting for President to come back.
Yeah.
We're fairly close to being done. I'm sure Joe has some kind of outro and maybe cringe skit outro, so realistically, we've probably only got a couple minutes left. He has to be almost done by now.
Yeah.
I hope.
What we've learned is that the afterlife in Skyrim blows. It does. I got, like, the legendary Nord Hall of Sovngarde, and it only has 12 people in it. It's so bizarre that this legendary afterlife hall is, like, so tiny. There's an Oblivion one that wasn't as good, too? What the fuck? No. No. Please, God, don't let this be true.
An Oblivion, what, of a Dead Cell room?
I assume so. Okay, so doing the Oblivion one just takes me back to the Skyrim one in Google search. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is. Not that I can see. And all the related searches are to Skyrim's corpse cleanup room or dead body cleanup room, so I think we're safe there.
Oh, he clarified that he meant a creepypasta.
Oh. That's a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah.
A hell of a lot better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's one creepypasta for Skyrim that I know of, but it's shit. And then there's one for Morrowind that's actually kind of decent, and it has to do with the assassin.
All right.
Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood assassin that comes to kill you. It has to do with him.
Hey everyone, what did I miss?
You missed the dead body cleanup room talk.
Oh, okay. Can you give me, like, the rundown on it? Because I've never heard of this.
Yeah, there's a dead body cleanup room in Skyrim. All dead bodies are teleported there, I guess.
No, it's apparently it's essential NPCs and things like that that the game physically can't remove, otherwise the game system will crash. So it just teleports their naked dead body into this room.
Where do their items go?
I don't know.
They probably just get deleted.
Yeah.
Alright, let's continue.
And repeat some of the voices a bit too. And Bethesda has had.
Just pausing for music again.
Yeah, and talking about repeats a bit too much. Yeah. Oh, someone stole your sweet roll. I heard they're reforming the Dawn God.
Oh God. Yeah,
I
the
used to be
fucking.
an
I hope
adventurer
they're
like you
voted
until I
back.
took an arrow in the knee. It's like, yeah.
You know what the problem with Skyrim is these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
During
Every
the Civil
fucking
War.
time.
Wow, who would have fucking guessed?
He's leaning on a post outside the fucking general store, an alchemist in fucking Whiterun. And every single time you come within fucking 200 feet of this guy, you know what the problem is with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with
Do you
death.
get the Cloud District very often? What am I saying? Of course you don't.
Oh my God! Yeah, the fucking the districts in the fucking towns. Oh my
It's
God!
pathetic.
It's a joke, and it's so stupid. That line makes no sense. It's not. You just walk up some steps and you're there. What do you mean? Literally everyone goes there. What do you mean? Do I go there? Of course I do. Everyone does.
It's too small to be even considered a district. It's a street.
Yeah, it's not even a district. It's a street.
It's so
Oh
dumb.
my God.
Their items get recycled into Todd Coin, launching in 2022. Todd, please no.
An unfortunate but reputation of releasing buggy games.
Pausing again because of music. Reputation of releasing buggy games.
So far, at least in my experience, this launch has been pretty stable. I haven't run into any game-breaking bugs, and only experienced one freeze after about 40 hours. And at one point, for some reason...
Just pausing again because of the music.
Yep.
$5
And again,
from...
this kind of stuff is anecdotal. There's nothing we can do. We could just show that there are tons of bugs, but hey, if he didn't experience the bugs, he didn't experience the bugs.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's the same thing with my Aliens Fireteam Elite review. I didn't experience the bugs that a lot of people are experiencing, and the game only crashed for me once after 80 hours of play. But I know there are people having fucking myriad problems with that game.
$5 from Peace was never an option. Thank you. You see those warriors from Hammerfell? They have curved swords. Curved swords. Oh my God. Yeah, that's one I heard a lot. $2 from Amora Silverspark. Thank you. NPCs' inventories become urns and crypts in Skyrim. So that explains where all the fresh apples and modern-day Imperial septums are coming from in these ancient crypts that have been sealed for thousands of years. That makes total sense.
A dragon failed to burn away the dragon soul.
Hello?
And while they did their best to make the terrain over this massive world player-proof, I did manage to get stuck once or twice. Oh no. Oh
you fucked
shit.
up, Joe.
Oh
You
boy.
fucked up.
Yeah.
But
I got
that's
stuff
kind of
like that
how I
regularly,
play,
so-
jumping around like a madman trying to get to areas that I shouldn't be able to get to. Creating shortcuts.
Areas you shouldn't be able to get through. That almost sounds like you're maybe blocked by... Oh god, what's it called?
Invisible walls?
An
No,
invisible wall?
See-through fences?
No, but that's impossible. He said there was none, remember?
Yeah.
There's literally none. You can go
Oh,
everywhere.
That fucking comic. Sorry, I was just looking through and I found this comic.
Yeah, a lot of people made those jokes back when it first came out.
Yeah, you're seeing this, right?
Oh yeah, this. Yeah, this is that joke we were making before.
Yeah.
That's what I love about this game so much. It allows you to do that. And it actually works sometimes. Alright! Woo! Sweet! Shortcut to the labyrinth! If not, you can always load a previous save, which it does a great job of retaining a history of 4 different autosaves for you to choose from. In a massive game like this, open world with so many different systems working in the background, and unique mechanics, like transforming into a werewolf, a few bugs and glitches can be forgiven. And honestly,
look how bad that is. The fucking fur sprouting out of nowhere, like a foot above the armor.
Yeah.
That is bad.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
that looks bad.
It's really shit.
Anyways, kill him. Kill him.
In what other game can you turn into a werewolf, slaughter hundreds of people, become a vampire, fight dragons, absorb their souls, and shout words of power, all before going to your home, storing all the sweet loot that you picked up, doing some interior decorating around your house before...
Interior decorating? In my experience, it's just as clunky as trying to decorate in fucking Oblivion. It's like,
yeah, it's
you know,
about the same.
You just drop shit on the floor and then try to put it on a shelf or something.
Yeah, by grabbing and moving, but like,
yeah,
the problem is, like, oh yeah, I got this set up. You bounce into the table and everything fucking fizz flies everywhere.
Yeah. Or you leave and then you come back and everything has fallen through and it's now on the ground again because
there's
the
a lot
stuff
of
loaded before the fucking table did.
A lot of cells where you enter for the first time and you can see all the plates and food dropping into place.
Yeah.
Or even floating upwards as their physics models realign with each other. It's like, oh hey, these are too low. We're gonna float upwards because there's an inch of space between this plate and the plate below it. This actually worked a lot better in Morrowind because you can take items from your inventory and drop them in specific locations. If it wasn't the way you wanted, you could pick it back up from the inventory screen and change its positioning, or you could exit the menu screen, rotate your character however much you want, however much you need, and then try placing the item again and see if it placed better.
The comet turns into a werewolf NPC, just watches politely.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only freak out once it's done because, you know, can't alert anyone before it's done. But yeah, the only way you can really decorate is with the weapon racks. Because even the display cases, and this was an issue in Oblivion especially, sometimes closing them would cause physics issues with the weapons and they'd start glitching out, or they'd be pushed through the display case onto the floor.
Yeah. Or did you ever get that thing where you would put a weapon onto a display, like anything, and it would be turned like a weird direction, like it's vertical going through the fucking glass or something? Like instead of laying flat like it should be, it's like rotated like 180 or some shit. It's so weird.
Yeah, I think I have seen that. The funniest is when they start glitching in the display case. It's just clunk, 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 clunk. As like the game, it doesn't know what to do with it. It's just clunking constantly.
Yeah, it's just going up and down rapidly.
As Indigo Gaming puts it, they always say werewolf, but they never ask how wolf.
Why wolf?
Yeah.
Hi, wolf.
You didn't see nothing. Nothing.
He's just transforming there. Menacingly.
Yeah.
Or sitting down and reading a good book. Exactly. It's like this game was built for me.
I gotta name my butterfly. I don't have a name for him yet. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. I'm about to break the jar. Oh, good. Oh, whoo. Woo. All right, sweet.
So, decorating your house shouldn't be that difficult. They should have a way to do it without it being like that. I actually kind of like the way it works in Fallout 4, because they just use a settlement building system for that, and you can move and place inventory items using that. It doesn't always work, as I found out. It's pretty shit in certain regards, but you can, like, make bottles and stuff go upright at the very least.
Looks good.
Taking cues from free and improving on everything that they've learned from the previous Elder Scrolls game, Skyrim is a masterpiece. Bethesda has created
Again, the music a bit here, but we can also talk about that.
Masterpiece of shit.
Learned
they downgraded and dumbed down so many things.
Yeah,
from
they
Oblivion,
gutted.
which was also a downgrade and dumbed down experience from Morrowind.
Yeah.
Yes, they gutted entire mechanics that would have made sense to be in this game. So what do you mean they learned their lesson and improved? They didn't. They literally took things that should have been in the game out. They gutted it. They didn't learn their lesson. If anything, they... Oh my god, you get what I mean. It's just, what the fuck?
Yeah. This really feels like he's performing these clips. Did he live stream back then? He does have a few Skyrim streams, so it's possible these came from streamed clips. If that's the way he plays games on his own, then, man, I don't know what to say about that. But yeah, I assume...
To be fair, it was recording. Probably knew he had to think out loud.
Well, I mean, not necessarily, because, like, you can know you're recording because, like, hey, I'm doing a review for this huge-ass game that came out. It doesn't necessarily have to be, man, maybe I should commentate weird garbage over top of it.
That's true.
And I heard Setch say he'll be right back, so I guess we're waiting for him now. There's been a lot of AFK. All four of us have gone AFK at some point during the stream, at least once or twice.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
He's back.
the penultimate Western RPG that raises the bar for all.
Okay, so do you know what penultimate means?
It
Joe.
means not the pinnacle.
Joe.
Yeah, it means not the ultimate. It is, in fact, below the ultimate.
You fucked it, Joe. You fucked it up. Joe. Please, Joe, you fucked it up.
What, you're telling me? You're telling me Joe got something wrong? Impossible. You must just be misinformed.
Oh god, I hate this with these videos. It's the penultimate thing. Penultimate, that word that means better than ultimate because it sounds cooler than ultimate. Yeah, penultimate. No, Joe. This means it's below the best. It's below the ultimate. It's below the pinnacle. You fucked it. You need to get the "We will be right back" title card from Eric Andre. Maybe. Bethesda penultimately bought Microsoft. We're almost done.
All other RPGs, and that's why final verdict for the Elder Scrolls Skyrim.
Here it is.
All right, again, just for copyright.
Yep. Here it is.
It's a full, highest rating that I can issue, 10 out of 10, and it easily earns the badass seal of approval.
And there it is.
The game is a 2.5 out of 10 at best.
At best.
Yeah, at best. The game is literally perfect, but it also has flaws somehow. Because that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not going to make it a 9. I'm going to make it a 10 despite that.
I need to stress this for anyone who might not understand. 10 out of 10 is perfection. The moment you find the slightest flaw, that means it cannot be a 10 out of 10. That's how it works. A 10 is perfection. It's 100%. If you find an issue, That's not 100%. It's not perfect. There's an issue. You fucked it again, Joe. You fucked up. And this is... Obviously, the entire video was leading to this. And this is what I say when I say it seems like he's dominated by the hype train. He's super fucking hype about this game. And that's what rules his decision here. It's not looking at what's actually there. It's, man, this game is so good. You've got all these things to do. It is great. It's perfect. No.
We'll say it with Scoopmeister with $5 super chat. Thank you very much. It's worse than that. Penultimate implies it's still good, as penultimate means second last, or in this case, second best. Skyrim is neither. Again, we're doing it based off of Joe's perspective, saying that this is the game that all other games will be measured against. It's the penultimate RPG, Western RPG. It's like, Joe, that means it's the best RPG, but now you said it's the penultimate, which means it's not the best. It's the second best.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
It would be like me saying, this is the second best game ever made, it's the best game ever made. It's nonsense. It doesn't work. And that's why Joe fucked it up. Jared did this with Zelda Breath of the Wild review. Ticked me off. I assume you mean Pro Jared? I've never watched any of his stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing that bugs me too, is when people get too hype and they just... They overpraise something. I have this issue too when people over-criticize something, where something's getting, like, undeserved or unfair criticism.
Yeah. Again, it's going to be so weird when we have to do a video that we agree with, the overall conclusion, but we have to disagree with their criticisms and their, like, and not providing evidence. We got to give further context, everything. Like, oh boy, I cannot wait to do those videos.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna share a meme from the server. I'm gonna post it on screen too.
Oh boy. Oh, I saw this earlier, yeah.
Hating Argonians is a great honor for me. It makes me walk with my head high. Oh, that's funny. Oh. That's good. Oh god, someone also cut out the fucking Joe face from one of the stills when we paused.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna share that.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up.
Yes, and then we're gonna do the Dark Messiah video, which is only 56 seconds long.
Yeah, a minute long.
Lone Courier sent me something that you guys are gonna want to see.
Oh god.
And at the bottom of that, he wrote, "They must be purged."
That is good. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh shit, that is huge. I have to resize that. That's still huge. What the fuck is this image size?
Tyler McDonald says, "What's the difference between 10 out of 10 with the seal and 10 out of 10 without a seal?" I don't fucking know. How would you? I don't fucking know. I even worked for the man, and I don't know. I don't know if it's even possible.
And then there's this. I think Sets already saw this, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's fucking great.
It's the Argonians, run! Yeah, don't piss Todd off, or you'll get a trip to his basement. $2
super chat from Germ70. Remember, 10 out of 10 game, but PS3 version still broken.
Oh yeah, the dragons flying backwards and all that shit. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Cannot wait to see all the DLC and expansions coming. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Pausing again because of music, because he has it so insanely fucking loud.
Until he gets the Hearthfire, and that fucking nothing of an expansion.
Oh god,
it
fuck
was
Hearthfire.
so good, wasn't it?
I gotta play through it again as evil, doing all the thieves guild.
As evil. You can't roleplay as evil in Skyrim. You can...
It is incredibly hard. You can be a dick in Skyrim.
Yeah.
But you can't be outright evil because you have to be the one that defeats Alduin.
Well, I'm sure he loved interior decorating in Hearthfire. See, the thing that bugs me about that so much is you don't have options, really. You can choose one of 3 expansions onto each wing of your house. But, like, once you pick one of them, it's all the exact same items on the inside. So, like, not as each other, but I mean, like, there's no optional item places. You either build them or you don't. It's not like, well, you could have X or you could have Y in this spot, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just another pre-made house, except you just have to have the materials for everything to spawn in, which is dumb.
Missions, doing all the Dark Brotherhood missions, a few chores for
Just pausing again because music.
Yep.
some Daedric princes that I neglected the first time.
Daedric princes.
How do you get that wrong?
Especially when they say the word Daedric all the time. Hold on.
And doing a few chores for some Daedric princes.
Daedric.
Oh, Joe.
Daedric.
Joe, what are you doing, man?
I was gonna say, the only way I can think of that happening is, I think in some cases it's pronounced Daedric.
I'm not sure I've ever heard it that way, though. It's always been Daedric.
I've always heard it as Daedric.
But
I mean, maybe it was in Oblivion.
the amount
I've
of
just always heard
emphasis he put on it.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Joan playing Hearthfire.
Yeah, it's the soy guys pointing at the thing in the background, which is the house this time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
That I neglected the first time around. Until then, I'll see you guys on the next.
Just pausing again because music. That's a hell of a freeze, though. Holy shit.
That is perfect. That sums up this whole video.
My tism has been activated.
Fully charged.
Oh, God.
Charge complete.
Indigo Gaming in chat. Cumin Carlos.
Angry Joe Show!
Cringe.
Okay,
Well,
so
at least we don't have the music
So-
anymore, so we can just continue.
Okay, so that doesn't work because all dragon shouts are 3 syllables. Foos,
Yes.
Ro, Da. So
Angry Joe. There you go. You already got it.
yeah.
But even then, it doesn't fucking work. 'Cause Ang isn't its own word. It has to be its own word. And Re isn't its own word as much as the fucking... I don't want to continue that joke now that I realized where I was going with. I saw where the train tracks were heading, and I pulled the brake. Alright. Oh, I forgot this was his old one.
Alright, so I guess it's safe to say we're done there. You want to pop on that other video?
Hold on, I want to see the credits, because I wonder... I am morbidly curious about something. Because there are a few videos where he didn't actually credit me when I did the fucking video. However, I know I didn't do this one. I wonder if this was one of the ones where he fucked up and put my name on. I was like, Joe, I didn't do that one. So,
Alright.
yeah. I want to say...
What's this song? Is this copyright?
It's just Angry Joe. Angry Joe is there. I
Oh,
think it's copyright.
hopefully not. Hmm.
Just doing it for potential copytisms.
Yeah, there's only 25 seconds left. Then we'll move on to the Dark Messiah video and some of that.
I went through all that stuff fast.
All right.
Yeah, okay, thank God. All right. Whew, I was like, I do not want my name associated with that. All right.
No, it's a parody of G.I. Joe's song sung by Doug Walker. Oh, God. Oh, no! The prophecy has been fulfilled!
No, you didn't watch a Doug Walker video.
No, I know, but we still had him on stream, technically. Technically.
Oh, okay, fine, technically. Anyways, this chat is a game that came out,
sorry,
5 years...
Can we just get the name of this channel, since it's a super short video, and since we're going to be playing
It's Rabbits Respawn.
Rabbits Respawn, okay.
Yep,
just
Rabbits
to credit
Respawn is
them,
the name of this video.
Just to credit them fully for their video.
We'll put it in chat a couple times. That is the name of the channel. So if you wish to find this channel and this video, go for it. The video title is I Love This Game, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. So now, this is a video that came out 5 years before Skyrim. Bethesda were scouting this studio.
Which means they had to know about this game.
They had to know this game fucking existed. And yeah, prepare yourself. This is the combat system that was possible before Skyrim. Are we ready?
Years before Skyrim. Half a fucking decade. Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Why is it not...
Yeah,
it's not
weird.
playing at all. Yeah.
Can you give me the link?
There, it's in the... I put it in the thing.
Okay, copy link. I'm just gonna take Watch Together off quickly. That's weird. It's not playing. Why the fuck is it not playing?
If I refresh Watch...
Refresh Watch Together.
Oh, refresh Watch Together. Yeah, President... I don't know, President... I was playing for President.
Yeah, I was playing for... for a second, it was playing just fine.
Okay. I refreshed Watch Together, and it seems to be working now, so...
Okay,
let's check this out by Rabbits Respawn. I love this game. It's Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Ready?
Yeah, I am ready. Brace yourselves, chat.
This is some good shit, guys.
Sir, wake up! The manor is under attack! Romancers everywhere! I'm gonna see if the master is alright. Hide yourself!
There's a light outside. I'm going to...
There's no way out! We're trapped!
You won't make it. Show some skill before... What was that? He's trapped. Thought you were gonna get away.
Less than a fucking minute. And that barrel coming back down and cracking him in the head. Holy shit, that's good.
Again, 5 years before Skyrim.
And, like, this is something they should have been able to do. Like, not this exact system, but something to make the environments something you can interact with, less static.
Yeah, imagine, if you will, if you could pick, like, if you're getting attacked at, like, a dinner party or something like that. You don't have any of your weapons because they asked you to disarm, and you're picking up the plates and throwing them at people, like hitting them in the head and shit like that.
Or even the chair.
Provide as a weapon.
Do you realize how good a fucking solid wood chair would be as a weapon?
Yep. $5 super chat from Peace was never an option. Looks like your icon is now going to be the nostalgia critic.
No, I put that in the ground. I am not doing that.
Yeah. $2 super chat from Scootmeister. Shut up and take my money. Yeah, I definitely would recommend picking up Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. The story is pretty dumb, unfortunately, but the game is really solid. Yes,
Chairs.
as we established, chairs are greater than Captain America's shield. You are correct, Indigo Gaming.
Yes.
Especially plastic chairs.
Folding chairs. Or what's it apply? The one that he kicks to block the How the fuck? Why?
Yeah. $5 super chat from AA 2015. Thank you very much. I may be giving $5, but that video gets a perfect 10 out of 10 with a badass seal of approval. Seriously, I'm buying this game.
Yeah, like, I really love how he picks up the barrel, and I have no fucking idea. Hold on.
You won't.
Hold on. I need to get back to that clip. I'm going to turn the audio down, but that moment, it's like, how did he time it so the barrel would hit that guy behind him? That is
Right, here it
fucking...
is.
Yeah. That is fucking legendary. That is so cool. And the guy stumbling around afterwards, too, which is a really nice detail. It's like, yeah, you stunned him. He's not going to be up and fighting immediately. Man, I need to fucking play this game.
Yeah, this game looks fun as hell.
Yeah.
The fucking... Again, as we jokingly called it, and multiple times throughout the stream, like, oh, Dark Messiah, you mean the fucking bar fight simulator? Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
There are so many things to call Dark Messiah. It is an absolute fucking blast.
People on the server are putting Joe's faces in shit posting. All the pauses we did. $5 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. Cap shield is better than Mjolnir's. Better than a plastic chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Or greater than, I should say. Anyways, I think that's it for the stream today. You guys have anything to say before we wrap this up?
I would just say, guys, we are working hard on the Skyrim video. We should have that up soon. I mean, we don't want to give an exact time frame. We are working hard on it, so look forward to that. There is a part I cannot wait for you guys to fucking see. And my God, even just working on that edit, I was laughing my ass off the entire fucking time.
Yes, I know that's a fact too, because I was in the call with him as he was fucking giggling away making it.
Yeah. Oh God, it was my first time I'd ever done masks in Sony Vegas. It's too fucking good. As for other things, again, I'll be streaming tomorrow, the usual time, so hopefully some of you will join me there. I would love to see you guys over there on Twitch. It'd be a blast. You can find that down there, and I'll be working on some more videos for my channel itself.
Yep, links to such as Twitch and YouTube are in the description of the stream. And Pagan has been streaming a bit recently, and he's got a channel linked in the description as well.
Yeah.
Pagan, President, anything to end off on?
There is one thing. I don't know if they're in the stream right now, but whoever is in the Discord named Boner Lord.
Fantastic name.
Fantastic name. I looked at your suggestion that you made for every cartoon beatbox battles performance ranked from worst to best 2020 version. So, as you may or may not be able to tell, I tried my damnedest. I threw as much money as I could at these guys. They would not. They would not do it.
No, as I said, STAG is not a shitpost.
So I'm very sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to. I tried to. I was right there with him, trying to convince him as well, and they were like,
Pagan
"No."
did support me.
Yeah, I supported him.
Anyways, I guess that's everything for now. I'm just gonna grab that last super chat. 280 from LT. Thank you. Reminds me of Maximum Action, but without guns. I'm not sure what that is. I'm assuming it's an action game with
With these kind of physics systems and everything like that. Yep.
Anyways, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out.
Yep.
Night, everyone.
Yeah, good
Night, everybody.